All right, hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. Today we're gonna be coaching Grubby. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. Let me tell him. Okay, he's got a lot of questions here. We're gonna call him, and then we'll get started right away. This should be really exciting, by the way. I'm very excited for the stream. Let's make sure everything's good on my end. Yeah, everything's good. 8-1 in 2 minutes. Yeah, let me reset the score. Hold on. Also, thank you guys for being first. Heidi on YouTube. Hai on YouTube. Sorry, on Twitch. You get a gift to the sub. Let me go ahead and set up the scoreboard as well. 0-0. Cool. And of course, let's get the March 4th in there. Let's update the title. Cool. Okay. Nice. So we'll call Grubby when he's ready. Hello, Hatchco. What's up? Hello, everybody. Today should be a fun stream. I'm excited for it. Looking forward to another one with Grubby. Hope you guys have fun. Oh, we're gonna have a good time as always, man. It's always gonna be a good time. If you need to motivate Grubby, tell him Marine Lord is 2K1 with the same number of games. Yeah, but Marine Lord, Marine Lord was trying to go pro. Grubby streaming it. I guess Marine Lord was streaming it as well. Maybe Marine Lord is just more talented. Who knows? That is true. That is. You don't realize how impressive it was for Marine Lord. He did very well actually. That is very true actually. Hello guys. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. What's up, socializing public? Good to see you, man. Hello, Brando. What's up? Hello, Bengo Gamer. Hello to everybody here. Today it's gonna be a chill stream for us. Let's see what the hell Grubby's up to.
Phosphor stopped him.
He's talking about me? The hell? I will call him. Oh, I gotta go.
Wait, did he actually get it? Oh. Talking about whether you did or did not get 3,000 talking about whether you did Hera. Or did.
Whether I did or did not get 3,000 elo? Yeah, I currently hold the world record of 3,045 elo, and I don't think anybody will touch that soon.
Holy crap. Did you face Phosphor on that ascent as well?
I think I probably did, yeah. At some point in there. At some point in there, I faced
That's so
him.
impressive.
Yeah. I've hit 3,000 a few times, and one other player has hit 3,000 as well. His name is Vinchester. So it's the only two people, until you showed up, Grubby, it's the only two people so far that hit 3,000. We'll see what you can do.
Okay, I'll be there soon. I'll be there soon. And it will be your fault if I don't reach it, by the way.
That's true. I did agree to coaching, so that is very true. Okay, my camera's not working. So today they're going to look at you, Grubby. Everyone will look at you today. Let me see if I can get my camera working.
Sorry about that. Sorry, Hera community.
Hold on, let me try. I'm gonna do the crazy fix. I'm gonna unplug it, replug it in real quick. One sec.
I did that once and my stream dropped, but mostly it works.
That's a risk I'm willing to take. Nah, it seems like. Hold on, one more time.
His stream dropped? Did it actually?
No. I'm still here, but the camera's not working, unfortunately.
Do you want to reboot?
No, hold on. I'll deactivate and activate again. Okay, it works now. Ah, freaking
Cool.
OBS, man. Hate this thing.
I have also sent a stream together link. I don't know if you'd like to do that, but
Yeah,
feel free to
I
accept
did
or not.
wanna do it, but I don't know how do you do it? I've never done it before.
In your notifications in the top right, 2 icons to the left of your Twitch profile link, there's notifications. You click that, you go to My Twitch, and it says there, accept invite.
I'm not seeing it. Oh, my Twitch? No, I just see my subscription is expired to your channel. That's what I see.
Yes, but if you go to
there
my
we go.
Twitch, it doesn't show Grubby invited.
Got it. Get started.
Yeah, and then you want to turn your mic and audio off because it actually allows for audio transmissions there as well. But we're using Discord.
Yeah, of course. Never allow. So that's it. We're done. Yeah.
Yep. All good. Okay, Hera, thank you for making time for coaching.
My pleasure. Thank you for the invite as well, for the coaching as well. I'm really excited. You've been doing some good work, and apparently you're on a little bit of like a drought right now. You're on a bit of a downward trend. That's what word on the street is. Is that true?
I'm a very emotional player, and yesterday I started my stream with, or maybe 2 days ago, with a map hacker I faced. I play some games off stream sometimes, and I faced this map hacker that sent his first scout to claim his 2 sheep, immediately to the next 2 sheep, then immediately to my base. He was not Vietnamese. Stole 2 of my sheep that were still idle, and then he stole 3 of the scouting sheep with unerring accuracy, and then he body blocked my boar, but he turned towards the boar before I aggroed it, towards a villager he didn't know, he couldn't see yet. And then he had very good scout micro, and I reported him because his profile also showed that he had done a lot of D-ranking, and it was very clear and blatant map hacking. And so I was so mad.
That's horrible.
That in the future games, I was affected. So yeah, I had a bad streak, but I would say overall on average, I'm neither my peak 1560 nor my current 1430. I'm probably around 1500 right now.
Okay, all right, sounds good. I mean, that's a really good elo to be at, because at this elo you know the fundamentals of the game. You know how to win. You also know how to lose.
I wouldn't say that. Hold on, let me stop you there for a second, Hera. There's a lot I don't know.
Okay, you're missing fundamentals. Okay, interesting. Okay, so you're different than usual 1500s then, because you've gotten 1500 because you got some skills that are very developed, but then you also at the same time know nothing about the game because you did it so fast. That's kind of like more accurate, maybe?
Yeah, exactly. I'm like a gym bro that has like huge breasts, but tiny chicken legs.
Okay, yes. That's my good friend Lewis as well. He's the same way. Okay.
There you go.
Let's hop in then. So you have some questions for me. How do you want to run this coaching session? I like to do it exactly how you want it. Do you want me to tackle the questions one by one, or do you want to just get into a game first? How would you like to start things off?
Man, I don't know where to start. I have hours and hours of analysis that we need to do. I don't think we can get through all of it. Well, I should also mention that I've watched probably a couple of dozen of your recording reviews on YouTube with other people.
Okay.
And it's scary sometimes how accurate it is, because you'll be like, there's players at 50 minutes and they're still into archery range and it's a problem. But it's an 1100 elo review, so I think that's never going to be a problem for me. But then I catch myself, I have the same problem sometimes.
Of course.
Or like when chat tells me to make many scorpions and I make like 4 because that would be many siege units in Warcraft 3. But then they're like, no, you need like 20. And it just feels wrong. Like it feels counterintuitive.
Yeah, absolutely. So, okay, there's a lot of little things like that you just have to learn as you go, for sure. I mean, okay, how do we start? Because there's a lot to get done. What I will say is that watching other people's mistakes is a really good way to learn yourself, but getting personalized coaching is the absolute best way, because everyone has their own thing that, like, you're good at one thing and you're bad at another thing. You have your own bad habits and you have your own good habits. So what I like to do is reinforce the good habits. All right, I'm going to talk you up. Chat, I will glaze your streamer. I'll take that risk, okay? Please. Because every time nowadays I say one good thing and it's like, oh, stop glazing, zip it up and you're done. All these things that is just has no place in this coaching session. We will reinforce positively the good plays, and then I'll also correct some of your mistakes. Okay, this is a good way, in my opinion, so I found works to help you do more of what
I agree.
works and less of what doesn't work, basically.
Yeah, definitely agree. If you were like a Spartan authoritarian dad, I would shut down for fear
Yes,
of critique. It makes sense to kind of keep it positive. I'll just give like a really quick rundown of some of the things I struggle with, and then we
yes.
can see where we start. Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
So okay, so I had a couple of games against Saracen Castle drops. One time I went Imperial to get the trebuchet out, and it turns out he ecoed behind it. The
Mm-hmm.
next game, same civ, same position, same castle position. I'm like, this time I'm gonna put a second TC. I get to a healthy economy, prepping for imp. He reaches, and I die.
Yeah.
Right. So one of them is like score judging and situation judging when you literally have no information.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I don't get nervous when I get castle dropped, but I do have knowledge gap of how to efficiently take care of it. And I mean, that's going to be a problem all throughout the ladder.
Yeah.
The better people execute it and the more tricky they are with their follow up. So that's something we can look at.
Absolutely. So luckily, I have some really good tips that help you against forward castle, whether it comes or not. It's things you can do that don't slow you down. So if we get arena, we can definitely like do that in a live game. If you have a replay of a game that you played recently
I
that you
do.
want to take a look at, we can start with that because that's a really good place to start. And the reason is just for context for the chat as well. Forward castles is one of the easiest way to win the game. Why? It's 10 times easier to execute than it is to defend. And so equal skill opponents, the guy who's forward casting is always going to be in a better position. But I have some good tips to help you defend. So if you want to pull up a replay, we can start there, and we'll go from there. We got time
Yep.
today, so we can take our
Let's
time.
go. Let's go there soon. I have 2 replays we can look at. Thank
Yeah.
you. And then I have a problem where I don't make any army. Like it's really common for me to have like 135 villagers and 2 army.
Yes. Okay, so for that one, that's a very common mistake. Um, so you never want to stop making villagers. That's a really good habit. So that's a good thing that you're doing. You're making a lot of villagers. What you want to do is you want to spend your resources. Okay, so as soon as you start floating resources, you're gonna have to get more production so you can spend it efficiently. So that way you're gonna get to like 130 vills, but then at the same time you're gonna have 40 military because it's impossible to get to 130 vills and have 0 military without floating resources. So the factor here that we're gonna try to
Mm.
control is not floating resources, not keeping resources in the stockpile, and that's considered inefficient. If you have resources in the stockpile, that's considered inefficient because those are things that you can invest onto the field. So you can either pressure your opponent or hold down your own positions.
Main issue I have when I don't have information about, first of all, my enemy civ and what they can make and what they're likely to make,
Mm-hmm.
and then also what they're actually going to make. Because I can just be like, oh, Saracens, they're going to make Mamelukes. Could be wrong,
Yeah.
right? So when I don't have information, I first need to get information, but I don't always know how to get it. Should I make a stable, make a scout, and do a run by, apply pressure with a small. Probably I would have to apply pressure with a small army to make him reveal what he has, keep more contact with my opponent. The thing is,
Yeah.
if I don't do that, if I don't have that, and I randomly start making arbalests and spears to spend my resources, what if it's the wrong army? Might still be better than no army, but that's sometimes what I struggle with. We can see how to deal with that in
Is this
some of the
more of a late
recordings.
game problem or an early game problem?
All game long, pretty
All
much.
game long. Okay, so we have some tools for that. I'll answer them quickly, but I'll show you in game. In early game, you want to be constantly, like you said, making contact with your opponent, sending units forward, seeing what your opponent's buildings are looking like as you make in ranges, stables, etc. Late game, it's all about outposts. Outposts are super broken in late game, and that's going to make sure that you never make the wrong unit and you never get caught off the transition. As far as knowing intuitively what your opponent's civ will make, that's really hard. That just comes with experience. My advice there is to, if you're ever confused, just literally open the tech tree and see what his civ description is. So you open up, you see Persians, you're like, okay, this is a cavalry civ. Okay, now you just know it's a cavalry civ. Obviously, you don't know if it's a cav archer civ or like a regular cavalry civ, but at least it gives you a basis of what you can expect. But that's the only thing you can do to start there.
Yeah, and that's still gonna come sometimes with knowledge. But let's
Yeah.
get into some recordings. You get better idea of where I'm at. How do you want to do this? Do you want me to send it to you, or do I show it and you watch with?
Do you have Capture Age?
I do.
Okay, so you can load it up with Capture Age, and you can just share that Capture Age with me on Discord if you don't mind. Share your screen on Discord with me,
Oh,
and so I'll share that on my stream.
okay. Oh, you want me to be in control of the capture age? Is okay?
Actually,
Because I thought
no.
maybe you want to
Yeah,
look
maybe
at
it's better
specific things.
if I get it. So just send me the replay, and I'll open up. That's a good point. That is a really good
Yeah,
point.
how do I do that? Oh, open saved games folders, yeah?
Yes. Yeah. And then you send me
Okay,
the
let me
one.
see.
Should have the date and time.
God, there are some good ones. I don't know if we want to start with Arena and Castle. I guess we could. I mean, I'm more interested in general improvement, but
We'll have time for general
yeah,
improvement.
okay.
But sometimes getting a
Yeah,
small
let's
win
start.
on the coaching is good, you know?
Yeah, let's begin somewhere.
Mhm.
How do I know which one this is? Third one, I guess.
Yeah, you
Is there
judge
a
it
way
from the
to
date.
quickly see?
So you judge it from the date. So that's March 3rd. Sorry, that's March. Yeah, 3rd of March, and that's the second to last game of the day. That's how you want to search it.
Oh, it must be this one.
Okay, let me download that.
Those are 2 arena games in a row. They were. I think it was difficult to deal with, also because I'll try to ask chat what to do. Learning with chat is interesting. I think it was
Yes.
very useful, and it's starting to become more difficult because I'm sure the right answer is there, but there's also 9 wrong ones.
Yeah, yeah. Let me tell you where chat's useful. Chat's useful when you're looking for a yes or no question. So, do Saracens get Mameluke? You see like 9 yeses, 1 no, it's a yes. But when you ask chat, what should I do? Someone's like, go make a sandwich. Someone's like, go paladin. You get so many different answers. You're not sure what you're supposed to do, and you get confused. So it has to be yes, no questions to the chat only. I have your replay here. Let me see. Okay, I'll pull up the first one, and I'll share my screen with you. So I'll share my.
Because there was people that were telling me I need to make lots of army on Arena to stop a castle drop. But I'm like, bro,
No.
I don't know it's a castle drop yet.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
I can't consistently do that.
Yeah, exactly. So, okay, I have the replay. Let me know when you've gotten set up on your side of things on my Discord share screen.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you.
Okay, excellent. So, let's get started. So, let me explain firstly why you can't make military to stop the castle. I mean, you can, but it's not something you can consistently do. So, if you're not planning to make military, you definitely don't. Are you double dealering? Holy, this guy's 1500 material. Look at this. That's insane. I don't even do that.
Well, I'm trying. But there's no real point, is there? Like, after I kill one, I have to keep ping-ponging the next one so that I don't double decay.
Yeah, so on Arena, the start's really easy, so you want to make it like perfectly efficient, so you don't want to decay. But yeah, it's still impressive that you're even flirting with that idea. Okay, cool. So
I've seen others do it, so I wanted to try, but it doesn't always succeed. And in this case, I did not do the ping pong yet.
fair enough, but I mean, so far so good. Like no complaints. So why can't you just make a lot of military? Because the castle drop comes in too fast, and you don't have enough time to get military out in the field consistently without slowing yourself down and without killing yourself if he doesn't go for the castle drop. So it's a really big gambit to just make military and prepare for the castle drop. Now, there are some strategies that involve early military. Like if you notice, some people go scouts into fast castle light cav to control the relics. That is a strategy. And in that strategy, you could sometimes deny the forward castle. But even then, it's inconsistent because your opponent can get there, wall in his vills, and then you're screwed anyways. Okay? So I just want to rule out the possibility of consistently stopping it with military. It doesn't really happen. Now, the first thing I want to talk about as well, before I see what you do. Oh, sorry. Any questions?
Yeah.
Wait, give you some space.
Yeah. I want to pause. Or do you think pausing is bad?
No, pausing is excellent. Pausing and talking is really good.
Okay. First, share your thought. I'll remember mine.
Okay.
Right now.
Did
you want to say something?
Yeah. I'll say something real quick. I like this house. I want to ask you why you're making this house here.
Second layer versus petards.
Excellent. Really good. Yes, that second layer of wall is something we're going to lean on to counter the castle drop. It's really good. That's step one. All right. So you go now.
Okay. When I have 7 villagers on a cow that has 40% life left, and I bring in a deer, I naturally feel like I want to switch 4 to 5 villagers to the deer. Deer has better gathering rate. However, I don't need the food right now per se, because either way I'm going to do a delayed castle up anyway. So I feel like at this point it doesn't matter that much whether I start with 5 on wood or 3 on wood. 3 being the normal amount on arena, but does it really matter? Because I am going to go late anyway. I'll have plenty of everything. So I feel like a lot of the order of food doesn't matter, and it's only about juggling decay and gathering rate is cute. And I just brought in the deer, and I want to get out there with my scout. So I do want to kill the deer because I don't want to ping pong him here. Otherwise, I won't scout enough of the middle. But should I switch 1 villager to deer, 2, 3, 4, 5, all?
Yeah.
I'll do like a 4-4 split as I have now. But is there any rhyme or reason to it that you've discovered?
So the best way to do it here, first of all, you're right about the resource gather speed not mattering that much right now. The best way to do it is actually finish the animal that has the least amount of food on it with all of your villagers, and then switch all of your villagers onto the new animal. That's the perfectly efficient way to do it. Yes. This minimizes decay and keeps only one animal dead under your town center. That's like the theoretical best way to do it. However, practically speaking, what I found, my rule is that I like to keep 2 dead animals maximum under my TC at once. So in early game, I'm going to have only 1. So I would everything to cow, then switch to the deer. But then later on, when I want to bring in a boar, I'm not going to try to time everything perfectly, because number 1, that's going to be impossible, and it's going to lead to even worse than decay, which is villagers idling. And number 2,
Yes.
eventually you're going to get enough villagers, or too many villagers under the town center, that one animal will die too fast, and you can't have all your villagers gathering one animal, or else they'll start bumping. They're not going to have space. So my rule is 2 dead animals under the town center max. Anything more, start feeling guilty. Anything less, you're doing it perfectly. But 2 is the perfect amount, and that's going to be like a real practical way to be efficient while not like worrying about it too much. It's going to be consistent at the same time.
That makes sense. So does it mean that if, obviously, I can only put 8 on a chicken or a cow, I can put more on a boar, and everything else you said I agree with and understand. It makes sense what you said as well, that it would make sense to kill one corpse, to finish one corpse first, one cadaver, and then switch to the next, because you're essentially going from double decay to single decay.
Exactly. Yeah. So in early,
makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, in early Dark Age, that's the best way to do it theoretically. So if you can think about that and do that, it's good. As soon as you have too many vills underneath, screw it, 2 dead animals, that's perfect, no problem.
And then ideal would be that the timing is that the new animal dies exactly as the first one finishes. But if I am in a rush with my scout and I do want to kill the deer now, and I shoot him with 2 villagers with a bow who are still standing next to the cow, I could theoretically leave the deer there, continue working, no walking time, and then shift click all of them on the deer right afterwards, after depleting the lower HP cadaver first.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And that way you actually stay, you decay more, but you have perfectly efficient villagers, which you can argue is even better than having that like microsecond of walking time between animals. Yeah, that's a good question, because that's going to help you in every game, which is really good. Okay, I'll continue the replay. Oh, sorry, I want to tackle one other thing. You asked me also about like, what about like the 5 on wood versus 3 on wood? The short answer is, at this elo especially, it doesn't really matter. It kind of matters in the higher brackets that you go to, because if you go 5 on wood early, and you're thinking, oh, it doesn't matter, I'm going to have the same amount of wood. What happens is, you're going to get a lot of wood early, so that you're going to be able to afford your market and blacksmith and have a bit excess. But then later, you want to have more villagers on wood, but it's going to be hard to justify putting more villas on wood, because you already have so much wood, because you put 5 too early. So it only matters in certain situations when you want to balance your economy and your villager number on different resources for a super specific setup. But that's like really advanced knowledge that most people don't even know or care about. So the short answer is, it doesn't matter how many villas you have on what resource, as long as it's reasonable in the early game.
I'm trying to catch up to your explanation from before, where it's like you have a lot of extra wood, you can make your market and blacksmith easily. You could arguably also make farm transition earlier, but possibly earlier than you need to when you still have loads of cows and berries.
Yeah.
You think it'll lead to food shortage maybe to go to castle at the right time? Like I'll have 640 food instead of 800?
That's an extreme example. It's possible, but like a more consistent example that would happen almost every time is that you'd be down a little bit of food, so you can't afford your wood upgrade faster. So you'd be down like 20 or 30 resources because you're late on the wood upgrade. That's like a practical example that would happen every single time if you mismanage the wood food. If you're late to castle, it's a disaster. But like assuming you get the castle at the right time, you'll still be late on the wood upgrade, so you're down 20, 30 res. And in high level, there's no reason to ever drop 20 res in the early game. Like that's just bad practice. So
You think 20 res is a lot?
yeah, at high level for sure, especially out of the early
That's
game.
great.
In late game, no, but in early game for sure. Think about it this way: Lithuanians have a bonus that lets them start with 100 extra food. If you're dropping 20 res, you're dropping 1/5 of your bonus. That's a lot in my opinion.
You're only 80% Lithuanian then.
Yes, exactly. You're 20% mixed, and you're gonna get disrespected by the purebred Lithuanians.
Okay, that's a clip.
Um,
Okay, yeah, we can go on.
okay, so
Fast.
yeah, of course. Um, okay, so pretty good start overall, I will say, and I like the house setup. Okay, one thing you can consider here is that with this villager, you went out to make a house here, and then you went back. But then if you want to do the second layer wall, you're gonna need another house here. So that village should have just made 2 houses and then went back, and even like a third house as well, because you're gonna need up to 3 houses for your fast castle. So this village could have made the 3 houses early.
Makes sense. And you would not start farms yet in the next until 450? You would not do any farms?
Oh, you don't do farms until way later, like probably another like 4 or 5 minutes until we start farming.
But I like making farms early, but I guess it's gonna cost me castle time.
Well, there's no reason to make farms early in my opinion, because like the build that is already perfected where you just go full on animals, and then when you're about to finish the animals, then you start farming. And then also you want to time your berries to where they finish right when you hit castle age, so you can make a town center with them. So you want to also figure that timing out.
I think I've been griefing my arena build order then, because I keep thinking there's plenty of space in the over villager making of 25 pop-ups for castle, and maybe that space isn't there. Maybe I made it there by making farms and then still making it to castle, but then everything else is more difficult, like making a racks and stables.
Yeah.
And a mosque, and still getting my second and third TC out on time. Maybe it's all slower because I went early farms before I even finished the berries.
Yeah, very possible. Also, it might just delay your town centers. Okay, something I do want to talk about, something fundamental. You probably know this, but it should be good for the viewers as well. Mistakes in RTS, similar to advantages, snowball. So if you get an advantage, you kill a villager, it snowballs because your opponent now is less resources per minute for the rest of the game because you killed a villager. But if you make a mistake, it also snowballs. If you make a mistake, you're 1 minute late to castle. That means you're 1 minute late to town centers, which means you're 1 minute late to getting extra villagers on the field, which means you're down resources per minute for the rest of the game. So by making farms early, you're potentially slowing down your town center timing, which will slow down how many villagers you get onto the field right away. And this matters especially when you get castle dropped, because when you get castle dropped, you now are on a tight timer. So any inefficiency will be completely exposed, basically, from your gameplay.
Yeah. Let's see how many farms I make. I don't remember.
Let's see. Yeah. We'll play on ×2. I'll keep an eye if something happens. Good berry setup. Also, okay, sorry. Small thing. Let me just get this in. Perfect efficiency. Yeah. This villager should right-click this tree. This villager should right-click this tree. You can right-click diagonally from the lumber camp. No walking time. And you finish these woodland or these free trees first, which makes it easier to quick wall in your villagers on Arabia. If you finish the side tree first, then you're gonna have a hole that's gonna be harder to quick wall. Like if this tree goes, you need to have like an extra wall on either side. But if you finish the small or the inner trees first, you have a lot of inner trees to take, and you can just take them with 2 walls on each side. So it keeps your woodland a lot more compact for Arabia. So that's an excellent habit to just get into. You always cut diagonally first.
And 2 on each side, ideally.
Yes.
Instead of 3-1.
Well, yeah, 2 on each side ideally, but that's not the important part. The important part is to cut diagonally, because that's going to keep your woodland really efficient. Now,
these trees are so hard to click.
The diagonal ones? It should be easy,
It's
actually.
hard to click trees that are at the top. It's hard to click trees at the top of a wood line. It's much easier to click if you're looking up at the forest than down at the forest.
Oh, yes, yes. That's true. You're absolutely right about that. But that was impossible without the small tree mod. Now we're blessed. We have the small tree mod. It's at least possible. But yeah, you're
They're
absolutely
not
right about
small
that.
enough. Dude, I should play like Phosphorus where everything is just like
Oh
paint
no.
drawing and he has no more.
It's not even a real
No, not.
game. It's just like a flat surface with exactly with paint drawings everywhere. It's crazy.
The mill, would it? Have you ever thought about if it's better to put it on the bottom two hexes adjacent, squares, or the top two squares of the berry?
That doesn't matter. It only matters for your farm placements, but here it's perfect because you can farm at the edge of the map. So I would argue that this mill placement is perfect. Actually, yeah. Only thing better is maybe on this side, so you have more space in
Why?
here for more farms. Because like on this side, there's like not much to do if you don't make the mill and farms here. But that's like whatever. But yeah, this is perfect mill placement. Absolutely.
Oh, you like to reserve large swathes of land for AoE farming.
Yeah, for farming or like production buildings and whatnot. Like, but that's like an optimization you
Okay.
shouldn't even be worrying about, to be fair. But like, because we're
I
talking
like to
early
worry
game,
about it.
yeah, exactly. Actually, I had a comment in my chat it's saying I'm overloading you with information, but in this case, it makes sense because you have a lot of RTS experience, and it's early game on arena,
Yeah.
so you have to optimize. Like, if you're trying to go to the next level, you have to optimize. So I would argue in this case it's good.
From now on until the end of when we ever coach, if ever you overload me, I will say it and
Yeah.
ignore every other comment in chat that says it. They always tell me the same that I'm overloading people as well.
No,
It's not the case.
okay, excellent. Yeah, it makes sense if you're overloading a beginner, but you're nowhere near a beginner with RTS, so you'll be able to understand what we're talking about. So here, obviously, small inefficiency. You kill 2 cows. I'm not gonna break your balls over it though. It's not a big deal. Important thing is to just stay efficient with your builds. Good boiler. Yeah.
But do you really think? Because I had 10 villagers for a bit. They cannot surround 1 cow.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why I do the two animals. So in that case, you should have just brought your boar a little earlier, killed 1 cow, and then killed 1 cow with a boar. And that should have been your setup.
Yeah.
But like exactly, sure. That's the practicality that I'm talking about. Okay, so we'll fast forward a little. So far, so good. No farms, so it's perfect timing. Okay. Mining camp, solid. Also, you got Luma Chinese on Arena. On Arena, you can actually skip Luma Chinese. You just stay idle at the start, because then you don't need to take 50 gold. Because now you need to take an extra 50 gold.
It's my first time playing Chinese in a couple of weeks and first time on Arena ever, I think. But I learned the build order on Arabia. It actually makes sense. I mean, you're saving 50 gold, but it's going to cost you a villager later.
Yeah, exactly. It's up to you. It's up to you. I personally skip it because that 50 gold is built now, but it is up to you.
Yeah, okay.
You can make arguments both ways.
I can see.
Okay,
that makes sense.
This straggler tree nonsense, we basically never do that. There's no reason to.
Why? I don't like them to block my farms later.
You're just killing them so they don't block your farms. Okay, that's fine then. Well, it's kind of fine, but keeping them here long term, you're just chopping wood at 2 tiles away or even 3 tiles away, which is just like not really amazing. Also on Arabia,
do the garrison. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, on Arabia, you want to keep them there to like put the villagers from the town center there in feudal age and then farm with them, which is like a good tactic. But yeah, it's not the biggest of deals. You had something?
No, it's I've seen you relay that tip to people, and it's like a fallback point in case your wood line gets owned, and it's where you rally so that you don't have to take a villager back from the lumber camp to make a farm at home.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm on board with that. I just wanted to create space to build soon, but yeah, I guess I am having more idle economy time with the traveling that they're doing.
Yeah, but it's not that big of a deal. It's just again little things. But yeah, so far so good. And now we're gonna start farming. So this is actually perfect timing to farm. It's not early at all. So here's what I'm talking about. So here we have to balance. First of all, we need to balance our gold and our food and our wood, all 3 resources. This is exactly what you need. Not more, not less. You need 325 wood to make market blacksmith. You need 200 gold, which means you need 3 villagers on gold here instead of just 1. Should have been 3. And then you need 800 food. and actually 900 food because you want to make 2 villagers and then also click up the castle age. So that's the numbers we're trying to hit. It's really important to know that because right off the bat, we know that the gold is off. We need 2 more on gold to hit the 200. And then the wood, it's not off. Like,
there it is.
Right now, it's pretty good because we should be able to get to 325. But, like, no more farms. Because if you make more farms, you won't get there.
Yeah. I think I don't. I hope I don't now.
Alright, so we can fast forward. And so you got the villas on gold a bit late, but it's still fine. I like that you know that at least, which is nice. And yeah, pretty decent economy management. So yeah, 1 more farm. Yeah, hopefully we can squeeze it. I mean, it should still be fine. Yeah, it's more or less fine. So now market blacksmith. I like that you brought the villagers beforehand. Yeah, you know the 2-in-1. Perfect. Excellent. Actually, really impressive. Vidax early?
Are you...
I like it.
Well, I was talking to chat, like, do you think I can squeeze it in, chat? Like, can I still squeeze it in before age up? And
yeah, you
like
did.
Yes, so.
Amazing. Yeah. So that was really solid. Honestly, really impressed with that early game overall. We lost our scout at the same time. I guess the good early game came at a cost here. But overall, still pretty good. Okay. So these houses set up a nice wall. And now we should rush to get horse collar, especially with the new changes. It affects existing farms. So now you should just get horse collar as soon as you can. Excellent. Perfect. So this is a stock standard fast castle boom on arena. And we have obviously no idea what your opponent's doing. So he's doing all kinds of crazy stuff. Grubby's got no clue, though. This is what Grubby sees. So Grubby sees, well, he knows what the map looks like, but he doesn't know what his opponent is doing. So vills are coming. He doesn't see them.
Pause before the big reveal.
Yes.
I've seen you go farms perfectly lined up with the corner, touching tip to tip with your town center. But this is the shape where it forms one cool concentric quote-unquote ring. You do it very deliberately. I know you must have a reason. What is the reason?
The reason is when I didn't make the perfect farms, the tip-to-tip farms, my chat would ask me why didn't I make the tip-to-tip farms, so I just started doing it. I don't think it matters that much at all. As long as you're not farming like a literal monkey, like there's spaces left and right, you're just farming like wherever you want, then I think you're good to go. You know, you don't gotta get Picasso with it. It doesn't have to be like super precise.
This doesn't sound like the same Hera who said 20 resources matter a lot.
Well, the thing is, okay, farming in late game, it's capped at a certain like
24.
Yeah, resources per minute. So like really in the early game, the position of the farm only matters when with regards to like getting raided or getting towered. But like normally that actually just doesn't matter. I would think at least.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, this concentric ring does look quite nice. You could add a good amount of farms. Maybe this is even better than the tip-to-tip. Who knows?
I mean, I don't know. Like, I've not tested the difference between one that is offset 1 hex, 1 square, or is perfectly in the corner. But like, the corner one looks really nice until you reach the closing of the ring.
Yes.
So I try to always make it like this. Okay, barracks, stable. The way that I used to play Arena from 1000 elo to 1300 plus.
Yeah.
I always just went for a pure raw boom. 130 villagers, no army. Sometimes they often let me get away with a couple of relics. They simply don't have the multitask to get them. And then eventually I get trebucheted, I survive, and I win after 1 hour and 10 minutes. That's like my standard arena game because I do the late game better. Then from about 1400 elo onwards, people are going any number of scouts, sometimes mixed in with spears, sometimes not. I go for a combination of scouts and spears. I am discovering how ineffective spears are at protecting monks from scouts. And I end up spending so many resources that pure, beautiful synchronicity I used to have, double TC at the completion of H3, it's not there anymore. So now I'm in this in-between stage where I have a delayed second TC, an even slower third, and I'm fighting a semi-losing war of spears and scouts against the other 1500 arena clowns that are trying to fight over the relics. I even faced a guy that stayed feudal for like 5 minutes with 12 scouts just to fight over the relics. I was castle for like 5 or 10 minutes, and then he finally got there. I thought this is gonna be easy, and I still lost.
Yeah, it's difficult because there's so many things that could work. Right off the bat, though, let's try to simplify it for ourselves. So if you're planning to go light cav, or any kind of army to contest the relics, you want to skip one of these buildings. Making these buildings, then making the barracks and
Oh, of
stable
course.
is really bad. So like this is horrible. This is gonna
Of
kill your
course.
strategy.
Yeah, it's over already.
Yeah, like it's not. I mean, obviously it's like a exaggeration. Maybe your opponent makes some mistakes, but like if you did this in a pro game, you'd almost guaranteed lose because you're gonna be late to everything because now you're down like 175 wood for free or 150 wood for
Yeah.
free. So the way you want to do it is you want to make your barracks, then a stable, and then make either a market and a blacksmith. Normally a market's considered better and easier to play with. So you go stable, market, and you skip your blacksmith until later because you don't need it.
Right.
So that's like a huge thing.
I would get flamed by the caster in a TTL.
Yeah, you'd get flamed. And like who's casting? Oh, it's Hera. He's flaming you, and that's it is what it is. And then the chat's gonna flame you. Snowball effect. Very pretty.
Deserved.
Yeah. But okay, let's see. I mean, you're just down 150 wood. It's not the end of the world. But the problem is here, the stable won't even help you because he's coming for the cows to drop. And for the people that wanted Grubby to get army out in the field, it's 14 minutes. There's no army you can get on the field without trolling that would defend this.
A lot of the advice I get only specifically counters the thing I just faced with prescience.
Recency bias. Welcome to the internet. That's how it is.
It's like in Warcraft 3, I'll go Blade Master and I'll lose to a Tower Rush, and they're like, well, you should go Farseer. But that's a minute 2 decision. That has nothing to do with the follow-up. I can't go back in time.
And the thing is, it's like half the time, if you do something else, your opponent would do something else. So like the hindsight bias doesn't really work out well.
Yeah.
But okay, we go for a stable. You also make a couple spears. So my opinion, let me make life easier. I don't think you should ever make spears in arena. They are fodder for monks, so a competent player would be able to convert them and play around them. And they also sap your wood, which very importantly we need for extra town centers. All right. So my opinion, and they're gonna make the controlling of your army a lot harder. The only time you make spears is when you... Okay, you agree? Perfect.
Yes. Sorry, I emphatically agree. Go on. Sorry.
Yeah, that's good reinforcement to what I'm saying, actually. So they make it
You're
harder.
so right, Hera.
They make it harder to control your army. The only time you want to make spears is when you're rushing to get units if you have a chance to deny the castle drop. That's like the only time that spears are worth it. Other like super niche cases, if your opponent has like, I don't know, like a very specific situation where you need a spear, sure. But most of the time, don't make spears. It's only making scouts. Save your wood for either farming or extra town centers, okay? And that's going to make you a better player, because controlling spears and scouts is infinitely harder than just scouts. Getting a monk in the field. So you have no idea about the castle.
I was going... Yeah, not yet. The houses are a bit of a weird situation, but I thought he's just building houses on relics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that should have been a red flag, but yeah, at this elo, it could have just been whatever. So now you're going to go mining camp on the stone. Oh, that's not the right response. So, okay. Yeah. So this is some fundamental mistakes here, and this is going to matter a lot more than whether we kill 2 cows in the early game or not. So this is what we have to really focus on.
I think I was like, what do I do? What do I do? And someone was like, counter castle. I would have done anything at this point. If they were like, tightly clutch this dynamite with a short fuse, I would have done it as well.
Hold this hand grenade and take the pin off, and you're just holding it there. Okay, so
okay, what next? They're like, I gotta go. I'm like, help.
All right, where do we start? So okay, so if you do this, let me explain what this is wrong first. If you send all your villas to stone and counter castle, you're essentially putting yourself on the same footing as the opponent, but the opponent is set up to do the strategy. So you're going to now go everything to stone. Your stable is not going to be useful. Your monastery is probably not going to be useful because now you have no gold. Your opponent has a perfectly set up economy to do exactly this, which is spam castles. And your one castle could defend you, but like imagine you make a castle here. He just goes around here and makes a castle here, or he just breaks in on this side, kills a wall, sneaks in here, makes a castle here. One castle is not going to fully defend you is the point. And it also leads in a situation where he can then fast imp and start trebbing you down. And it doesn't really help you because you've invested everything to the castle. So what I think you should do instead is you should definitely commit to your initial game plan, which is get some extra town centers on the field. If you get to 1 extra town center at least, You then have a villager leader of your opponent, which gives you a win condition. That means you have to hold on and eventually have more economy. That's a way to win. The defensive castle does not give you a win condition whatsoever. All right. So that's like a fundamental way to spot what you should do.
Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. I thought he's going to have Mamelukes, and I needed to have a castle, but it doesn't even fully inoculate me against attacks, because he could try to break in from another side too.
Yeah, so let's analyze this. So you're scared of Mamelukes. Like, I'm also scared of monsters under my bed, but the thing is, they don't exist, nor do the Mamelukes. Look at this. Zero gold, barely any food. He can get
well, that's actually why I never make any army until it comes knocking. If someone shows up with 2 units, I counter them, and if they show up with 20, I have nothing because they don't exist yet. Like when I keep my eyes closed.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the monsters eventually exist. You just have to afford the technology. So in this situation, the Mamluks are not real, right? But like down the line, they will be real. You have to balance what your opponent could do at any given moment. So in this situation, this is actually a perfect case scenario. If you're scared of Mamluks, what your opponent has to do is he has to break a wall, which takes like 1 minute, all right? Then he has to make a few Mamluks. In that 1 minute, you can just get a couple more house walls here. You already have the monks, which is the point of the monastery. And monks behind walls will defend almost any unique unit. And especially the destroy Mamluks, right?
Yeah.
So in this time, the 1 minute, you just wall up real quick with 1-2 vills, no panic. 1-2 monks can stay behind. You can even greed and take 1 relic, then bring him back. And then second monk can stay there. That way, you have the monks to defend.
All of this exactly happened, by the way.
Okay, excellent. That's really good. So then you can do all that defense without the mining camp. So instead of the mining camp, TC at the back, maybe even a 3rd town center, and then we boom it up. So we get a winning condition.
Yep,
that's really good. So let's see. Like, if you died in Mamluks this game, I'd be very surprised because it's not a very good unit to like rush with. And so like your opponent's sleeping. He's making Mamluks, but he's not even hitting your wall yet. So you got time.
I didn't see this. Or maybe I did.
Okay. You moved out of the way. Yeah, but this is actually fine because, okay, sure, like he gets Mamluks, he invests into a castle, he's allowed to take the map control, no problem. Oh, workshop. We don't need a workshop. That might be a knowledge gap, though.
Well, I actually thought he's gonna make another castle nearby or something.
Yo, you're defending everything. Like, what if I just show up to your house right now and I'm armed? Are you defending that right now? You're defending all kinds of threats right now. It's crazy.
Yeah, I need to have everything ready, and then I'll see what comes. You never know. So listen, now I'm ready for everything except econ.
Yeah, exactly. That's like, okay, spend $100,000 for private security just in case I show up to your house right now, like while coaching. It's a crazy thing. And that's exactly what we're doing right now. Like, we have barely any wood. We're spending 200 wood. This is insane, Grubby. That's a down payment on a house.
I don't know
at the
what
town
he's gonna
center.
do. Every time you play against the clown, you don't know what's gonna happen. So you always think like, oh, they have this massive knowledge advantage. Right? They know exactly what kind of crazy circus it's gonna be, and I'm none the wiser.
Oh no. This is Fort Knox over here. We got all kinds of defense. We got like monastery, we got siege, we got a castle. Grubby is not getting attacked. The funny thing is, your opponent has 3 Mamluks, which you already defend with the 2 monks. That's literally all like, this is fantastic. All of this should have just been economy, right? So it's obvious now when you watch it back with some coaching. And you do snag a relic. Like, you're playing
the thing is,
amazing with the monks.
He has no idea what he's doing too. No? Like
That's
he made
the point.
1 Mameluk.
That's
like what is he doing? He didn't even know how I'm responding.
Grubby, he's a 1450. He's a subhuman almost, all right? We're not using him as the freaking measurement of how being a human should look like. With all due respect, of course, chat. Of course. Respectfully.
Towards me and all the other...
Yeah, exactly.
No offense taken.
I'm talking to this guy specifically. So we don't use...
I'm speaking for all of us. We understand.
Whatever your opponent does, we're not using it as a criteria of what's right or wrong. So the hard part about this elo is that you will play against wrong things that are hard to defend. Okay, nice try. But your monk gameplay has been really good so far, honestly. This has been super solid. But yeah, the point is, your opponent has no idea what he's doing, which is the whole reason why we can't react so sharply. You want to stick to your game plan, because, in theory, you should know what you're doing. And you should at least know what you want to try, what you want to do. So In this case, you're playing right now. You have no idea what you're doing because you're not playing towards what you want to do. You're playing against what your opponent is doing, and then what your chat thinks you should do. That's what you're doing right now, right?
Well, I want to go imp now to get a trebuchet the way I figured. Oh, I think I got applause, a standing ovation for that when I said I'm going imp and trebuchet.
Yeah, that's actually the correct thing. So applause was deserved. That's fantastic.
Okay.
The imp and treb is exactly what you should do, but in this time, you could have just went 3TC anyways. Oh, wait, he's going for castle. The siege workshop should help us, right? Right, Grubby?
that's the theory. That's the theory, but I mean, yeah. I think I will make a mangonel soon, maybe. Maybe right after I go up to imp.
Yeah, I think priority first.
I am ready for anything.
So now, Grubby, now you want to start talking about priority. So now it's like imp first, no siege workshop unit. But before, when it was talent center first, no, I need the siege workshop now. Selective priority. I don't like this. Very discriminatory.
You have demonstrated the flaws in my reasoning.
But it's okay. This is why we needed the coaching session. But here's the thing. I do want to give you some credit. We did say we want to focus on the positives. The imp is really good. The castle is really good. It's just there's no reason why you can't squeeze in 3TC first, then do the exact same thing. Right? That's the main idea.
But you would do a villager stop to go up to imp, right? Because if I 3TC into imp, it takes really long.
Yeah, so potentially. So if you want to do it fast, you do only 2TC. If you want to do it medium, you do 3TC and cut villas at some point. And if you have time, 3TC, never cut villas. So you have like three.
Is there a magic
layers.
moment until which I can still make villagers?
Wait, what do you mean by that? Magic moment?
Well, let's say if I go 3TC, but I still feel Damocles' sword hanging over me, his impending Imperial, and I don't know when it comes, and I don't know how many TCs he has. Well, is there a magic number or a way to know, or am I just gambling in the dark?
No, you're kind of just gambling because at this point you don't really have a way to know his situation and when he's going to click the imp, especially Saracens, because they get really good rates at the market. So between the market, how many town centers he has, how many relics he has, how many Mamluks he's making, there's so many factors that you don't have access to. So you don't know when he's going to go imp. So my advice is to go for as fast imp as you can do whilst maintaining the 3TCs. And like you cut production at the last like 2 minutes maybe to just click up a little bit faster. So you want to focus really on what you're doing rather than what your opponent's doing for the most part. And chances are you're going to be in a good position if you just stick to doing what you want to do correctly. Because there's very little things that he can do that's going to completely break your position if you go for the second layer wall and if you have a couple monks. So if you have good fundamentals like that, you should have time to like get your castle down. And last thing I'll say on this note, if you have a forward stone and it's hard to get the castle, you can always just buy it for it. Like you can just sell a bunch of resources for it. Or you can then make a few more monks and maybe a mangonel to then secure the stone yourself right before going up to imp. And then you can get your castle like that.
How would monks and mangonel secure the stone for me? Just preventing him from getting a further foothold?
Yeah, you're basically preventing him from getting this castle. So you 3TC first, and then your opponent has like 2-3 Mamelukes, so you defend with 2-3 monks. And then as you get closer to imp, you start adding in more monks, and you start posturing up a little bit further. And then maybe you get like a mangonel and a couple scorpions out, just in case. And then you just prevent him from getting this castle up. And you will be able to afford that because you went the TCs first.
Okay. Are scorpions good against Mamelukes?
They're okay. Like, not really, but if you have like 4 or 5 monks and then 4 or 5 scorpions, it's going to be hard enough.
5.
Yeah, you need a few, yeah. It should be good enough to where you can defend your opponent. Or like, make it hard for your opponent, let's say.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll fast forward a little. So we have imp. He has imp as well. He has 2 castles. We have 1. And you see the problem here is that we don't have a vill lead at all. And the castle we made early didn't help us until like right now. Like we don't need the castle until 1 minute 43 seconds. So you could have done economy first, then town, then castle.
Why 143?
For the imp timing, right? We only need the castle as soon as imp hits for the trebuchets. Making Chukunu now.
Right, but how long? How did you calculate how long it takes to build a castle? To me, it's random because I don't know how many vills I'm going to buy it with. You're thinking there's some ideal vill number that it takes exactly 1 minute 43 seconds with?
Oh no, that's not the point. The point is like you want to have the castle ready when you hit imp. It's not. It doesn't have to be like a perfect time.
Okay.
Like, yeah, in theory, that would be crazy. In theory, I mean.
No, I thought you're like, yes, of course, you should always make with 6 villagers. There's too much diminishing return to build a castle with anything more than 6 villagers, and it takes 143. Yeah, 7 villagers only brings it down to 132.
If I was that
No.
smart, I wouldn't be here playing this. That's for sure. Yeah, you don't need to be that precise. That's obviously an extreme level.
You're just saying,
But
should
yeah,
be ready by the time.
exactly.
Okay.
The
I'm
theoretical
overthinking
thing.
things that come in.
Yeah, bring it down. Bring it back. Bring it down to my level, Grubby. You know.
No,
So,
I'm overthinking in the wrong way, but okay.
so this is
I
good.
get it. Okay.
This is good. So like in theory, only the castle when you hit imp. You got it too early, so it's just inefficient because we're lacking economy. So we're gonna fast forward the wreck because in my opinion it's completely over anyways. We'll see what we find later.
Yeah. By the way, what did you think of Botkin arrow and ballistics?
Excellent. Very good. Very
Really?
good. Yeah.
Why?
Because it's gonna make your opponent have a few things that are harder for him to do. So he's gonna be having a hard time raiding you on any side, and he's gonna have a hard time diving your trebs to snipe your trebs with his units. And in some cases, you could reach his repair villagers, but that's not going to happen here. But yeah, it's usually very good to do that. Also, these techs scale insanely well with your army, so like that's perfect, right? So we're going to have one Treb, your opponent's going to have two. He's also going to go for bombard cannons, which you don't get access to as Chinese. So yeah, you're cooked. He's also stonewalling in, which is hilarious. Bracier's also
That was good for me.
The stonewall in?
Yeah, I was very happy to see him stonewalling.
Okay. You were comfortable, eh?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that does anything.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
thought
I agree.
that showed he's low econ, but I was sadly wrong.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's like he's low eco, but he's got more than you. But yeah, I mean, you do a good job defending. Like you did kill the castle, so clearly your defense is solid because you didn't die to his rush. You died to yourself not making town centers. Imagine right now you have 100 villagers. You'd come out flailing with like 30 chickanees. You'd easily clear the second castle, and he can't clear you up. You take his relics, and you'd steamroll his base, right?
Yep. I got masonry, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, yeah. And yeah, in this case, we have a lot of resources we can't spend. Mostly because we don't have the infrastructure to spend it, but that's like a different situation. Is there like a game from here, or is it like not important what happens from now on?
No, I think it's he's gonna break in soon with more Mamelukes, and I'm like, oh, I can't make Choconu anymore, and I don't have enough stone, and I can't harvest it very easily, so I have one archery range making archers trying to make my way. There's no more game. No, we can.
Okay, cool.
Go to the next.
So we can end this one here. Because we already like overloaded you with a lot of information there. But I would say like the good takeaway here is that you were actually able to defend and push it back, and then you just lost to superior economy, and then like lacking infrastructure for army. But that's a different topic. So.
Yeah, well, one thing that pissed me off after games like this, people will be like, "Oh, you have a lot of resources in the bank," which of course is true, and I know it's bad, but like I don't know what to make. I don't have any stone. Am I gonna sell like 1,600 resources to build another castle? Will that win me the game? No. So like, where would this money have gone realistically?
Yeah. So the issue here, this is one of the rare cases where floating resources is not the problem. The problem is that our main game plan was thwarted, and we don't have an easy transition because now, the best transition here would be to drop 3-4 ranges at the back and go Arbalest, which will take you like 2-3 minutes to set up, and that's gonna help you. It's gonna help spend your resources, but the ideal thing here is that we just want more economies to the point when we get to this position, we can go to the full comp of Arbalest plus like Halb or Arbalest plus Light Cav. And then we push out like that. That's kind of like the main idea. Billy Deckers, your opponent, is in the chat, and he said, "Finish this wreck." He's calling me subhuman. Sad face. Sorry, man. I didn't mean it like that, Billy.
I saw him in your chat. I saw him in your chat yesterday. I flamed him.
Oh, that's good. So we're both flaming him at least. He has no one to blame specifically. Okay, so I feel like we covered a lot. Do you want to finish the replay at all, or is it not important to you?
Well, let's say technically, if I had done a perfect resource spend and I would have 20 Arbalests now.
Honestly, it still wouldn't help that much. Like, you would have a chance to win,
much, right?
but your opponent would always be in the same winning position that he is now.
Yeah. I would at least protect the trebuchets here. Keep
Yeah.
my trebs alive mostly, which could be interesting. worth trying if I can
Yeah,
handle
exactly.
it. Okay,
Yeah, it's certainly worth
we
trying.
can go next.
Yeah. So yeah, Mamluk's come in and he just clears this up. All right, cool. So you want to review the next replay?
Yeah, I think it's interesting.
Okay, let's take a look. And I do want to hop in some live games at some point. How are you getting coached live? Is that something that you're good at?
I like live games. Yeah, I personally I like live games. I think they have a purpose.
Uh-huh.
I do think they have a chance of overloading the student when I do it with others, because I have high demands when I'm the coach of a live game. Some people don't like it; they can't handle it. It's too stressful. But I think it can be quite nice. It has a purpose. I don't think it is the only thing that can make someone better, but I do think there is a purpose to it.
Okay.
So we can try. It's also good content, I think. It's fun.
Yeah. Okay, excellent. I do want to try it just because I want to see what you can do with the new information that we're doing in the session, basically. Just because we haven't had coaching before. But for future sessions, it would be very interesting to review your replays, because then you have some information that I've given you. Okay, so another arena game. Yeah. Again against Saracens. What's going on here at 1400 ELO?
Yeah, I know. I thought it's the same guy, maybe. And turns out he is actually not the same guy, but it's the same guy. Like, the same thing happens, but different in difficult ways.
Yeah, different human, same strategy, basically. Okay, so we can kind of fast forward to the Dark Age because it's going to be more or less the same things. We'll keep an eye on what you go for, of course, but chances are you're going to have a similar game plan. We're playing as the Japanese. Any specific thing with the Japanese that you like to do, or just more or less the same?
Yeah, Militia Rush.
Okay.
Not really very good on this map, but I was like, fuck it, I'm playing Japanese right now. Let's just do it on Arena anyway. I don't care. They have cool voice lines, and it's the new Civ that I'm discovering. So
wait, are you
had
serious?
No real. Yeah, I'm serious.
Wait, we Militia Rush this game.
No, not on Arena. I mean, that's what I'm doing on Arabia. No, I'm not.
Okay, thank God. Okay, fair enough. No, that's really good. That's really good. Yeah, so generally on Arabia, Militia Rushing is good. Scared me there for a second. But on Arena, anything specific you like to do with them, or nothing crazy?
Well, no, it's my first time playing Japanese on Arena. You got to remember, I have really low game experience count. Like, I've only played 20% of the civs. I could only make an estimation what 60% of the civs even do. I could guess correctly less than 10% of the unique units from all the civs. So it's not very good experience. I'm new to Japanese. I like their swordsmen hitting. Just trying some new tech. Yeah, I like swordsmen rushing people and then follow up into castle, into knights. It's just the play flow that I like, that I'm trying out right now. Recently, I tried your 2022 Archer Rush build, and I gotta say, it's not good, Hera, in my hands.
Oh, okay. 2022, that's old. That sounds outdated to me. Why were we using that one?
Yeah, it's a little bit old. I mean, I was looking for Archer Rush, and I found one of yours where you do 15-2 split, and you go 18 pop up with no loom and super fast Archer Rush. Every time I do it, they have skirms ready already, and I have no economy to speak of.
That's a team game. That's a team game strategy, not a 1v1 strategy. Because in team games, you can't make skirms. That's the whole point.
What do you mean?
Like in team games, if you make skirms... So, okay, let me explain this real quick. In team games, the flank makes archers, and the pocket makes cavalry. And archer cavalry will destroy anyone going skirms plus cavalry, or skirms plus anything else. So that's why in a team game, you make archers with your brain off. But in a 1v1, if you make archers with your brain off, you just die to skirms.
I missed that part. I was probably listening to the video with my brain off. Julianing some vegetables, checking out this hot new archer build. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to try this. I literally am behind every single game that I play it, and then I win half of the games after, but not because of the Archer Rush.
Yeah.
Now I was like on a tear of having a different gameplay flow. I'm just trying out all the different openings, right? Scout Rush, I don't fuck with that anymore. Scout Rush is terrible.
Really?
What? You think? There's always this moment of inattention where they die, and then it's bad.
I have a Patreon video on that, Grubby. You have been watching those, right?
You're what?
I have a Patreon video on that. There's no such thing as a moment of inattention.
No, I may have been promoting for you on behalf of you during the 7v1. I'm not actually a Patreon sub yet. I'm sorry. Maybe
I
soon.
sent it to you for free.
Wait, really?
Yes, I did that on day one of the 1v7. I said, here's a Patreon link for all of you.
Damn it!
One year of free access. Grubby, I'm not in the business of taking money from you. I'm taking money from your viewers and my viewers, not from you. I'm a nice guy. I never do that.
So generous.
I know.
So generous.
So no, you have that for free, but those videos are really good. You can probably even watch them on stream. I wouldn't even mind. That should be fine.
Ooh. Okay.
Which could be interesting. But yeah, there are videos out there that can help you with that kind of stuff. But anyway,
Yeah,
we'll talk about the Scout Rush.
Yeah, I missed 2 chickens, so it's fucked. I don't have any food, so I'm starting to go ham on the stragglers. You hate to see it.
Yeah, but I like to see the farms. So actually, you have good farming timing. That was something we were doubting earlier, but the farming timing is really good.
Yeah.
So, sorry, one more thing. You saw how we didn't take the inner trees earlier? Now look at this. Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at these 2 girls are blocking everyone.
Yeah.
They're putting me in such a bad mood. I'm in a horrible mood right now, Grubby.
Wait, they're blocking people?
Yes, because look,
oh, they're blocking prime access to the lumber camp.
Exactly. This is freaking. This is like the most important passage. Look at this girl. She's
God, I've been griefing.
You've been. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
That wasn't so bad actually. But yeah, it's just like little things like that matter. So, yeah.
This is when someone in chat writes painful to watch. This is hard to watch.
Exactly. That's what he's talking about. He's not talking about you losing 40 archers to a Magna. He's talking about this, It's the little things that
actually
make it hard.
no one pointed this out. They've been holding out on me.
No one knows this, to be honest. Like only the people who watch me. Like even other pros are not doing this. I was coaching like I have a funny story. I was coaching a 2400 elo player once, and the first session, I was telling them like these things, and they didn't want to come back for a follow-up session. I think they might have thought that I was taking the piss on them. They're like, I expected some high-level strategy from Hera. He's telling me how to make my villagers efficiently. That is what it is.
Oh, is he wrong?
Yeah, he was wrong. Yeah. 100%.
Yeah, okay. Well, fair enough.
Yeah.
That's clear then.
But the thing is, people who get hard stuck 2400 are the same. Like you get hard stuck for the same reasons you get hard stuck at other elos. You just have bad habits, right? You got to fix those before you talk strategy. Okay, so you bring him into your base.
Bad habit.
We are not losing our scout this time, which is good. We should get Bidax. So again, same mistake of making the extra building. So that tip is going to help you out a lot. Oh my. Okay, Grubby.
Yeah.
That was clean. That's what I like to see, man. Okay. So yeah, your opponent is again. This guy's doing it even better. He's getting even faster build. Dude, this has to be the same person. He's doing it exactly 3 tiles away.
It's not. Yeah, I know, but it's not. They're just going to the same school, and it's in the same exact position.
Bro, that's ridiculous. Top of the base, 3 tiles away, same build. We're abusing the berries and abusing the stone. This is ridiculous. But luckily, it's the same player on this side, and we're walling, which is really good. So again, Grubby, what would you do here? First step, first things first. What are you doing? You see the castle. What's the first step?
What would yesterday Grubby do, or today Grubby?
Well, yesterday Grubby's griefing. What would today Grubby do?
Let's see. Okay, 0 stone.
Yeah.
I would not get any stone. I'm 48 seconds from castle. I've got double bit axe. I was still on berries. I'm building up food bank for future villager production. I would just not mine stone, not mine gas. Finish the berries and those 2 chickens that I just unlocked with my mill, I guess. I don't know if they meandered in or because I guess because my villagers walked past. Just food and wood and let's see. There was a castle. Yeah, do a wall off with like 3 villagers. I think I would have to dedicate 3. Well, yeah, probably with 3 villagers, and then make a second TC. And I still have a scout, so I can see if he's producing. I would probably wait with the 3rd TC. Okay. I don't think when it's that fast I need a 3rd.
Yeah, I agree with that. And you'd probably do a monastery instead of the 3rd TC. So like 2 TC, get the vill lead, you have it. Monastery wall.
Oh, and one thing, One thing I would do is I would send away two villagers to build, well, to build like a lumber or stone camp somewhere out on the map in
Why?
the deep blue of the
Why?
map.
Why would you do
Well,
that?
because I did it this game and it felt nice.
Well, I mean, it's not the worst idea actually, because it could help you in certain situations, but it's not that important.
I saw you had some Mars town center against Phosphorus last night.
Yes, but I did lose that game, so it couldn't have been that good, you know. But yeah, it is good to sometimes expand. But yeah, usually you wait until you get pushed. Yeah, I think the expansion's happening. You know, I don't mind this if you make a town center. If this was a town center, I wouldn't mind it because then you could actually get a lot of villas out here. But just 3 villas is not going to save you if you lose all this. If that's a town center, it makes sense.
That's what chat said after this game. I like that tip.
Like always on the stone.
You should have town centered out there.
Look at that, like Grubby, like.
Well, I didn't learn from it. I was rage queuing and I just lost. And then I met the same guy, a different guy doing the same thing. And I went on stone again because I thought I need the castle.
It is the mark of a genius. Though. Hold on.
Someone told me to repair the wall. Someone said, they made it sound so simple too. They said, you can just repair the wall. I was like, man, that's genius. Of course, I don't know the repair rate, the cost, and the benefit. But he said it so confidently. I thought, yeah, I'll do it. It was terrible.
Yeah, we gotta, step 1 of this coaching session, we gotta like disable your chat while you play or something like that. Like your chat's not helping you out. They're slowing you down. They're slowing down your progress. I mean, it's not even that bad, but yeah, it just doesn't do anything. Also, he can make a Mamluk or a Mangonel and just kill your villas, obviously. But yeah, the second layer of wall is just really good. We're missing the monastery now. And in this case, Siege Workshop would be good. So you can trade against his Mangonels.
Don't worry about it. I'm making the monastery, but it's gonna be in a creative location.
It's gonna be out here, isn't it? It's for sure out here. Castle first. So again, same mistake as last game where we make the castle before economy. So now we're on equal footing where we should be ahead. Monastery out here, of course. Actually, I don't even hate this because you can take the relics. I don't even hate that.
But it's gonna disappear on the minimap for him. It's crazy that you can see such things in AoE2 through the fog, by the way. Boar, relics.
Oh, yeah. I think that's good, though. I actually think that's very high skill. It rewards you for paying attention. Like, the fact that you see relics disappearing on fog rewards high skill players. And it gives you information when it's like a closed game, which I think is really good. I like anything that gives you information like that. It's really good. Within reason, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, the score's kind of like that too. I'm starting to appreciate these mechanics. I was against them first because it breaks the perfect fog of war meaning from Blizzard games, but you kind of need them, these kind of tells, because it's difficult to scout. You don't have scanner sweep here, where you can reveal a chosen area of the map with a spell. So you need other forms of info, and AoE2 offers them in this way. So
yeah, exactly. Cool. It offers them in like non like proper game mechanics, which is interesting. Okay, but so here's the thing. You make the workshop here and you have the town center here. All of this is actually perfect. Like, this is fantastic. I just wish we had the town centers early, but like the workshop will counter the siege. The samurai should be monks, but it's okay. The samurai could push back the Mamluks a little bit. You don't counter him because you can always run, but they'll push back. And so it's actually a really good defense.
Actually, I didn't remember what my unique unit was. I just made a couple of units because I figured if he breaks through, I want to have something.
Okay. Good trade. Really good trade. It's excellent, Grubby.
I wish I could say it always went like that, the trade, but we keep practicing.
Yeah, I mean, so far I'm 1 for 0 in terms of like Mangonel trades that I've seen from you, so it's pretty good. And now you're booming. And can we just appreciate the amount of downtime there is here between the pushes? Like, you have so much time to actually set up your economy. And like, Imp is coming in. But like, if we had developed our economy earlier, we'd be up to Imp in no time anyways.
Really? Look at my money.
Well, it's because we started the town centers late. But like, hey, there's actually another thing you can do. If you boom, all right, you go 3 TCs right away, and your opponent goes for a fast Imp, you can go all in Castlage. And you can beat the fast Imp player, by the way.
Oh, 5 Rams, And a chosen unit with high pierce armor, or what?
Well, you can go samurais and then hide them in the rams and push it back, or you can just go like, if you're up against Mamelukes, you can even just go like mass crossbow or cav archer or something, and you don't even need the rams per se. You can just go like mass samurai, run in, snipe the trebs, run back, and then the longer the game goes on, the more your economy pays off, and you can just like start expanding. You go to 200 pop, your opponent's stuck at like 60, and then eventually you get imp. Right? You can go
I've never put
skirms.
units in rams.
Okay.
I should.
Yeah, it's not that useful, but it does come up sometimes. But like the point is, staying all in castle, it's a really good response to a fast imp. So if you just boom correctly and like quickly, there's actually very little that can break you consistently. You can still lose if you make mistakes. You can still lose if it's a bad matchup. But you're not going to be like inherently behind, basically. There's no counter strategy that's gonna destroy you.
Pause or slow play.
Yeah.
I'm 300 score ahead, so I kind of feel like that could be a tell that I went second TC and he didn't. Now that I look at it, and in the previous game where the guy did double and eventually triple TC and I didn't, he was 2, 3, 4, 500 score ahead. And so this would be the tell then to know how I'm doing economically, because I wanted to ask you today about score comparison.
Yeah, so absolutely. It's either like the way you raise your score is either through like getting technologies, getting more resources, killing units. In this case, there hasn't been a lot of fighting. You're on equal tech, more or less. So it has to be your economy that's pulling ahead. Another thing with score that's really important: when your opponent clicks Imperial Age, he drops by 180 score. Did you know that?
180. I've heard it on casts.
Yeah.
Yours or T90, but I didn't know how much. 180. Okay.
So it's per 100 resources.
Do you get back 180 or get more?
No, you get more. You get 360. You get double. So how it works, and this is really easy to remember, when you pay for technology, for every 100 resources you spend, you lose 10 points. All right. So Feudal Age, you drop 50 points as soon as you click it because you spent 500 resources on it. Castle Age 1,000, so 100 points, and the Imp 1,800, so it's 180 points. When you finish the technology. The technology counts for double what you spent on it. All right? So this is a really good way to read the score.
Okay. How often do you personally look at minute differences in score and you see like, oh, minus 50?
Well, in Feudal Age, what I do is, let's say I'm playing a pro game. Okay, let me give you a really good example. There's a map called Migration. Yeah. On Migration, you can either fast castle or fast feudal. So what I would do is I would go for a fast castle, just for argument's sake, and then I would peel my eyes on the score as soon as the fast feudal timing is there. So if I'm going to go fast feudal, I'd click around 19 vils. So around 19 vils, I'd look at the score, and if I see a drop by 50, I know my opponent has clicked at 19 vils. And that's like a really good way to know, okay, my opponent is fast feudal for sure, and I know this even though I'm not supposed to know it. I have no way to scout it. And that gives me a really good answer, or a really good way to answer him now with my fast castle. I'd make army faster, basically. Okay. So that's a really good example of when I would look at the score.
Yeah.
But in your situation here, you would look at the score, like just your opponent being down in score is as a potential, okay, he's probably up to the next age or he's got less economy. That's like the two takeaways there, basically.
Yeah, and if he's just bad and he has less economy, I have nothing to worry about.
Exactly.
It's okay to be wrong in your guess about bad inefficiencies. But the worst case scenario is he did click up to Imperial, which means I'm facing Trebuchet soon. So by the score, I could actually start my response already. And how do I know what's better? Spread out like an octopus with arms everywhere and just let him Trebuchet down whatever he wants and rebuild faster with some counter army full Castle Age? Or do I start making an army to kill the first Trebuchet with a certain metronome, move in with rams and swords, kill it and out and in and out and in and out? How would I? Do I just pick one and confidently pursue it without knowing necessarily which one is best?
No. Normally, I would lean towards set up your economy and then react to what your opponent does once you have a good base. Because if your opponent fast stimps, right, and he gets one treb and he hits your castle, and you're not quite ready with your army, you're still fine. You can in fact lose the entire castle and still be fine if you just either have another one back here or you make other production buildings to push back, as long as you have a good economy behind it. So the main takeaway here is not to like decide one or the other. Should I make army and try to defend the first treb, or should I expand like an octopus? The main thing is to start setting up your economy to the point where you could do either, and then when you know he's imp, then you make the decision on what you want to do in response. So that's kind of the main thing, is to kind of set up your base in a way to where you're actually in a position to make the decision, rather than worry about what the decision is going to be too early.
Yeah. And specifically with Japanese, optimal response to take out trebs would be samurai and rams, you think?
Probably samurai and rams, yeah. You can also do mass knights because you get them full upgraded, but against Mamelukes, knights are not the best. So in this case, you would go samurai and rams would actually be perfect. You would cook Mamelukes with that strategy for sure. But that's hard to know. Like that comes with experience.
Upgrade prioritization, double attack, double armor. In which order? I would probably go, if I'm putting them in rams, I would get 1 Iron Forged swords upgrade, 1 attack. But if I'm not putting them in rams, well, why wouldn't I? But let's say I would get max pierce armor because of the keep, the castle.
Absolutely true. Yeah, that's exactly it. Armor first is generally better on melee units.
Okay, yeah.
Good.
I'm
Anything
in that
else?
situation where I try to get some defense and some scouting, and I'm ill-equipped to deal with any of it because the economic base is too poor.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna see like a similar mistake as last game. Like also, we were just late to the second TC. If you did it on time, you'd be up like 10 extra vills right now, which would completely change the game. But right now, we're gonna take a look at the moment that imp hits specifically. So like right now is the first second in which you can actually make a decision to counter this. So in this case, I would start making samurai right away because you only have the 1 castle. So we have to like make samurai, and I would also start expanding with more town centers and planning for the full castle age. So I would do the expand while making army to deal with the first treb because we need to keep the castle alive. It's the only castle we have.
Wait, how do I keep the castle alive?
You can repair it while making samurai, and then send the samurai in. Like once you have like 15, snipe the treb, go back, and then 15. Keep repairing the castle.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
A masonry?
Masonry is good. It helps. It's expensive though. It's not as free as it sounds. Like it's quite expensive. You need a university, then the upgrade, and it doesn't do that much. So it's good, but it's not like that crazy.
Yeah, too early.
Yeah.
And I saw your arrow. I saw your mouse cursor when you said expand. You're thinking of going outside the gate to the right.
Yeah. A lot of space. He can't kill you, right? He doesn't. He has like what, 5 Mamelukes? You can just expand here. Make a
there's
town
almost
center.
no. Yeah, I think I still am constrained by the idea of what "quote unquote" my base is.
Yeah.
I need to uncouple my. I need to uncouple the location of my base. Like, this is not my identity. This is not my hometown. I need to stay here because it's where I grew up.
Exactly. Or you can do what most people do. You appreciate your hometown, but then you leave your hometown, make a lot of money, and then send the money back to your hometown later. That's what you can do as well. It's a good strategy. It's a good strategy. So you're going knights here. So you might have a few chatters flame you for making cavalry into Mamelukes. You obviously have no idea that the Mamelukes counter you. You did get flamed, right? Okay.
Yeah, I did get flamed.
I would say undeserved though.
No, it's bad. But I'm not going knights. I'm going scouts.
Yeah, for scouts you should get flamed.
I thought they have bonus. I should get flamed?
Yeah, because you should always go knights here, anyways.
The thing is, I thought they have bonus pierce armor and damage against siege, or is that AoE4?
That's AoE4. That's so cute. That's AoE4. Oh, it's the throwback. It's been a while. I realized that.
Do I not have bonus damage against siege with scouts?
No, unfortunately not. They have no bonus damage.
Damn it.
You're rocking 7 attack once the upgrade comes in instead of the 10 of the knights. And obviously the knights are way tankier as well. So knights here would be infinitely better. But either way, you will probably still lose the game anyways. Just because, again, you're trying to push back here, but we only have a 25 vil lead. Which is, it's okay. But like, we're making the wrong unit. We don't have that crazy of a vil lead. We didn't repair the castle. So many things kind of working against us right now. So we will get snowballed.
Did you see that trebuchet accuracy from him?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Would you win from this position?
Would I? Yeah, I'd probably win from this position. But I wouldn't do what you're doing. Like the first step would be like stop doing what you're doing and start doing what I'm doing. But I
I
could probably
expected
win.
this trap to get hosed, by the way.
Where's the bonus damage? Oh
I just finished.
no.
My attack upgrade just finished, and I didn't have bonus damage. I mean, the game is kind of bugged.
Wait, actually, so this castle is gonna bring me to another topic. If you go full castlage, right, and you start expanding and you start booming and you start defending, you can then just go forward castle on his base. And I promise you, these players suck at defending while attacking. Why? Because they're one tricks, right?
Yeah.
So if you just castle drop
They have
here,
no experience with it.
exactly, open his base, send in the 20 cavalry as a counterattack, you just literally win the game on the spot, right?
Okay.
But yeah, I think the takeaway here from these two games is that we got to go economy first, and we can't react so hard to what our opponent's doing. Try to stick to your game plan. And Grubby, you'll learn more doing that, because here's the thing: if you're always adapting to what your opponent's doing, you're playing a different game every time. Whereas if you just try to play what you're trying to play, you would play a similar game every time, therefore making it easier to learn from what went wrong, and what could have been better.
You're so right. I pray that I will remember it. Dota coaches Dota play also taught me the same thing, coaches and play, because when I always listen to my teammates what the right thing to do is, then I'm just like a leaf in the wind, a plastic bag floating around from A to Z. But when I mute them all and I do whatever I want, which is still good for the team, therefore not selfish, demonstrably, then I can execute a game plan that I personally believe in.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that way you can kind of like see what went wrong and where you can build from there. Cool. So that was solid. Any other replays you want to take a look at? Any other questions?
We should probably do one Arabia game, because we've been so tunneled on Arena because this was such a recent trauma.
Mm-hmm.
Be nice to look at least one Arena game, and then maybe we can do live.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, we'll take a look at an Arabia game. Let me check some of the questions you had as well for me.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you about Gaia AI management.
Yeah.
If I claim a sheep with a scout or a villager, and Gaia has a vision of 3, and he still sees me, can he steal it by going nearer, or must Gaia first lose sight of its original owner?
Wait, with a sheep?
Yeah, you know how sometimes people steal sheep? You stole my sheep in our show match.
Yeah.
And then my TC Gatling gunned them.
Oh yeah. So you need to have a unit close by. So if you have a unit close by, I can't steal it. But if you don't have a unit close by, I can steal it. That's how it works. It always prioritizes the owner.
Okay, prioritizes the owner. When it loses sight of the owner, it's up for the taking.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Let's see. Then this on this. 1, 2. Yeah, I don't remember each game per se anymore. So I have to pick the right one. Malay, Vietnamese. I don't want to show wins. Where do I see? I need to go to the website AOE2 Rex.
Yeah. Showing wins is fine, by the way. It doesn't matter.
When I coach people and they upload a win, I always have to get over my paranoia that they're just uploading a brag replay. It's like, did you really need help with this?
The funny thing is, a lot of my coaching is brag replays, especially the one I do on Patreon. However, I think it's fine because they just want to feel good while watching it back, right?
No, I get it. I've done a lot of coaching. Sometimes people cannot absorb info when they feel so like ashamed or inferior, and then showing losses is difficult. I get it. You know, when I was Warcraft 3 pro playing, I mostly watched my wins as well to reinforce good habits and to gain an idea that I'm a winning player. Because all I see is wins. It must be true, you know. It helped me with my confidence, which was sometimes low.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I used to watch back my wins. So like, if I would win, I used to watch it back from every caster perspective. You know, see how it went, see if there's any reactions to it. When you're like new to the scene, it's really that kind of attention to your good plays is like crack. Like it's just you just freaking absorb that shit. Definitely relate to that.
I'm still looking at the most relevant loss replay. This one's on Arabia, 51 minutes. I'm Ethiopian, he's Hindustani. I think this will be nice.
Okay.
Let's see, when was this played? One day, 8 hours ago. Can I find this? One day, March 5th, 8 hours ago. Oh, it's one of my morning games. Yes. Okay. 3 March, third game. I think it's this one. You play without us? Yep, but only to be better for you. I practice with someone else, so I'm more competent for you. It's not cheating.
All right, let's take a look. Okay. I'm pulling up the replay. Okay. All right, we're here.
So as I mentioned in my notes to you on Discord, Ethiopians is one that I just stuck with a bit to try and take some of my familiarity with the Civ to the next level without constantly wondering what units do I have, how far do my upgrades go.
Yeah, so you just want to like kind of keep it standard for yourself?
Yeah, I was spamming them because, well, they were one of the 10, 15 civs that I played, and I like that they go all the way to Arbalest and Halberdier, which I like as units. And I know they don't have good horseback. They have the torsion engines, which is cool for late game with bombards. So I figured I'll just mostly aim to go for Arbalest bombard with spear. And that should, in theory, be able to handle anything. So was my theory. I would love to hear your thoughts on that as well. And yeah, then kind of I have some problems with the late game as well when they go mass hussar, and my pikes can't keep up.
Yeah. So first of all, you playing only one civ or like narrowing it down is excellent. I think that's really good for like rapid progress. If you weren't streaming, I would tell you to hard one trick, like literally don't play anything else besides Ethiopians Arabia. Okay, that's good. Obviously, as a
the
streamer,
only reason that I play different civs is for content and for stream. Yes.
Yeah, because then people will get bored or they start complaining too much. But yeah, so that's good. So sticking with one civ at least for a few games is good. Now, as far as the late game, I'm going to answer your question by saying that late game does not matter. If you lose 1 out of 20 games because you didn't know what Torsion Engine does and you accidentally kill your own units, I'm completely fine with that. I want to win the other 19 games, all right? And here's the way I think of it. 100% of games have a Dark Age. Let's say 99% have a Feudal Age. Maybe 80% have a Castle Age. And maybe 50% have an Imperial Age, right? So it's way better to maximize our Dark Age and Feudal Age gameplay and then try to land a kill in Castle Age than it is to try to worry about Imperial Age things. So this is session 1. I don't think we're going to touch Imperial Age very much at all right now. I hope that's okay with you.
I will try to be okay with it.
Okay.
But I see it completely the opposite, probably wrong. All of my games go to Imperial, except when I lose to some scumbag, Dark Age, Feudal, or Castle Rush. I start playing the game at 45 minutes. That's where the war machine gets turned on.
Yeah, so we have to kind of break that habit. I'm gonna try to make you fall in love with the early game because, in my opinion, the early game is like it's beautiful. You hit a nice timing. You will feel like a freaking warlord if you break into your opponent's base with 20 crossbows and they're still in Feudal Age. You will feel like an absolute warlord, and that's what we're gonna work on today. So we can hop in. Any questions right off the bat, or we just hop in blind?
Let's see. Yeah, we could just hop in blind. It's also been a long time since I played this. One day and 8 hours. So I have to refamiliarize myself with it as well. Yeah. I scout the front of my base first, anti-boar laming. So I do like an early, like 5th villager pull if I'm afraid that someone's going to do it. I know some civs are more likely to do it, like the cool new South American civs that everyone loves right now. But I figure anyone can do it. So I try to get the boar early if I have a suspicion.
Yeah, that's true. Anybody can lame, and this guy said he's a big fan, so he's definitely gonna come lame you, 100%. Anyone who's nice to you in the chat is
Yeah.
coming straight across the map to steal your resources. It happens every time. But yeah,
It's
just
funny how some things are always the same. I used to always get tower rushed by people that said they were a big fan in Warcraft 3.
it's hilarious. It's like, why even type that? You know, it's fine. You don't have to be a fan. You don't have to tower rush me and be a fan. But yeah, that's that's kind of the way it goes. So yeah, taking the board on the front is a good habit. Like, take it nice and early. But overall, I'm really impressed with your scout micro, by the way, or like your like, not scout cavalry, but your scouting micro, like with the sheep. It's very good. Holy scam.
It's
that's
tough.
Unfortunate.
I'm in overdrive just from
Yes.
this. Something so simple.
Yeah, mouth's open. You're not reading the chat. This is like, it's all about it's all about the actions per minute here. So yeah, that's good. So far, so good. House. I like the house. That's good. Oh, that cow died for nobody's sins. You're holy.
Yeah, usually I shift click them to a cow in case I misjudged the board time arrival. And there's the occasional decay problem. And I figure I'll just accept it. Yeah, I'll just accept it because I don't want to have idle.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Start learning some deer. Pretty good. 4 on wood. What are you planning to do with 4 on wood? It's a lot.
I never re-examined the wood count for Arabia. So my experience with wood is I was taught 4 on Arabia, 3 on Arena, and your 2022 Archer Rush build had 2 on wood.
Yeah. This is Viper of 5 years ago teaching this shit, right?
Yes, I got it from Viper 4 years ago.
Where do I start?
I watched back my old VODs because I always like my students to take their homework seriously.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to be one of those people that gets coaching, then forgets everything, and then asks the same thing 4 years later. I never stopped to wonder if it's still true.
Yeah, it's like getting coaching from Viper 4 years ago is like saying, I know how to drive a horse and chariot, so I'm going to come take an F1 class with this new teacher. That information is unfortunately outdated. So we're going to have to leave the horse and chariot to the ancient days of Viper 2022. And we have to jump into 2026 here.
Don't disrespect the snake, bro.
Bro, no, I got tons of respect for the snake. I don't have respect for 2022, though. We were ass back then. Like, we didn't know shit, to be honest. Most of the development of this game happened in the last 3 years, by the way. I'm not going to lie. Like, it's all love to Viper, I swear. I don't know. We were just sleeping for like 4 years, and then suddenly in the last 3 years, everyone just started optimizing builds. The level skyrocketed. It's great. Like, back then, like 4 years ago, the first like 3 rounds of a tournament were literally freebies. Like, the first guy's like, I'm getting matching as Grubby in round of 32, and now in round of 32, I have like a stone cold killer. Like, they're actually like really strong players. You know, the level's really raised.
You don't think you got worse?
I do think I'm low-key falling off, but that's like a different, like, we need to do that in like my therapy session to you later. Like, right now this is your therapy session, but in my therapy session we can talk about me falling off later. I do feel it though.
I'm just rage baiting. I'm rage baiting because you called 3 years ago or 5 years ago old, and most of my accomplishments are 35 years ago. So I have to get you back there a bit, but
that hit the ego, eh?
Yeah, all good.
Okay.
I have been made a blank slate. Thank you.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. Yeah, but it's okay. So, like, the 4 on wood here, let's explain
your question was 4 on wood.
Yeah.
And the answer is I have no purpose for it. Continue.
Yeah, no worries. So, the reason why it's bad right now is that we've optimized it to know that we don't need extra wood. Right now, you just want to try to get up to fuel age as fast as possible. So, we want to maximize the food. We want a food max right now, not so much on the wood max. The only time 4 on wood is good is if you make an early barracks and you go for militia and Dark Age, which is like one of the harder strategies to do.
Maybe I will.
Maybe you will. If you do that, you're a genius, and Viper in 2022 was right.
That's a miss rally.
Yeah, no problem. Any mistake that happens once, and you know it's a mistake, I almost never mention. Even this guy, we won't mention him, because you know it's a mistake. No problem.
Yeah, I understand why it happened, because he's still on deer duty. So,
yeah.
Fuck. It's a third miss rally. Oh, yeah. This was a bad day. This is where I opened my stream with, look at this map hacker. I actually got mad because I showed the map hack, and I just wanted 100 out of 100 people to say, that must have been very frustrating for you, man. I hope he gets banned.
For sure, they were like, I don't think he's cheating.
Yes! That made me so mad, which actually made me do some like internal monologue psychotherapy session a little bit with my mods. Like, why does that bother me so much? And I think it is to do with childhood trauma, but it's like I want to be believed. That gave me a tough start.
This is going into like the we have to believe victims topic. It's actually a really big deal in society, you know? It starts at home, guys. It starts with Grubby on live stream. That's where it starts. You gotta believe the victims. Yeah, no, that's why if you notice, the first thing I did without asking for proof about the hacker is I said, "Man, Grubby, that sucks that happened to you."
Did you? Wait, I have to check back the vault. I really appreciate that. That's why I feel a lot of trust towards you right now.
Exactly, because obviously, like, first of all, map hacks do exist, so it is plausible that he was getting that you were getting cheated on. He could have been like stream cheating or whatever as well. But yeah, so
I was off stream.
Off stream, so it's very possible he's map hacking. Like those do exist. But I'm not gonna press you on that. It's just like if you're convinced it happened, no worries. You know, it can happen.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm just coping why my dark age sucked. Everything. Exactly. I was flustered.
But you're a very emotional player, which is it's weird that you're an emotional player with so much experience. By the way, it's really weird. You must have been so emotional back when you were like 18.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah. Did you get mad a lot if you lost?
I got mad. Usually, if I lost a big tournament, I would be like, I don't want to say depressed. But not like clinically depressed.
Yeah.
But in a way, depressed, yes. Like my emotions off or very sad for like a week.
Do you lash out at other people, or do you just keep it to yourself?
A little bit sassy, maybe. Maybe I'll be a bit more sassy to people. Not like lash out in a spectacular way, but
yeah.
Less capable of maintaining social contract.
Yeah, okay, makes sense. I think that's why you're a good player, by the way. I think every good gamer needs to get mad if you lose. It just has to happen.
Wait, you believe in the ninja school of competition? If you don't get mad, you've already given up. You've lost. You've accepted your inferiority.
Yes, I think so. I don't know. It's called the ninja school, but I'm like 100% convinced. That's why
you're not a big fan of ninja.
Oh, who's ninja? Like the streamer or what? I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, I'm mentioning a Fortnite streamer. Is it more serious?
Yeah, he's a Fortnite streamer for sure. But there's just this famous quote where he says, "If you don't get mad, you're not like a real competitor." So yeah, I just found it very apt that you basically said that too.
Well, what I would say is that anyone who doesn't get mad, but is at the top, in my opinion, they're faking it 100%. And if they don't get mad, they're not at the top. If you're at the top, 100%, you're mad if you lose, 100%, or you're faking it. And like faking it could be good, like hiding it is good.
It like adds aura if you never show yourself getting mad. It hides weakness. It's smart.
But like for example, when Magnus Carlsen slammed his king after losing, like a lot of the casuals are looking at that like, oh, this guy's so disrespectful. But like anyone who's ever played at that level knows exactly what he's feeling, and like I don't even judge him in the slightest for that. Like for me, it's completely reasonable response. Obviously, very disrespectful in the moment, but like it's rude to his opponent, obviously, but he didn't mean it as such. He couldn't control it. But anyway.
Yeah, it was internal. He didn't mean it as a slight, but he could not stop his inner feelings from manifesting in such a way. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So we're going for meta arms here.
Look, I did the Hera farm.
Yes, we're going to tip to tip.
I saw it. I wanted to try tip to tip like Hera.
And this is good. So we're doing like the straggler tree into farm, which is really good. Normally though, and this is why it's a hard strategy when you go meta arms, you want to follow up with the range before you make farms, okay? This is something we're going to work on if we do the same strategy. So let's think about it logically for a second here. These 3 farms cost 180 wood. So this is an archery range right here. All right, it's the opportunity cost of an archery range. These 3 farms you don't need right now because you can put these 3 villas on food and you can just make the range at the front and nothing changes. And you have the food right now.
That's why I always get counterattacked, and then I end up with my tail between my legs. First, I'm like the cool guy that's taking down villagers and putting pressure, and then soon after, I'm turtling for the next 35 minutes. It's because I'm basically I'm preparing for Imperial right now.
Exactly, yeah. You're like one attack, and then I'm chilling behind it. But the reality is, the men at arms are only good when you have the archer follow-up in most cases. And in most cases, it's actually free to do the archer follow-up. So what you should do here is make the range, everything on like natural hunt. You actually have to go 4 to gold, so you send a couple more to gold. And then you can make archers. And then when you have one range archer production, then you can start farming afterwards. So that way, you get the farms a little later, which changes nothing because you still can take food in the meantime. And then you have constant archer production, which gives you follow-up and defense. It's offense and defense. It's ridiculously like worth doing, right?
Why not skirmishers if you're expecting archer counter to your men-at-arms anyway?
So you could go skirmishers, and it's a very good approach. Ethiopians have a bonus for archers, and you start with an extra 100 gold. So I'm always inclined to go archers to use my bonus. However, if you want to go skirmishers, I have no problem with it. What you do in that case is you pull these two off of gold, send them to wood, make the range anyway, and just go skirms. No problem with that. In this case, though, okay, in this case you did spot the range.
With scouts. Yeah, I mean, my game spotted it. I don't know if I spotted it. Maybe yes, maybe no. I probably did. Yeah.
Don't know if you've seen it yourself, of course. So in this case, if you see the range yourself, then you can make the conscious choice. Okay, listen, I'll back off and I'll go skirms. But then again, we are Ethiopians. You might want to use your bonus. But what I will say is you can do whatever you want. Like whatever you choose to do, just make sure that you match your economy with it. So if you go for the archers, I want to see 4 on gold. And if you go for skirms, I want to see like maximum 1 on gold. Just to be able to afford fletching if you need it.
Okay. Yeah.
So you want to match your economy with what you're doing. It's very important, by the way. All right, so now we're going to go into your opponent's base. So what you're going to find here is that we're going to find 0 damage with the initial rush. Unless there's a hole, actually. Maybe we get in. Which is why you would need the archer follow-up.
There is a hole, but...
Opponent's on 2 ranges. So your opponent opening skirms here is just a mistake as well.
Yeah. Some people, they're expecting the archer follow-up, so they just want to get ahead of both of it. But they're just dreaming about the archer follow-up. They don't know.
They don't know that you plan to make 0 army until 45 minutes. There's no follow-up coming. All right, Bidax coming in. So making skirms is not necessarily bad, but he shouldn't be on gold if he's making skirms. So he's making the same mistake as you are, which makes sense. He did say he was a big fan, so we know where he's learning from.
I approve, personally.
So yeah, same mistake on both sides. And but overall, it's good. I like that you're farming. I like that you're farming fast. I think that's good. But as you can see, like you have your cow here that you can still take. So like if you just made the range earlier, take the cow. It would be perfect, right? You'd have the archers out in the field, and then you'd have the farms, which is perfect. Okay.
Let's say if I had the range, when do I go second lumber camp? I just don't yet.
Oh, second lumber camp is when the berries run out. So I have a Patreon video about this. It's called the berry timing. It's very good. There's a different berry timing on Arena and Arabia. But the main idea is you want to like load the berries with like 6 vills in feudal age. You put a few extra, and then when they run out, you just make a lumber camp with that. But in certain builds, you can click up the castlage when it runs out. So it just ends up working perfectly to where you don't need any more farms. So then you can put all these guys on wood. So you get extra wood to make more range units. And then all the food that came in from the berries goes towards your castle time. So that's the main idea.
So
Second lumber camp is usually...
You found that to be like a good timing, berries running out, and also it removes villager walking time. Berry guys go somewhere, then new guys go to a second lumber camp. Like you found it fits a multitude of different fluencies, or what?
Yeah, yes, but there's also one aspect of it that you will personally, I'm sure you're gonna love this one. So here it is. When you're playing archers and you go up to like let's say 12 farms, you need a lot of food right now to get up to the next stage, to get up to castlage. But in castlage, you don't need a lot of food at all. You actually need very little food just to maintain vill production and squeeze in some upgrades. So we want to make a lot of farms now. We want a lot of food, but we don't want to have a lot of farms because we're not going to need them in the long term. So instead of making 3 extra farms now, I just overload the berries with 3 or 4 more vills on berries, get the food in now, click up the castlage, and then make the lumber camp. So I get the food when I need it, and then I get the wood when I need it, which is insane. The only downside of this, though, this is quite advanced that I'm talking about, but the only downside is if you finish the berries and you can't click up the castlage due to inefficiency or due to getting pressured, then you're screwed. Because then you have to make farms, but then the farm transition will be like super late. So you're going to be late on the food, and you're going to have to make the farms, which is horrible. The worst of both worlds.
Makes sense. Makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Nice.
So in this
Yeah,
case,
now I also understand why I'm always inclined to do a night transition, no matter what civ I am,
yes,
because I'm always going up with 17 farms.
exactly. Um, and that's something like you're always gonna float food, right? It's really hard to like to manage extra farms. So we're starting a wall here. I don't mind this, but in my opinion, this is like a noob way to play, of like not making army and just relying on walls. Because what happens here is if your opponent just gets a faster castle time, these walls do nothing. If you're playing with no army, so we should try to play with army here instead of like the walls only.
Yeah.
Okay, we lose one Vil, but it's okay, no problem. He's got a lot of skirms. I mean, in this case, it could
But how
make
can
sense
it
to
be
go
a
for.
noob way to play? All my opponents do this too.
Yeah, that's a good point. The 1400 Chronicles. This is. But here's the thing. I think walling is broken, but walling should be done with army as well. Okay, so here's the thing. You need your buildings to go up. Ah, we're doing Market Blacksmith again. I gotta get you off this Market Blacksmith. In this case, it'd be like Blacksmith Stable, right? Because you know he's on skirms. But even if you make the market, it's fine. Like it's fine to make the market, but we just need a stable at some point, right? We need army because like, what are we doing here?
Imp.
You really want to go straight to Imp? What if you get all in Castle Age?
No, that does happen a lot.
Yeah. I think you'd be a much
there was
better
never
player.
any chance.
So you go.
Yeah, I think I have a lot of hidden MMR potential.
Yes, yes.
The thing is, I could never make army because I had to make 17 farms or close to it, and then I have to do blacksmith marketplace because that's how you go up to castle.
Yeah.
And I had the 3 minute arms, and I decided not to follow up. And now I have to make walls because I don't have army, and now I don't have wood to make army because I made walls. Yeah, I'm just in this cycle of bad habits that are extremely unaggressive, which is why someone can walk in with 10 skirms and my game ends.
You're in a cycle of unaggressively bad habits. That's too funny.
I even watched one of your videos. You looked mad in the thumbnail. You said, "Stop losing to skirms to 1150 elo players."
Yes. Because people just don't know how to make like two nice and clear these.
Yeah, I watched I watched that 1 or 2 days before this game, and I'm still doing it. Terrible, horrible.
I have to say, Grubby, you're extremely humble. You know why? Because you're watching the 1150 replays and you're thinking, I'm gonna learn from this, and I respect that.
No, I thought I'm gonna laugh at this, but then I learned from it by accident.
Oh damn. Okay, so not humble, but you got humbled, which is good, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
So we're gonna get the knights out, but this is good. But this is not the Grubby that you're telling me about. Like this is actually really good. The 2 stable knight transition.
Why are my villagers behind?
Because you click at the castle age and he's getting there now. So you're not actually behind.
Oh yeah.
You're just 2 minutes. You're 2 minutes in the future, basically. It's gonna even out.
Oh yeah. And -1, of course, from the wall.
Yeah, -2 because of the skirms as well. This is the typical overachiever. Look at this. You're gonna go freaking send these guys out to attack your opponent instead of clearing the skirms. I actually don't mind this, but only if you have vision of your opponent and you know he's open. But we have vision and we know he's walled. So this doesn't make sense.
Nah, they always have a hole.
Oh, you're going for the hole theory? Yeah, the whole theory is pretty legit. Yeah. It's actually always true. They always have a hole. I'm fine with it then. But I would honestly just clear this up. Like, just make life easy. Yeah. Here's the thing, Grubby. You're playing at 1400. This is a reality here. You don't need to do the craziest play of your life to win these games. You just got to play slow and consistent. Just clear the skirms. You know what I mean? Clear the skirms and take a deep breath.
Hera! It feels so good when it works.
I know, like you're counterattacking. You're telling your chat, guys, I'm gonna, counterattack, defend at the same time.
Look, this was off stream. This is my only audience is my dog.
But you're just doing it for the love of the game. Like you're just doing this to brag on stream later.
No, I wasn't gonna show this to anyone. I wanted to feel good about myself for just a little bit.
But actually, like, okay, this is completely fine because you attack with these guys and then you defend with these guys. I actually don't mind this. This is potentially even the correct play. I respect that a lot, actually. Jokes aside, really good. And he had a hole, so you know what? You know what? Grubby's some stellar gameplay right now. Some peak RTS.
Well, don't judge until you see how they're used.
Forcing. That sequence. Everyone in the chat is just sleeping right now. That sequence deserved a freaking round of applause. That was phenomenal, Grubby. That was the best thing I've seen on screen today. What happened with those knights?
Why?
Grubby, tell me why that's the case. You know, right?
I made him wall and I didn't lose them. I don't know.
Okay, close. It's not bad. It deserves a round of applause. I'll tell you why. You didn't hesitate at any point of the quick walls. We're gonna watch that back. All right, we're gonna watch that back. So most people, as they run in and they get quick walled, they hit the wall in like some kind of humiliation ritual, trying to break in when there's no place to get in. But you just continued going by. And what happens is here, now he's got infinite idols in his town center. These guys will stay idle. He now has the wall here. These guys will be idle. Again, you get humiliated here. But no, you don't let yourself get humiliated because you target the villager right away. So now he has infinite idols everywhere. And he's going to lose vills. This is amazing. A lot of people would just stop and hit this house and give so much time to, you know, wall up and then fix the idols. So that was absolutely fantastic. And that was so much damage. Look at these idols. They're going to stay like that for a long time now. That's really good what you just did. So yeah, that's fantastic. I want to see more of that for sure. So you're good with knights, by the way. You're really good. Like, that was really good.
Yeah, I switched to another civ. That's why I switched to Japanese, because I wanted to play more with knights.
Well, that's hilarious because Japanese is not really a knight civ, but that's fine. You know, they do slightly better knights.
Wait, hold up. What? I get all the upgrades. Except the third armor upgrade, and no special upgrade. Like, let's say no extra, but what did you say? They're at least tier. What did I call them? Tier A or tier B knight? No?
Like, yeah, they're like decent. Like probably B tier knights. Yeah, probably B tier.
B tier.
Yeah, it's like okay, it's passable.
And cavalry archers, they're A or S.
Well, cav archers for Japanese, yeah, cav archers for Japanese would probably be in the S tier, yeah, or like A plus.
Yeah.
Probably A+, actually. But yeah, so far so good. Clear up the skirms, get free value here. 2 TCs behind it. Floating some gold, but overall, you're not floating too much. It's reasonable. +2 armor, excellent. Another quick wall. This one? Okay, this one we get trapped, but you can break out. Correct thing here is to hit the gate to try to break out.
Oh, but it was too late.
Yeah, you missed the timing, but it's still fine. It doesn't really matter. Okay. I like how aware of your army you are. That's really good. It's funny, you spent like, what are we, 2 hours into the stream? You spent 2 hours convincing me that you're some kind of economical mastermind who doesn't know how to use military, and the only thing that I've been impressed by so far has been your military. We need to do some soul searching, I think. You have to truly understand yourself before you can understand the rank ladder.
Well, that's all you do in Warcraft 3. You stop your economy at 4 minutes and you just play army.
Is that really how it works?
Yeah. There's no scaling in economy. You're gonna hate that part, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. But I'm good with the army. I think I might like it, though.
Yeah. I think I want you to play undead, because
people said
our
that.
Hera, Happy, is undead, and I want to see how you can do it, because they're a big micro race.
Okay, but I'm not like that good at microing. Like, I'm low-key washed. I'm like Unk status. I'm heading there.
You're still under 30. You'll be all right.
Yeah, maybe you should be fine. I'm still young for RTS. Okay, so fair enough. So that was really good. So now what you're thinking to yourself is, I'm done with knights. I did what I had to do with them. I killed a few villagers. I've kind of disrupted his economy. And now you want to move away from knights. Is that like a correct assessment?
Yeah, well, I don't know, like, I didn't think that I'm going to be able to keep going knights. I think since this game, my mindset on it changed a little bit. And now I just make more units instead of not making any more units. And I would go more knights probably, because those cavalry archers are going to be an issue. And knights are what I have upgrades in. So switching to skirms or a crossbow seems, from looking at it now, terrible idea. Because I have no upgrades, no ballistics, no fletching, no bodkin, nothing, no ranges. So I think I have to make knights.
That's a really good assessment. I agree. And what I want to kind of coach you on right now as well is usually want to bridge the transition between knights and something else, like another whole unit, with siege and monks. All right, this is something that a lot of low level players don't know about. So why is Siege better than an Archer or Skirmisher transition now is precisely because you don't need upgrades for it. So like the upgrades is the big problem for you right now. Like you can make 2 ranges and start making archers no problem, but then you need Bodkin arrow, maybe some armor, maybe ballistics. All of that takes forever. Sounds like a project for next year. But for now, I would like to just get one Siege Workshop, 2-3 Scorpions on the field, and then you're more or less defended against the Cav Archers. Yeah, Scorpions. Scorpions are really good. Do you know what a Scorpion is good against or good at?
Well, in my hands, so far, never. I've never got value out of them, so I avoid them. I guess, okay, they're outranging cavalry archers from behind the wall.
Yes, they also only take 1 damage from the Cav Archer, and they deal consistent DPS. So if you make a Scorpion, you're never thinking like, this Scorpion's going to win me the game. You're thinking like, this Scorpion's going to prevent me from dying, all right? Mangonels, it's like, I can win the game or lose the game here with this Mangonel. Scorpion's like, the game's going to continue with the Scorpion. And that's what you're looking for. Okay. So you just make a few Scorpions because you want to continue the game. Why? You're already winning. You're winning with the 2 TCs. You'd love to add a 3rd TC. We'd love to have a 3rd TC here. And then you can just kind of bridge that gap from like making Knights to making a few Scorpions to then getting to Imperial Age, basically.
I like that. Yeah, because this archery range is never going to work. Even if I succeed in getting several ranges up, he'll just outnumber me with CA. And I thought that archers or skirms will destroy CA, but that turns out not to be the case, especially if you're very behind in numbers. I love that Mangonel Scorpion transition.
Yeah, exactly. Mangonel Scorpion, you build up your economy, then you can get good numbers later on in Imperial Age. And in Imperial Age, you have a new power spike as well, because heavy Cav Archer is a lot more expensive than Arbalest and Skirm upgrades, right? So making it in Imperial Age to fight Cav Archers is a lot easier than fighting them in Castle Age.
Okay.
But the important thing to remember is the Monastery Siege to bridge the gap. That's really that's going to come up every game, by the way. Like every game, it's very important.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll kind of continue going through this. We'll now see that the range you made not going to do much.
I'm going to lose crazy momentum now.
Yeah. Yeah, and this range is good. It's just like sat there.
This is the game I thought Camel Riders would be good against CA.
Yeah, they're okay. Camel Riders are okay, but yeah, it's nothing crazy. But again,
pierce armor. I think, are they a little faster than Knights? And I do bonus damage, but I have no pierce armor.
Exactly. So it's good against low numbers, horrible against high numbers. And yeah, so we're going to lose some villagers here. So again, this is where you just 2-3 Scorpions would push him back. You wouldn't let him do this. The range didn't do anything. You haven't produced anything from it yet.
I have 2 crossbows, but
skirms. Yeah, going for elite skirm. Getting in. Camels will probably not do much. I mean, you're going to force them away, which is probably okay, actually. It's probably better than nothing. But yeah, your opponent's going to catch up now. He's going to go 3rd town center. I'm noticing that you're like really reluctant to add town centers. Like this should be a town center, 100%.
I think I have these fixed concepts in my mind of town center timings, and I don't trickle them in the same way. Like to me, a town center adding feels like almost like a, well, not like a marriage contract, because obviously there's only the one, but it feels like a real commitment. It's like, do I do another town center? Is this responsible? It's only 375 resources.
Yeah, let me give you some like real world analogy here. So when you're just starting out your life, all right, you have like, you're working a part-time job, you just hit Castle Age, right? Then it's a big deal. Like, do you invest like most of your resources into a town center? That 375 is like a big deal. But then when you're a literal millionaire in late Castle Age, you're not going to think twice about dropping that town center. All right, it's whatever for you. 375 res, you got thousands in the bank. It doesn't matter. So that's how you want to think about town centers. Early Castle, it really matters whether you make one or not. Late Castle, you just slap it down, bro. No problem.
That makes a lot of sense, but aren't we still early Castle?
Right now, we're in the mid Castle. So right now, you're not just slapping it down without thinking, but you're thinking like, I have some extra res, I can just go for it. So yeah, right now we're in like the mid Castle. In late Castle, you're gonna just literally you'll just run to the corner and slap it down. In Imp, you just slap it down wherever you want. It doesn't matter. Mid Castle, you're easily making the decision basically. But yeah, the point is you just want extra town centers. So here it's good. I like that you made a mining camp first and then the town center, just to make sure that you lost 100 resources. Because if we didn't lose 100 resources, you'd probably feel uncomfortable about yourself.
Well, I've seen you make opposite side mining camp to maximize like 15 vils on gold, so I just wanted to get ahead of the curve. Do a
That is
Hera
true.
approved.
That is true. We don't have fletching on the skirms, but my goodness, we got the mining camp to keep it efficient. That's too funny.
When you put it that way.
All right, so I mean, to be honest, you are doing quite well. You're not taking damage from this. And again, one thing that's really impressive is like your unit management has been phenomenal, both on defense and offense. Really, every time
It feels horrendous, unit management. It's so
Really?
hard in this game.
Yeah, it is difficult, but you're doing a great job at it. Like every time you know what to do, you're actually a phenomenal player. You're making mistakes when you don't know what to do. That's not obvious. There's a game knowledge gap, or when you're stuck between two different things. That's like the main mistakes where it's happening here. So we're getting the scrums. We're slowly getting our upgrades. And again, this is not the most efficient way to do it because we skipped the scorpion step, but it's still good. It's still good that you're ending up on scorpions. Sorry, on skirmishers. It's a good counter to the cav archers here.
The rally wouldn't stop going here. I kept trying to adjust the rally. They kept going. Weird.
Yeah, it is. It's weird. Maybe it's walled or something here. I don't know, but yeah, it could just be some weird stuff going on. Getting upgrades. I like this. We're just trying to spend our resources. At this point, if you ever get close to 1,000 resources, you can use the market try to help balance that out a little. But overall, you're playing quite well.
Yeah.
I'm actually really happy with your situation here. Keeping the vote count nice and even. Opponent has the 4 TCs. We're slowly falling behind. But that's, reasonable.
I could have easily made more TCs now too.
Yeah, this could have been a 4th TC, for example. And one thing I want to talk about here, so a really good way to win the game here is the forward castle. So right now, you're in kind of this limbo here, where you're trying to go up to Imp, and you have enough for a castle, but you don't really know what's going on at all. All right, so what I like to do here is I like to spam army instead of clicking Imp. I just spam a bunch of army, try to get control of the map, and then drop a middle of the map castle or a forward castle. Ideally, you go forward castle, and that's a good way to win the game. So if you're able to win the map control here, make a castle, then go up to Imp, you can treb your opponent's entire base from that one forward castle. And if you do this, you have no risk because you spam a lot of army, and you take the map control, so you naturally see what your opponent is doing on the map. You naturally break out of your base, you're never clumped inside your base. And if your opponent is doing the same thing, he's trying to forward castle you. If you spam army here, you will be able to defend that. But what's likely to happen is you're likely to just try to click up to Imp without leaving your base. Or you'll leave with just the army and then go up to Imp separately. You're not going to connect the two ideas.
I think I end up dropping a defensive castle.
Which is fine, but it has to be well located. If you make the castle here, it's horrible.
Where do you think I'm going to put it?
I think from the arena game, you made it very, very beta. I think it's going to be like right here, but right next to your monastery.
Almost.
Maybe in front? Yeah. And it's not bad, actually.
What do you mean by beta?
Well, beta would be here because it's behind your gold. A strong man makes it in front of his gold, obviously. But this is not bad, by the way. Defensive castle's not bad. But how do I say it? It's like it sets you up. It's not going to win you the game. It's not going to lose you the game. I think we can push for more in a lot of cases, though. Especially at this ELO where we're trying to like find a win condition. Playing for the forward castle is a really good way to win. But of course, you can't go for the forward castle without having like a lot of army. So like the step 1 is to spam upgrades and army. Step 2, go for the forward castle. Step 3, imp. That's like a usual good way to win the game in the mid game.
Yeah.
That's going to teach you the game fast as well. So yeah, we'll continue going. That's just something I want to mention because I'm going to be referencing that in the live coaching. So it's important that you see what your situation is looking like when that will be referenced.
Yeah.
Defensive castle. Yeah, it's actually, to be honest, it's a pretty good placement. That's probably the best placement you had.
I mean, considering that I just threw all my camels to a larger flock of CA, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, you're probably not feeling the most confident right now. Thumbring. No. Oof. Thumbring doesn't affect
5% accuracy.
5% accuracy? So you know the number and you still get it, eh? Okay. You're better off saying, oh, really? Why?
No, I know. It's 550 resources for 5% accuracy post ballistics, which already helps with accuracy too, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not very good. But I like this expansion. This expansion's good. Again, reluctant to make the 3TC. Grubby, I'm kind of mad at you. I feel like you lied to me, honestly. You came at me, I have 130 vills, and I have no military, and your military is fine. You just don't have a lot of vills.
Well, I'm trying to improve. I'm not... I mean, I'm not, like, deliberately sabotaging myself all the time, doing the worst possible decision. I tend to end up with smaller armies than are ideal sometimes. Like, for instance, perfect example is the fact that I made 3 farms after Men-at-Arms rush.
Yeah.
That's a great way to step off the pedal.
The army, yeah, the army train. But yeah, in these cases, when you try to expand like this, you try to do it with town centers. It's really hard on the new version of Arabia. There's hills everywhere, which is like really cancerous to play. They got to fix that. Someone pinged the devs, to be honest. But anyway, you're trying to expand, and you want to do outposts on the side. So I did talk about outposts as one of your questions earlier. You see how you have no vision? Oh, this is amazing. Yeah. Let's see this outpost. Let's see how much vision this will give you.
I have these modes.
Amazing.
I go into, like, once I'm in outpost mode, then I do it all the time. And sometimes I allow myself, like, I'll probably drink like a bottle of beer like twice a year. But I have to, like, deliberately be like, now is a time to enjoy a glass. And then once it is time to enjoy. Hip hip hooray!
That sounds like a fun time. Let's get this guy at the party, you know.
Yeah, man, dude, I go crazy. But the thing is, sometimes I go into like a mode where I'm spamming TCs everywhere. I'm like, then again, why shouldn't I? I'll make 6 or 7. But I have this number 3 in my head, and like I'll rigidly stick to it for some time because I feel like I'm breaking some hidden compact by adding extra TCs. But it makes total sense. I've got the money. I should just do it. It helps defend.
Yeah, when we get to the live coaching, we're gonna get into the zone where if you have money, if you have resources, don't let a person catch you with money in your wallet, okay? Because that's like the worst situation. All right, we're gonna spend our money. If you have it, if you can buy it, it doesn't matter if it's like a freaking a plushie you're never gonna use. You're gonna buy it and throw it on the couch, and it's gonna look nice. All right, we're gonna throw a town center down. We're gonna throw down extra production. We're just gonna throw these things down, especially outposts on the side. I want you to never, ever just sit there doing nothing, basically. And obviously, this is like a good RTS concept in general. But in this case, there's so many things you don't even have to think about. You just do it because you can afford it.
I thought that was only true in Warcraft 3, never do nothing. I thought it was perfectly fine to sit back here with no map vision.
It is, yeah. It is. It does sound like a nice lifestyle, though. Just sit there and talk to the chat, but unfortunately, it's not very nice in practice. I like that you got the vision upgrade as well. And these outposts will really help. But the point is here, we're up to Imp and we're in a decent position, but we don't have any win condition. Like we're just losing. We're just like slightly behind. So in my opinion, we can do a better mid game to make sure that this doesn't happen. Although it's still winnable.
What should I do as a win condition from here on out?
So from here on out, you're basically just trying to get to a good composition. So a good rule for composition is 1 gold unit, 1 trash unit, and 1 siege unit. So if you have skirmishers already, next up, you want a gold unit. So, for example, not Halberdier, but Arbalest. That's a good, follow-up. So you play Arbalest Skirm. Later, we can get Halberdier if needed, but probably not. And then you go for some Trebs. The only downside with going Skirms and Arbalest here is that he can go Gulam and destroy you. But you don't know that because you don't know the unique units. So don't worry about that. Just do what you think is best.
Hindustani, actually. It's my second most played. So I did know that one.
Okay, excellent.
I made Gulams against you in the 7v1. Yeah.
True. Okay. So in this case, you should have went Skirms into Shotels if you know about the Hindustani, because Shotel is like the perfect follow-up. It kills Camel and it kills Gulam. So Skirm to kill the Cav-Archer, and then Shotel to kill everything else.
I get mounted defense with the first unique tech.
Yes. It
just loses to Arbalests.
Which he doesn't have. It loses to Hand Cannoneer, which he does have, but you have the Skirm to kill that, right? So that combo loses to nothing, actually. I mean, you could still lose by getting outskilled and you just get maybe outpositioned or something with an equally strong composition, but you're not going to lose just due to your mistake, basically. Yeah, you're going to go Roy Harris here, which is really good. So you are going Shotels. That's the unique tech.
Oh, yeah.
Silver Crown.
Yeah.
Good middle of the map castle. Just don't have the army for it. But I like the idea. Elite Shotels. So you are going to go for that. That's brilliant. That's really good.
Yeah. I thought it'd be good, but because of the castle that I have no business defending and how few castles I have, I'm getting every single upgrade first. I'm never gonna have enough.
I don't like that we're getting Arbalest as well, because now you're in between units. You need to get Bracer as well. Like, fully upgrade the Skirm, fully upgrade the Shotels. And this comes back. This is really important. Sorry, I keep pausing. It's probably hella annoying, but this comes.
No, I don't mind.
Okay, good, excellent. This is a really important concept. We want to pick a composition, fully upgrade it, and then try it. Because if we're in between like 2 different units, and then we don't have upgrades, we're gonna try it, and it's gonna feel like ass. But then we don't have a conclusion. We're not like, oh, okay, Arbalest Skirm was bad. We're like, okay, Arbalest Skirm, Shotel, Trebs, and Bombard Cannons was bad. I have 5 units. Which one do I cut out? So, you know what I mean?
That is actually often how I feel. Like, Scorpions are bad. These 4 Scorpions had no chance against his 40 Cavalry Archers.
Exactly. So you're like, you need to get like a proper testing kit. So you want to like pick a unit. So Skirm, Shotel, that's my comp. Fully upgrade it, good mass, fight. And then you can draw a conclusion. It's either good, bad, or somewhere in the middle. All right? So yeah, this won't fly in the live coaching. You're not going to get away with just making upgrades for no reason. You're going to commit to units, fully upgrade them. Yeah, Bracer's excellent. And then we're going to try them out.
This always happens. Whether I have a lead or not, I will always get tripped first. Almost always. Well, let's say 7 out of 10.
Okay. Probably
maybe
because
I got all the upgrades.
Well, it's probably because we are defensive castling as well, actually. We don't have a hill. Yeah. Like, the guy who's playing for the Treb war is usually the guy who's going to get the Trebs out first. The guy who's defensive posture is the guy reacting, usually.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're just going to get cooked here. Yeah, he's just beating us on timing, probably because of the more economy. Yeah, you're not spamming Shotels as well. Okay. Because you're distracted. You're making Arbalest now. You're distracted.
I have a lot of money. Yikes.
Yeah, a lot of money, yeah. You're the type of guy that just stepping over homeless people. Got stacks and stacks of money in the pocket and just walking over them. Look at the villagers dying. Look at this poor guy. You don't care about him.
Wait, where are they going? Did I click him?
I like the counter raids, by the way. That's really good, actually. That's really good. Ooh, tons of money, Grubby.
Well, none of it works. I tried Skirms. I tried Arbalest. I made Shotels.
I tried. That's like saying I tried Warcraft 3 and I watched one Grubby video, so I tried Warcraft 3. We haven't tried the Skirm yet. We haven't fully upgraded it. We haven't actually tried. The Shotel's missing legs. It's missing armor. You made one-legged
everything at once.
Grubby. You made one-legged Shotels and sent them straight through into the Paralympics, straight to your opponent's base, and saw how they performed. It's not gonna work.
Should I go like triple blacksmith? Then I can get everything prepped.
No, you just have to get the text. You don't need. You could go double blacksmith. I mean, actually, you can afford it, Grubby. Is there a problem? Is there a problem with you going triple blacksmith here?
Right now, I feel like it's optimal.
It's actually good, yeah.
But,
you can afford it.
Yeah.
Or you just remember to get the text like on time. It's also fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just a matter of like simplifying the game for you, because you're playing bad because you're trying to play too good. You're trying to make so many different units, so we end up like failing on the basics basically. I really think if you simplify your game, you're gonna skyrocket the elo. Oh, we're getting hubs. Yep.
Dude, this is so embarrassing. I watched you coaching 1200s where you got mad every time they added another tech, and I had a little chuckle. Like, I know better.
Yeah, the Shotels clearly didn't work.
Yeah, well, it couldn't be lack of upgrades. They're just a bad unit.
Lack of upgrades, bad choke, less army. But no, I think the unit's just not the best. The funny thing is, I don't even know if Shotel works here, but I can't draw the conclusion from this game. That's the funny part.
I think they would work.
I think they would work as well.
If they're like 3-3 and I made them on the double, didn't get Arbalest upgrade. Oh, it would be so glorious. If I could only go back in time and play it again.
The halves aren't working either. Maybe they don't counter camels after all. We just start questioning everything. Wait, are these guys good versus camels? Who knows? All right, fair enough. We had a laugh. We had a laugh. But truthfully, there's a lot of good things from this replay. Like, I was really impressed by your unit control. And I genuinely think you're a much better player than this Elo. Like, that's my conclusion. And I'm not just saying this to lie to you.
Dude, that's what I was saying.
I'm with you. I'm with you on this one, 100%. You're a much better player than this Elo. And you're being held hostage by bad habits and maybe listening to chat.
That's it.
That's kind of what I'm thinking here. Yeah.
You're better than chat. We're going to go to the moon now.
Yeah, we're going to go to the moon. All right. Any more questions before we head on to some live coaching? Because, you know, the recs are nice, but I want to see if you can actually build from what we've talked about today already.
I think I'm ready. I'm ready for live games.
All right, let's do it. So now I'm going to unshare my screen. You're going to share your screen on Discord. I'm going to share the Discord. This is the best part for me because now I don't have to do anything.
Here we go.
I just get to watch and talk shit. Oh, that's amazing. I love coaching.
Just remember to mute during the talking shit.
No.
Shit to chat.
You have to listen. It's part of it. No, I will be professional about it, of course. I actually really care for you to get better, by the way, because I want you to beat Atriox so he can stop talking shit and he can come back and play the game again. That's my goal. It's a secret goal.
Will you set up a show match between us?
I will 100% set up a show match. And I want to set up more than a show match between you guys.
Oh, okay. I saw he was laughing at me going from 1560 to 1430. Good-natured, of course, but I wanna show him what Dutch Elo is.
Exactly. Okay, let me share screen here. Yeah, he was having a laugh, but we're gonna show him. Don't worry. All right. Grubby, I'm gonna put my camera on top of your gameplay, so you better perform here, all right? Because my face is going on this gameplay.
Where are you putting it?
I'm putting it where my camera normally is, like on my stream. And so now they're seeing your gameplay and my face. So just make the gameplay match the face is what I'm saying.
I see. Oh, it's in the same place as I am. I see. I see. Okay. Well, I don't think they'll be able to tell.
Okay, that's good. That's excellent, in fact.
Any Sif breaths?
Whatever you want. Honestly, I would like to see you do Ethiopians because we have it fresh in our mind. I want to do one game Ethiopians.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Normally, I don't really mind.
I don't know if you will get audio. I currently don't have audio too, so if you don't hear anything, that's normal. But do you hear this? The music?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Cool.
So I'll have audio here through Discord.
Okay. Good.
All right. Don't be nervous.
So I'm gonna open with my standard minute arms rush, and then not go straight to castle. You want to see feudal aggression?
Yep.
All right then.
You want to do the minute arm rush the same way with the archer range follow up? Same thing?
Yeah, I want to do minute arms.
Okay, let's do it. We'll do 3 on wood.
3 on wood, okay. And Rex timing?
You want me to tell you exactly what to do and we do like a really good build? Just for the early game. Just for the Dark Age.
No need per se.
Okay.
I need to maintain the freedom to make choices that are allowed to be wrong. Otherwise, we get that lag where I won't do anything unless you tell me.
Yeah. True. Okay. So, yeah, Rax timing is going to be like pretty much right after you click up. Or right before you click up. Something like that.
Right before or after, yeah. Got it.
Okay.
Oops. A little bit of an idle. GG.
We lost. Oh.
He's Magyar, and as far as I know, they're really good at CA and at cavalry.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So that's good. That's all you need to know. I won't even give you extra information. Like, that's perfect. So we can expect that. So that implies like a scout rush, for example. It's like the main strategy we can expect. What's funny is that this is the guy. This is the guy that played Aatrox when I coached him. This is like this guy's always here. Sir Darkwood.
Okay, I see. I see. So this is a destined encounter. Let's say.
Yeah. This is actually this is by the script right now. Yeah. To make it easier next time, you're just gonna run the villager that's luring the boar straight past your town center.
I usually do that, but I'll have to. I can't. We can talk about it later.
Yeah, no problem.
Ooh, I clicked it.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
I lose. It's a coin flip whether I lose my
Scout to the town center.
my guy. Yeah. It's
Always-
it's 50-50.
Always scout near woodlines, hills, or places where the town center can't be, and you won't lose him. Excellent. So you see his berries now, so you just like don't
No,
walk.
I didn't see shit. That's the problem.
Yeah, don't walk where.
That's always what happens.
Yeah.
Do
Okay,
I
that's
make
okay.
berries
Yeah. You could go to berries.
or chickens? I rather do chickens.
Yeah, go chickens then.
Because it's in front.
Yeah. So 3 bills to chickens.
Okay.
Very smart, by the way. Good decision there.
Do I build with 3 or build with 1 and farm with 2?
Build 1, farm 2.
Yeah.
There you go.
Do I need another house? No.
No, you're gonna be good. We're gonna go up 20 pop.
Okay.
Last 3 villagers can go to wood, or like last 2 to wood, and then the next one, last one will go straight to the front to make the barracks. Okay, nice. Good scouting. Yeah. E2. Yeah. Brilliant.
I make it with chicken. Chicken person? No, you said new one.
With one more, because we don't want a house with him as well.
I go with 2 people?
No, just one.
You
Just
mean?
one. We're gonna
Okay.
make the barracks and make houses. There we go. You should be able to afford it soon. You can drop the wood if you need, but it should be fine. Yeah, there you go. All right, and then with one other bill, make a house and send him back to work. You'll have to drop for that as well. Nice. Yeah, excellent. I love that. Okay, 3 more from food to wood. It's just like general, you want to have 8 on wood for feudal age. Cool.
Oh, fuck.
And then just try to clean up everything.
Oh,
That's
there you
okay. Not a big deal. All right, and we
Gold?
also have 1 to gold or 2 to gold. Yeah, she can go, and then 1 more go there. Excellent. Cool. So start making the militia when you can. You have 3 bills queued, so that's where the food is. Nice. Okay, now I want you to scout with a bit more intention. Try to find where you can actually hit him with the militia.
Yeah.
It's the planning phase.
Do I make another house?
Yep. Always, by the way. Whenever you feel like you need it, just make one.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good target. Run past that. Run past that. With your scout. Try to do a loop around its base. Yeah. That's good. You're missing gold. There we go. Nice. So we're going to go to the berries here. Yeah. And we won't make a farm until we can afford the range. For now, though, send the militia forward. Men at arms. Excellent. Wood upgrade. And then we just save up for the range. So this is where we didn't do it in the replay. We're going to do it this time.
Yeah.
Excellent. Good stuff, by the way. You're playing really well. Okay, what's he doing? So stable. Cool.
Stables.
Connect your scout to the militia now.
Okay.
Excellent.
For vision.
Yeah, and to actually be able to like lock down a target at good range. Nice. And now you can start doing your farming habit. Cool. And now you just have the range, which is really good. Cool. So only 4 on gold. Remember, now you're gonna anything more than 4 goes to straggler. Yeah. And you're gonna do the farm stuff, and then keep making archers. So always make archers, always make fills. Good. If he fights you, you try to take a good trade. Nice. Excellent. You might be forced to take it. You should just take it if he jumps on you. That was really not too bad. Cool. So now we just make archers, and my advice here is we should try to fully wall our base as the response. So keep making farms, and then we're going to try to find a full wall. Make it as small as possible. Don't go for any like large walls. Cool. Keep making villas and archers, don't forget. Yeah, why don't we leave
Weird to make archers against
Cav. It'll work though. Leave the chickens. So abandon the chickens, so you just defend your gold. Nice and easy. Yeah, perfect. And that's why taking the chickens first was a correct choice. So well played there. Nice. And at some point we want to squeeze in a blacksmith. That's building number 2. You see how we're doing it slowly here. Nice. Part of a wall. I like it. Defend your berries now. It's the only place it's exposed.
I think that's a mistake by him.
That's actually extremely worth for us. No quick walling. Oh, oh, that's really good. In my opinion, we shouldn't quick wall. Just get back to work. So like finish the blacksmith. Worry about your rally point of your town center. You're doing really well though. Okay, good. So we lost 1 vill. We're just trying to lose no more vills.
Okay.
You have a spear as well. You can position that guy where you want. There you go.
Shit.
It's okay. Fletching. No problem. But you're doing the right thing, which is what matters. Alright. Remember a few more farms? Yeah, there you go.
Do you ever use defensive stance?
Almost never.
Oh.
But it could be good in certain cases. Alright.
It's kind of a shit farm place, but okay. That's kind of lame. He gets blocked by the gold villagers.
All right, so next few bills go to gold. You don't need the archer armor. And then you can just defend yourself. Yeah.
So his unit counters mine, but I have range and numbers.
Yeah, you're building to a way better unit in Castle Age. But we want to try to fully wall our base so we can move out when we hit Castle. That's the main game plan here.
Okay.
Yes, good. So I don't mind you defending all feudal, but you have to be able to attack in Castle.
I see.
Excellent. Fight back with Vils. It's worth. It's worth. That was perfect. We just needed the archers to be a little closer, but it was actually perfect. Cancel all archers, and then you're up. Cancel these 2 archers. Drop the gold, and you're up. Okay, nice. So now we can go for... Yeah, so why don't we make a second range? The berries are about to run out. That's the berry timing. We're going to make a second lumber camp with those guys on maybe the top wood line. All right, and then we're going to try to finish walling our base. It's really important here. Yes. Gold down to the barracks. Excellent. There we go. So continue defending those walls. And we want to be... As soon as that wall is done, we go attack our opponent. Now we get gold money upgrade, and we get the archer armor. That's the right timing, sir. Yeah. You don't have to memorize any of this timing. So. Oh yeah, that's bad. Yeah. Have to defend them. Okay. So same thing. We've been practicing this. Bring the archers close, then fight back with Vils. Nice. Not bad.
It feels so weird defending with units.
It's something you've never done before, and I can tell. But no, I'm kidding. But you're actually learning. Like this is exactly what you have to be learning right here. This is really good. Okay, remember we're try to get this wall down ASAP because I need you to be out in 20 seconds. You're leaving right now. Actually, leave right now. If you lose your wallville, it's your fault. Attack with the archers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Understood.
If you lose it, it's your fault.
No gold.
Yeah, you will get 100 gold when you get up to next stage, so you'll be fine.
Oh yeah. I can see the need for a wall now.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, finished it fast. Oh, it's still open. It's okay, yeah, no problem. Attack and defend with the reinforcements. Yeah, brilliant, excellent. I like that you did that. So crossbow upgrade when you can, bow saw when you can. I know there's 2 scouts in our base. It's hard to focus now. Crossbow upgrade. Even get thumb ring because you can afford
it.
Where
do I break in? Where do I break in?
The gate we can try. University right away for ballistics. I'll explain why we're doing these things later. For now, I just want you to get into the habit. Yeah, break the gate. You can hit Vils over it. Yeah, excellent. Alright, good. Reinforcements can walk forward. Go straight in. After the gate dies, walk straight in like a warlord. Hit Vils, run. Excellent. Go in.
When you say run.
Yes, run in.
Okay, you said run.
Oh, sorry, I run in. My bad.
Yeah, hit and run of stutter step.
Yeah.
Do I surround the tower?
No, you move to the right after you're done killing all the Vils. Kite towards the right. Hit the army, kite towards the right. I swear you're so good, Grubby. Honestly.
When I have units, when I have more units, it feels a lot easier to play.
It's ridiculous how good you are here. This is exactly what I saw in the replay. I knew this would happen. So now you just get ballistics when you can afford it. And you will take... He literally can't kill your army ever. Just do your thing.
Oops.
Okay.
One night, is that all he had money for?
Yeah, I think so. Because you forced him off gold. He's got no money now. Now we can add a town center. Oh, you already want to do it. Amazing. Amazing. Keep making vills. Get archer armor if you can afford it. No bosa, yeah, it's okay. We failed on that. Yeah. Make a few vills. Don't just make one because you can afford it. Get into that habit whenever you can. Not important.
Oh, trust me, I'm in that habit too much.
Okay, good.
I sometimes have 1600 food in vills.
In vills.
Oh, I thought I put them on hold. Would you start gathering stone yet or not?
No. What's with your obsession with stone? We're gonna win this game with no stone. Everything to wood.
The town center is right next to it.
And who made the town center there? It's your subconscious that betrayed you. Alright, so here, there's no reason to ever stop pressuring, so you just keep doing what you're doing, because you're taking good trades every time. And he has like 15 vills idle by default. So now, try to save up for the third town center as well, because you have a lot of food. So that farm is fundamentally horrible. You have too much food, not enough wood. It's a fundamentally bad farm.
Understood. Sorry.
Save up the wood, and then you want to get a third town center.
I feel like I'm cosplaying, like I'm role playing.
It doesn't feel like you, but this is actually you. We're discovering who you are, Grubby.
Is this inside of me?
This is you.
This potential?
This is who you actually are.
This is bad.
By the way, those
I don't
crossbows.
even know where any relics are.
Those crossbows have legs. You can go around the left side, or you can go straight through the town center and continue pressuring. You don't have to stand here. Or you can hit farms. That also works. That's really good. Yeah.
Farms is that?
That main gold's ugly, so pull off the main gold. Town center, Grubby. No, don't make a lumber camp on the top gold.
No,
Make a town center, Grubby. Oh, okay, we can defend with reinforcements, no problem.
So, legs. Wow, I even have reinforcements. Weird.
I like it. Honestly, I like it. That's what I'm talking about, Grubby. That was bad pathing, actually. But you did amazing. You did amazing.
Really?
Scorpion does nothing. We know from when you use it, so just ignore it.
Yeah, it's useless.
Alright, good. So your opponent has gotten completely destroyed in terms of vill count. Alright, so now, after all that aggression is done, now let's just sit back home for a little bit. Fix your entire economy, and play towards him.
Alright.
You already have such a big lead. Keep making vills, though. Go into old Grubby mode.
This farm is not fundamentally horrible.
No, now it's fundamentally fine. Keep making vills, though. I'm gonna get angry if you have idle time.
Am I not?
It's okay.
What about Bosal?
Yeah, good. Anything you can
Is
get
that
your
bad
hands on.
because I'm imping?
No, it's good. You just spend your resources till you get imp. Imp here is like a mansion, but right now you're working at McDonald's. You're not gonna save money. You're gonna work your way up from McDonald's.
Should I still make crossbows or not?
Yeah, I would say so.
This is usually when I completely cease all army production.
So there's actually start mining some stone. We're gonna go for the forward castle thing that I taught you. So we're gonna spam army, mine stone. I'm gonna take back that restriction earlier. Yeah, get the stone upgrade. Look how fast you got the stone upgrade. You're a freaking fanatic for stone.
I love stone.
And then we're gonna go for a forward castle when we can afford it. So keep spamming army until then. Pick up relics at this point. Like feel free. By the way, you're playing amazing when you know what to do. Like you're spending your resources like a freaking champ right now. Honestly. No glaze, chat. I'm sorry. I have to say it. It's really good.
Normally this kills me because I have no units.
Yeah, you see how now you just bring your units in and it's like not even a problem. You're not even scared. Another TC on the stone, maybe on the bottom.
Another, but I already have the magical number of 3.
We have 3 here. What are you talking about?
I see what you mean now.
Does Hera not know how to count? Does he not know how to have 3 town centers? All right.
I wonder why I thought 3 is.
The Viper 2022 coaching. Oh no. Okay, good. Wheelbarrow, yeah. Town watch.
Bro, I have no food and no wood. This is risky, no? Going outside.
Why would it be risky?
Because they always have a bigger army.
Why do they have a bigger... No, you have a much bigger army now. In fact, why don't we walk outside and see what he has? Worst case, you lose your entire army. Worst case, it's not even that bad because you can always remake it.
It sounds pretty bad.
Well, no, worst case, we're going to trade. We're not going to lose our army for free. So worst case, we trade against his army.
Okay.
All right. Now you're going to scout the situation.
Should I be making these?
Yeah, make. Of course. Keep making. Until you get the forward castle, keep making. In fact, it's punishment. Make it 4th range. Screw you. Make it 4th range.
What?
Yeah.
Alright. Once I can, I will.
And then go for the forward castle. Yeah, really good.
If it's open on the left. Is that a stone gate?
Yeah. Of course, when you had a palisade gate. Okay, so defensive castle.
Defensive?
No, he made a defensive castle. Yeah, we make it forward, but he has a castle there. Honestly, just make it right next to the stables, and we'll take this gold. It's fine. Yeah, perfect. And now we play to Imp right after. So now we can cancel production once we know our castle's gonna go up.
Right. Okay, that makes sense.
See?
It's an option. We start with an option.
But we don't do it before the castle goes up, because then if the castle doesn't go up, we lose the game. All right, make a market now. Yeah, nice. The mining camp into town center special. This is the thing. Like, you always make the same mistakes. It's just human nature. Oh, look at that. Amazing.
Almost lost my army.
This is what you were scared of moving out, by the way. Okay, so again, cut the army production here. You don't need it, and then you just go up to Imp. Use the market.
I forgot about Imp.
Yeah, it's okay. No problem. Nice. Imp. Nice. Keep making those now. Back to full production. Arbalest. Those. Yeah. Now we want to skyrocket to 200 pop. So it's really simple. That's what I need you to do. Pick up all the relics, outpost the sides, get to 200 pop, and get all the upgrades.
I never made that 4th archery range. The punishment.
Yeah, the punishment range. I let it slide.
Didn't work.
I'm noticing that a firm hand doesn't work with you. You need positive reinforcement.
It's true. I shut down with harsh criticism.
Yeah. All right, good. So any upgrade you're missing now? Hand cart. Like, just check. Like, hey, we're missing anything? Like, maybe town watch even good. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And he's raiding you with 1 light calf, but yeah, you can just never quick wall, never quick wall. It's
Why?
really not
Why
good.
do you hate quick walling so much?
Because it's so useless. Like, you waste so much time on it. It's completely useless.
But people love it.
I know. It makes you look really cool.
Oh, look at my stone.
Yep. You make another castle. On the hill, if you can. So now, middle of the map castles are really good. Excellent. Excellent. 1-4 castle is usually all you need. Solidify your position, exactly.
Yeah.
Run in, Grubby, run in.
In? But I'm gonna get hit.
Okay, you're gonna get imp. You're gonna get imp. Go back. Wait for your upgrades. Okay, look away, look away, look away. It's just one night. Just look away. There we go. Do other stuff. Yes, that's the best thing you've done all game. These farms, amazing, amazing. Keep making army. Keep making villagers.
Hey, shouldn't I be making traps? Oh
Yeah.
shit!
Repair? Half of them should repair, yeah. Good. Yeah, you're fine. You'll save it. Do you have all the upgrades in the Arbalest?
No gunpowder.
Now you have it.
Oops.
Good. Ooh. Yeah, you got it, you got it. That's good. Trebuchets now? For your siege? So 1 gold unit, 1 siege unit. Now our trash unit here would be halberdier, but we don't need it. So yeah, we win the game. Nice. GG.
Right. GG.
GG in the chat,
It
guys.
felt so weird.
Hera and Grubby chat, everybody GG, because that was honestly such a good game from you. You were in control from the very start. And Grubby, you lost how many villas in feudal? Like 5 villas in feudal age? Did it matter?
Yeah. He has nothing.
He has nothing. Because you did so much damage in early castle. And this is the time we were getting to. By the way, in this strategy, the perfect uptime, like if I were to play with what you did, I would get something like 20-minute castle. Can you check what you have? So check your castle time.
How?
Quit. Then go to, I think, society, I think.
21 and a half?
No, you can see the exact number. It's, I think, technology.
Oh.
21 and a half.
21 and a half.
Which is really reasonable. And, like, you killed so many things with that fast castle time. Imagine if you got it 1 minute earlier. You would win the game for sure. He'd have nothing. Because he cleared you up with knights eventually. But imagine if those knights came in one minute later. You understand what I'm talking about?
Yeah, you're right, because when you said I can go in with the crossbows past the town center, that's roughly when his castle finished, which is how he got out, 1 or 2 nights.
Exactly. Yeah. So if we were like, we were slow to leave our base, we're a bit slow with the castle time, we lost some villas in feudal, so there's so much room for improvement, and we can see that because we've done, we had a game plan, we executed it, and now we can kind of see where we can improve. Because we didn't start, doing all these crazy adaptations. And virtually the game was over at minute 21, which is really good. Because you had game-ending damage.
Yeah, it felt really good. I felt like when you told me to go in, it felt like I was battling former habits and instincts built up over a lifetime of 200 hours of AoE2 play.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, there's a town center. We got to turn around.
Yeah, it's a town center. I can't be here. I have to be anywhere but here. And at the end, I got a little crazy with that. I was just telling you to run into anything, but the truth is you want to respect it to some extent, but you also want to be, if it's your timing, you need to own that moment. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got to get in there and make it about you. It's like there's a room.
Let's go again.
Yeah, let's go again. You're going to get addicted. There's a room full of 20 people, all right? And everyone's just sitting there having a good time. But you come in with crossbow timing, and you just stand right into the middle of the room, and you start yelling. You take all the attention. I have crossbow timing. Someone has to fight me right now. And that's exactly what you're trying to do, basically.
That's exactly how I am at parties. How did you know that?
Yeah, especially when the twice every year where you crack a beer. That's when you really go crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so Haboob, it's another map.
Haboob.
I don't like that we're playing another map.
This.
Yeah, Can we
Yeah,
dodge?
me too.
Or do you want to just go into it?
I've never dodged. How do I dodge?
Alt F4. I'm not joking.
And what are the consequences?
And nothing. The first one, nothing. Yeah, yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at what Hera made me do, Chad.
Yeah.
Toxic.
Basically cheating. Yeah, really good. Just load it up. Honestly, that first game was amazing. I'm really impressed. I'm really impressed.
Thank you.
All right, just don't forget to load
sure
up your
that
stream
making
as well.
three?
Yeah.
You sure that making 3 farms after blacksmith isn't better than this dominate early, constantly have more army and dictate the pace of the game strategy that you shared?
Well, what I liked from your first game, I really liked that you gave up the entire map control to your opponent and then eventually lost due to superior map control and better economy from your opponent's expansion. I like that concept. So, you know,
right.
my concept is
so you
okay.
see the value in that as well.
Exactly. I can see there's a place in the game for yours. If I ever want to lose a game, I'll do what you did in the first game. There's definitely a place for it. All right. We don't want to completely disregard it.
I just think that people are like adhering too much to the meta, and there's like another way to play if you only were a little bit more creative.
Yeah, absolutely. By the way, cancel the queue. Favored Arabia. Oh no, you're not favoriting Arabia.
Oh yeah.
Okay, thank God. Thank God your opponent was.
Okay. You know, I started out favoriting Arena because I figured it's the most different map from everything. I better get knowledgeable about these clowns. And then eventually, when I switched to Arabia, I lost like 100 MMR.
Yeah,
so eventually.
You were the clown in the end. You became the clown.
I took off the nose, went into the real world, and it was quite a laugh, but at my expense. But
all right, let's do it.
The nose is in the cupboard now.
All right.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of the best moments last game. The best moments last game was when you had archers in your mic ring. That was when you did the best. I want to see more of that.
Kitans, 0 info, 0 reference frame.
Okay. We'll play it like that. Who cares? Who cares? We know what we're doing. So we're gonna do what we're doing. Who cares what he's doing? I'm not even gonna tell you what they're doing.
Okay.
Actually, I'll tell you the information that you have available. It's a cavalry and infantry civ. That's how it would be described. I'll tell you nothing else.
Okay. Oh. Tap issue. Am I sharing with you yet?
Yeah, I'm watching perfectly.
Okay. Well, so much for the I scout forward first.
Yeah, it's okay. We hope the opponent's nice. Nice.
That's a weird
tech.
one. You said kill one first.
That's good. Yeah, what you did was perfect. Finish the sheep and go to the boar. Amazing.
It makes sense. I always thought boar is preferential, but
Yeah,
the decay management.
Yeah. Yeah, amazing. There we go. Look at you. See those little things when chat was saying I was overloading you? You soaked them all in like a freaking sponge. Why do you make a second house with this girl? Make a second house. Make things easier on us. Yeah. There we go.
Do you like that indent up or hate it?
No, I like it.
Level, cause...
I like it. Oh. Looks like it's a chicken map, I think. Yeah, looks like a chicken map.
Yeah, it's a chicken map.
Whenever you're done, you can scout your opponent.
Oh fuck. Ah.
It's okay. Keep her on wood. Keep her on wood. I'd rather her be on wood than go back. Yeah, keep her there. And by the way, everything that just happened looks like a huge mess up. Barely matters. Don't worry about it.
I mean, it's a lot of miners' resources, but I mean,
Exactly.
we're not gonna dwell on it.
Last game we lost 5 vills in feudal age and still won, so we can win.
I know it matters, but we're not gonna dwell. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. So 3 vills to chickens now. They're near the bottom. Or the other bottom. There we go. Good.
Oh, looks 4 is bad.
Yeah. Again, even if we would send 4, no big deal, kind of thing. Okay, cool. Last 2 vills to wood. There you go. And then, so 1 more to wood, and then 1 more to make the barracks, and you're good.
I'll send 1 to the enemy, 1 villager to start some stone towering.
Yes. Always with the stone. Alright, last vill to the front.
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. Yeah, make the barracks. Good. Now I have to hope that we can click up to the next stage.
With all the inefficiencies, I think it's gonna be close, but we'll see.
Yeah. Does 20 resources matter, Hera? You asked me that earlier.
Yeah.
Turns out it does. Yeah. You win that fight, obviously. Send 2 to gold now. You can send a second vill to just make sure your barrack goes up, so that berryville can just go there. Yeah. Cool. And this is actually bad for him. Nice.
Do I still have sheep? I don't know.
Nice. 3 or 4 more to wood now. Remember, we forgot that step. So that's why you're having trouble affording things, but it's okay.
I have no more sheep.
Yeah. So we're gonna just take straggler tree when you're done, and then we'll make the mill on berries. Cool. Yeah, pretty sloppy, but overall we're doing what we have to do, which is good. Cool. What upgrade? Nice. Cool. So now you just save up for the range. No farms before range. You can send a couple more to berries if you feel like you need a bit more food. Always the wolf there.
Yeah.
Connect the two. Try to isolate 1 vill. Oh, okay, run.
Yeah, I tried.
Yeah, that was amazing. You did very well. Range, start farming. And a couple houses whenever you can afford them. Good save.
I'll make 1 pike.
Yeah, good. Really good. Alright, nice. Best trade that you can. Okay, there's a low HP Vill. You can go back to snipe it with your scout if you want. But for now, we'll just focus on defense. So now, we killed the Vill. Disrupted him a bit. Now he's got more army. So now we have to defend. I would make a second spear as well.
Yeah.
Alright, already set up your wall. Because it's the same game plan as last game. Want to set up the walls? Attaboy. Good shit, bro. So that's 2 bills down. That's a game-winning advantage.
Why does he walk down?
Yeah. Yeah, nice. Nice. So in my opinion, how you want to defend here is you want to... He's dead. Oh no, he's here. He's not dead. Right. Actively chase him with a pike. Always chase him with a pike.
Oh, right? Actively chase?
Actively chase him, yeah. So if he ever stops, he takes a hit. And this way you get to keep track of him as well. Right, keep making archers. Yeah, you're doing fantastic. I like that you're continuing to farm as well. Can we try to get our walls back in as well? Slowly, just try to finish. There's a wall there that needs to be done. There we go.
I have no wood.
Yes, excellent. Now we just have to wall the top. Alright, nice. That's really good.
He's still making horses.
Yeah, he's still making horses. So you can make a couple more spears. Maybe gate the front. Yeah, excellent. It's good, yeah. Blacksmith, so sure. He wants to go for heavy horses. So let's get one extra spear at home just in case and really fully wall now. So that army that's near the berries, it's useless there. Send it to the blacksmith at the back. Your army. Yeah. Because you walled the front now.
Makes sense.
Good. Any
By the way, is there no way to cancel a unit?
There is.
With a hotkey.
There is. You have to click control and then cancel it from the top left. Control left click.
Oh, okay, I know that. I meant effortless hotkey.
No. Sadly not.
Yeah, sadly.
Alright, you have a bit of an economic collapse here, so we need a few more to gold, and then you're going to need another lumber camp when the berries run out. So we had a pretty inefficient start, and the result is that our berries were running out before we can click up. This is the disaster. Berry timing.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so you understand the problem now. Now we need to start farming again, even though we don't really want to be doing that, but we have to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, because these farms are useless once I get up.
Yeah, but we have no choice. We have to start sending them up. Now we're fully walled. My advice here is we can defend behind walls, but we can also counterattack. But maybe we just defend behind walls. He's got a lot. So what we'll do is we will skip fletching. No fletching until after up, because you don't need it. So that's the advantage that we have. A couple more bills to gold, yeah? Don't forget. The last few bills will go to gold. Alright. And then I'd pull a couple off wood and make 2 more farms. Just to kind of fix your situation. Yeah. Perfect. Excellent.
Yes, to attack upgrade, or does he get it for free?
He gets 1 attack upgrade. It counts for 2. That's a civ bonus. Good noticing, by the way. Really good noticing. Nice. You punished a mistake there from him. Good.
I can make archers again because my foot hasn't caught up.
Nice. I like that. It's the top tier management. Second range? Yeah, there you go. Okay, and then we're gonna go up. Nice. You know what? We had a messier feudal age, but a much better setup to castle age. Probably because we got the walls down earlier. So really well played fixing a bad situation there.
Okay.
So now fletching, gold mining upgrade, horse collar, and armor. All things we want to get eventually. Let's see if you know the correct order of operations.
Well, fletching last.
Yeah, it's too basic. Good job. I was thinking of lying to you and be like, what are you doing? Fletching first and seeing your reaction, but it's a serious game.
Would I be able to remain confident in my decision?
I think
under
you
such
would.
scrutiny?
I don't know. Maybe if I say it harsh, you tend to fold when I get harsh with you, but I think that was an easy one.
Maybe.
Yeah. So far, so good. Okay, he gets a faster castle, which is actually strange. It's fair enough though.
Yeah, it is strange.
Thought he made a lot of.
Do I bring my
units.
pikes, or do I leave them at home and defend with archers?
I would bring them forward with you for sure, because you don't need them to defend. You defend behind
Same.
walls.
Same control group or different?
Different. I would patrol the pikes, let them fight, and then kite the archers. That's what you want to do. But wait, hold on, we don't move out. We don't move out early here. We have to wait for the upgrades first because you hit faster castle.
Because he hit castle first. Okay.
Yeah. Nice. So we just stay defensively. Start of castle, we get university right away because you need ballistics to fight cavalry. So that's start of castle age. And then you're also gonna get crossbow bodkin right away. Cancel some of those in anticipation. Yeah, there you go. There we go. Yeah, beautiful. Make sure the crossbow comes in fast though. It's behind like a unit now.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, good. Cool. So honestly, let's move out with your main army. Reinforcements stay home.
Okay. I usually keep bringing them, which is a lot of multitasking management.
Keep them at home because we need them. We need something at home to defend our walls as well, and it makes the game easier. Exactly. There we go.
Yeah.
Remember, you gotta save up for ballistics. Okay, kite. Excellent. Really good. He had the hill there, but you kited back perfectly. Okay, because we're close, bring the new ones. Yeah, so well, so well. And now, same cycle. This army attacks. New army defends. Town center. Oh, it's brilliant. Don't sleep on Bowsaw. Don't sleep on Bowsaw. W Anonymous 20 gifted. Thank you so much, brother. Really appreciate that. All right, good Bowsaw squeeze.
You think I can handle what he throws at me?
Let's find out. Scorpion, ignore the scorpion. Yeah, good. I like the kiting. As soon as ballistics in, fight with ballistics. Try to hit and run. Actively fight him here. Fight the scorpion if it's just one. Yeah. You have a lot of space here, so you never need to fight. Excellent.
Wow, so much damage.
Your kiting is crazy good as well. Let's isolate a scorpion again if you need to. If not, you just keep running. Okay. Nice. I think you kill it here. Yeah, let's take it. Let's take it. You spread out your units perfectly. Cool. Straight to the front. It's all you now.
Where's all his units?
He has one scorpion, and that's it. He doesn't know what he's doing. You know, normally you'd have no units as well. He'd be saying the same thing about you.
That's what they always ask.
And he made a range. He made a range instead of the scorpions. He can't afford it. We were in the same position. He can't afford anything from the range. It's a waste. You know that, right, Grubby? You've been there.
Yeah, classic spreading himself thin.
Exactly.
Shake my head.
He's missing fletching. He's missing armor, so that range is useless. We don't respect it. Nice.
These people always do this. They get a little bit of everything. People gotta learn to focus on one thing.
Preach it, brother. And because you're a Warcraft 3 pro, send the next army forward as well. Because you don't need it at home anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, you're already doing it. Good. Amazing.
Yeah. Why is he shooting outside the range? Did you see that?
It hit
bugged.
before. No, it's not. It's not. It hit before.
This is so scary, but luckily I got the
safety
protection thing.
Yeah. So, okay, those 2 scorpions run. It's not going to be a good trade. Just run. Run to the corner, and he's going to forget about you. Other corner, or yeah, that's fine. No problem. Okay, this army's cooked. Let's focus new army. Normally, you want to just run to the corner and focus new armies so you preserve it for later. You know, you have a mill right there. Brother, you have a mill right to the right. That thing, there's a mill. No, the other thing. To the right? The other right? No, other right, Grubby. Okay. That's left. Yeah, that thing. Yeah, that's a mill. It's okay.
Why isn't he making mangoes, by the way?
I don't know, actually. That's a good question. He believes in the scorpions. Maybe he was listening to my coaching earlier. But you're microing really well against scorpions. He's not used to it. Hit the villagers first repairing, and then you can kill the scorpion. Amazing. Low key, we have really good resources. Can we squeeze in an imp here?
Oh, for sure.
Cancel the crossbows. All right, squeeze an imp. This is another approach. No, you don't need a market. You got it. Yeah, look at that. It's another approach, and now we just start making army again. Now, because we have an earlier imp, we can't afford the forward castle, and we can't afford a secondary unit. We're gonna go all in for the arbalest, but that's gonna be enough because he's gonna have nothing.
Okay.
Here I would hit the pastures, the farms. Every pasture you kill is 110 wood.
Okay, but then, okay, I was afraid that if a scorpion pops out and I don't look for a couple of minutes.
I mean, it could happen, but it would happen whether you're hitting the pasture or not, to be fair. GG, nice.
GG!
My goodness. Grubby viewers are confused. A game that ends before Imperial Age? What's going on? I don't know we can win.
I think I had like a 15%. I had like a 15% win rate in feudal and like 85% win rate in Imperial.
That's hilarious.
For a short while. Can you understand why? Probably not.
Why? Is there like a reason for it?
Yeah, because I made no army.
Yeah. In a lot of games.
Oh, should these?
Yeah. Wait, what's your question?
No, I was gonna say should these have been TCs, but I didn't mind any stone this game. Big mistake.
Well, yeah, no stone game like this. I'm surprised you didn't tweak out of your mind. Like, this is crazy. They could have been a town center. You could actually buy. You can make a market and buy stone. Yeah, that's a crazy expansion from him. You can make a market and buy stone. So that's an easy way to get like 100 stone for 4th TC. But in this case, you don't necessarily need a 4th TC because we're going up to imp on low economy. So instead of going for a 4th town center now, which we might not have time to invest into, it might just be better to get Arbalest, Chemistry, and Bracer instead, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So because we have low economy, you're not rushing for the 4th DC right now. Because we can't afford it. If we can afford it, you go for it. But right now, we can't really afford it.
Yeah. Well, this feels like night and day. I knew that I was throttling myself with a lot of bad habits.
Mm-hmm.
And I knew it was bad, but I kept doing them anyway.
Yeah. I mean...
But also, some of it is invisible. Like, some of it is visible. Like, I could express concepts like, oh, look, another game without army. Herder bad. But it still doesn't necessarily lead to knowing how to make army next.
Yeah, exactly. You don't know what's the fix to the obvious mistakes that you're suffering from. Which is why this coaching session is so good. I actually think this coaching session came at the perfect time. Now you know what you're doing. You know up from down. You don't know left from right somehow, but you know up from down. And you know what units you want to be making and how units interact with. And now you're just missing the more like let's say the more intricate details, and that's where I can help. But what I will say is that you have a really good base, and so you're intaking information at such a fast rate. So I expect you to really climb quickly with your elo. Not to like 2k right away, but you're going to climb to like 15, 1600. And then from there, you're going to face better players, which will bring upon different challenges. So like what I want from us is I want to be filtering out the bad players here, or like the lower level players, with this crossbow timing check. So this crossbow timing is like, is my opponent capable of matching me for the first 20 minutes of the game. If they're not able to, boom, steamroll, steamroll, steamroll. We get to 1500, 1600. When they start matching you, then we start working on what's to come. That's why you're asking me about a question in Imperial Age. Who the hell cares what we do in Imperial Age here? You understand what I'm saying? So
yeah, no, it's actually amazing. I think I've seen that from all the best RTS players in different games when like they and I don't have it as much, by the way. I enjoy the slow dance, you know.
Okay.
A bit of foreplay for like 25 minutes, and then then
You're
when
like,
we really start getting into it, yeah.
You're running a business. Like you need like a 25-minute YouTube video. You can't win too early. You're just trying to enjoy the game.
No, it's not for YouTube per se. Like I think people would like to see this too. I mean, it's also fun to be able to do both, to play like a slow burn game, but it has to be under the right conditions.
Exactly.
They have to be able to afford to go to the late game with me because they have matched the aggression and the threat that you can summon. This is way more time efficient. You know, funny story, 2011, I was pretty new to StarCraft 2, and I joined this American tournament, and there were like a lot of American players, and they like Huck or Idra, whatever, and then you had Naniwa. I didn't like them that much as people, but I liked their play a lot, and they would always do a rush. And you know what that meant? That meant they could chill for most of the day. Whereas I was playing like 12 hours straight because all my games are 1 hour.
You're just burnt out and sweating, and they're freaking winning in 5 minutes and leaving.
I
mean,
this makes sense. I used to call this like the bullshit check. Like, are you trying to get away with any bullshit? Like not having army and going straight for a castle? This cuts right through that. I love it.
100%. And like, okay, that's a really good point. It's exactly what I was mentioning earlier as well. With your opponent just doing bad plays and it working, your opponent will not be able to get away with bad plays if you check him like this. But if you don't do this, you're not gonna have a chill game. You're gonna get forward castled randomly, and then you're not gonna know how to defend. So this was good. It's
you know,
still...
the funny thing is the threat development is like 4 times higher and earlier. But I have the same fear as when I was a little boy. But like, I don't think I can move outside of this castle. The last time I did this, I moved out with 10 crossbows, and then he came down the hill with 15 knights.
You know what's funny? You moved out at just 5 seconds early because he started fighting you when you still had like spears and archers. But because you're a good player, you kited back perfectly, and so you took a slightly bad trade. But I want you to see that you didn't just lose the game. Like, you'll never just lose the game. Because even if you lose your whole army, you can just make a new one, and you're behind. But you're not completely dead. You know what I mean?
Just make a new one. Yeah, okay.
Just make a new one.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And that way you get to learn over time.
Yeah, for sure. And then once people start, like, defending this rather... Is it a one-dimensional push or not? Can it be a value push?
No, it's not one-dimensional at all. Okay, this was going to bore the chat. I can go on for like 30 minutes, but just real quick. There's a difference between whether you make 1 range or 2 range. There's a difference with whether you get ballistics first or a monastery first or a town center first. There's a difference with whether you sneak attack or you attack on the center. There's so many variations here. This is so not one-dimensional. This is what I would consider the meta, actually. This is just like the best thing you can do. But there's like 100 variations. And obviously I can go through all of them, but it's gonna bore the entire chat who just wants to see, like, people see archers, oh, it's the same thing, but it's really not. It's really not.
Yeah. No, I love that. That makes sense. So it's not like this quote unquote build, which is not one stem of a tree. It's not just the trunk of the tree. It has many branches. Is suddenly going to get countered.
Exactly.
I am going to get skill and knowledge checked by a variety of different things, which I reacted wrong to with the foundation. 100%,
exactly. Like, for example, right now we didn't make a workshop, but if our opponent had 2 range elite skirm, we would need a workshop. We're not dead. It's not a one-dimensional build. We can go for a siege workshop and adjust, but it's gonna be a reaction to our opponent's reaction. If our opponent's doing nothing and he wants to die to our first rush, so be it. Let's move on to the next guy, to the higher rated guy, and then we just climb up. That's the main idea.
And where the siege workshop should be is another permutation that can be valuable. Like, he has double elite. It could be here if I'm doing well and he's trying to defend, but it would have to be here if he completely pushed me back.
Exactly. So, like, did he make skirms blind counter, or did he make it in response to you? If it's a blind counter and he got lucky, he made the right call, it has to be a defensive workshop because he's got the timing. If he's responding, we normally have the momentum. We can sneak the forward workshop. Sometimes we need knights to secure the forward workshop. A lot of factors, so many factors, and that's the beauty of the game, in my opinion. That's why it keeps you talking and playing for years.
The game is so fun. All these variations are so much fun.
Absolutely.
And having revelations with or without Hera coach, and then things to go better is so much fun.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot to discover, a lot to play. Let's do more.
Yes. I was wondering if you would like to hate watch a game where you don't live coach, but we can talk about your like top 5 findings from the game, where I try to do things without the hand holding.
Sure. So why don't I watch muted? So I'll continue to share screen. I'll mute. I'll deafen, in fact. So I don't hear you. You don't hear me. You play. I'll commentate on my stream. So I'll give my thoughts live, and then we'll talk about it afterwards.
Yeah, sounds great.
I love that. I love it. That's really good. That's gonna show if you actually learned or if you're just a fraud, who is just a really good listener. Like maybe you're just a really good listener.
Am I just a puppet and you the puppet master, or has anything of this lesson stuck?
If I see 3 farms before the range, I swear to God, I'm leaving the call. By the way, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna do it just to troll you.
Nothing at all went in. It's just in one ear, out the other. All right, let's do it.
No units, triple farm. You're laughing, but this actually has happened to me before when I coach someone.
I feel like it's a real possibility now, honestly. Like, I need to be proven wrong. Okay, so queue up. We can chat until then.
What's the best content? What's the best content? Let me think about it. Let me get a glass of water and lose a glass of water. I'll be back in 1 minute.
Not a problem. Not a problem. Let me see if he just deafened first. Am I talking to his stream? I am talking to his stream. Guys, on Grubby's stream and on my stream, I have to say I'm having an absolute blast with this content. So to those watching on both Twitch and YouTube, we have like probably over 10,000 people here between both channels. So I just want to say thank you so much for watching, guys. Thank you for being here. It's awesome. And I'm having a great time coaching Grubby. And I think he's learning a lot, by the way. So we're going to put it to a test. But I'm genuinely having a great time. It's a lot of fun. And I'm very grateful for all you guys watching here and learning alongside us as well. Very, very cool. Love it. But now it's the true test. Like, has he actually learned anything? I think he did, though, honestly. You know why I think he did learn something? Because he was doing stuff without me telling him to do it. And it was stuff we talked about before. So I actually think he learned. First time chat. You are a great coach, Hera. Thank you, sweet love potion. I appreciate that. You don't get comments like that on my stream often. Do I use this opportunity to sell out the fact that I offer a coaching service for everyone? No, out of respect for Grubby, I will not advertise my coaching service. Yeah, I'm not going to let everybody know here that I offer coaching. If anyone's interested, that they can message me on Discord and we can coordinate. Obviously, a paid service. I'm not going to mention that, though. That would be very rude. I feel like that'd be taking advantage of having Grubby's audience listening at the same time as well. And I'm not that kind of person. Bro, you are a degenerate. What do you mean I didn't advertise my coaching service? That is very, good and has a really high success rate for the people that do sign up. All right, he's back, guys. I didn't say nothing.
What's going on?
Not much, man. I was mostly silent during that couple minutes. Didn't say much.
Not stealing viewers?
No, not selling out my coaching service. Didn't mention Patreon once. Actually, I didn't. But yeah, we're excited. I was talking up your legendary gameplay, and I will say I have high hopes for you in this solo game.
Can only disappoint.
Exactly. Yeah, which I'm hoping to do a little because I do want to flame a bit just to keep it interesting.
You're welcome to hate watch. You've got the pass.
And you're not listening to any of it, so it's like you're not affected by the firmness of the commentary. So okay, let's do it.
All right. Have a good one. See you after.
Enjoy. Good luck. All right, guys. So we have Grubby now all to ourselves. He preferred Arabia, which is really good. So what's up, everyone? Sorry, I haven't interacted much with the chat at all here, besides the last couple minutes, but we're interacting now. It's good to see everybody here. We're gonna see if Grubby is actually able to learn from what we've talked about. Hey bro, what's up? Just a question. What would you make versus this Archer strategy? Normally skirmisher, like a skirmisher opening and a defensive play is like what I like to do versus Ethiopians, but the men at arms does make it a little challenging. Like scouts into scrims is usually what you want to do though. I'm excited. I'm excited. I think he's gonna be a bit more nervous for this one though. I'm a Grubby viewer, just here for the roast. Okay, good. Relax. You know, take a seat. We're gonna roast well. I will be fair with him though, but I will roast him as well. I mean, it depends on, like, listen, if he comes out with the craziest defensive gameplay into like some stellar offensive timing, then sure, you know, fantastic. Can you open his stream to hear his commentary as well? Oh, okay. You want me to watch his stream? That might be better actually. To hear his commentary. Yeah, that might be better actually. Hold on. You're absolutely right. I'm gonna mute the Discord one. I think you're absolutely right about that. We're gonna watch Grubby's commentary. So we see his clicks, and I'll put my cam right here, right above his chat. How does that sound? That's good? Can I get a confirmation chat? This is good? Right here. So I block his chat. Good. Okay, cool. And now we just listen.
I'm gonna scout march with my geese. Oh, I found all my neutrals. That's good. Chickens are forward. That's gonna be hard to take. Found a boar. I'll take it early. Hopefully it'll connect with the gaggle that I have over here. There's no way he stole it already, right? Oh, thank God.
Worrying about the steal.
I actually thought he stole it already. Can you believe it?
He's playing his 2P. Champion Warriors could be a big test. Look at him. He already messed up his first bowler.
Outside of TC, GG.
He's a fraud. I have a prediction going
Make
on.
Loom, make Militia. Hey, how come there was like one extra goose?
Okay, second boar. He has chickens on the front, which are hard to take versus the 2P. Oh. He's panicking a little. Okay, nice. Good save. Good
Villagers
save.
take precedence. It looks like villagers take precedence over scouts.
It's any unit. Dude, he's getting freaking big time cheesed.
Which is good. Bloody lamers.
Good reaction so far, though.
No, he's just far.
Bro, he just takes it. What a savage. Giga Chad. I like that. He picked up Loom, which is good. Just to play it safe. Honestly, so far so good. It's really not bad.
Well, it doesn't look like it's the lame style.
Nice. You see how he's watching out the
Okay, there is more champions coming.
the lumber camp? That's really good. Smart. Is he gonna remember his mill? Did go for the mill. He didn't go for the chickens on purpose though. That's good. Smart and no chicken gaming. Nice, good stuff, buddy. Good stuff. The hell's that? That's an alpaca.
Found some random alpaca.
Can't he mill the chickens? He can, but it's risky because the opponent's civ can make army in Dark Age, and the chickens are forward. So it's correct to not mill them.
The final few villagers go to wood.
So he messed up the build a little. He's also going up one pop later. So this is like typical. I'm not there to help him perfect the build, but this doesn't really matter too much. As long as he remembers the basic timings, like getting the barracks done and everything like that, should be fine. There we go. And we're up. You remember the golds? He remembered the wood. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, the 8 on wood.
What the hell?
Does he know that the champion can make the outposts? He should know, right? Why is he short on food?
Does he just want to add the farms?
Early loom, bad boiler, and some slight inefficiencies. And he went a bit too much on wood early. So now he's got too much wood and too little food. So yeah, he just said this is where I add the farms. He should go more to berries. You see how he just learned? This is a learning. Very good. He's gonna go for the range first. I think he should not waste time on the outpost. Yeah, he's just gonna move. That's good. Smart. Nice. He has to go bidax here, make a range, and then start farming. Amazing. That's what we worked on today. That's literally all we worked on. He just has to remember bidax.
Archery range blacksmith, okay. That's a lot of infrastructure, good for me.
He needs to get bidax. He forgot bidax, boys. It's cooked. Does that guy have no loom? Bro, I'm pretty sure those villas have no loom.
Take it? Did you just ask me to take it? What does he want me to take?
Pretty sure those villas don't have loom. Yeah, they don't have loom. He's gonna kill everything here. Average 2P player, by the way. The average 1400 2P player that is actually a 1k elo that's inflated. You see how Grubby...
make this last as long as possible.
Grubby's so much better than this elo, I'm telling you. He needs to go blacksmith and then attack with his archers now. But I didn't teach him to ever attack. So I wouldn't be surprised if he just defends. But that's fine as well.
I should have just sacked my... But now I still have a credible threat going around, so I don't mind that too much either.
So what he's saying is here is really interesting. Whether he wants to lose his militia.
Got another 1 or 2 villagers though.
So he's debating whether he should have lost the militia or the men-at-arms for vills or kept them alive. It's better to keep them alive.
Trying to harvest in the distance.
Usually, it's better to keep them alive. Because now his opponent can't leave his base.
Keeping him busy, while I know my econ is doing okay.
Yeah, still no bid X, but it's fine. He needs to go blacksmith here. Amazing. Yeah, so getting that value is better than killing one more villain, in my opinion. He should attack with the archers, but he needs to get a blacksmith first. He's gonna go for it.
Well, yes, fletching, so I shouldn't go.
Yes. Get fletching yourself. There you go. Amazing. This is what we talked about. This is good. He forgot Bidex. Yeah, but besides forgetting Bidex, he's done everything really well, honestly. Quite impressive. He's got too many on gold.
Oh.
He remembered Bidex.
Oh my god. This is the situation. We ran out of berries and we don't have enough food to go off. And I'm too early on gold.
Yeah, he understands the collapse.
But look, I'm cutting this tree. I'm cutting this tree. It's not all bad.
He did cut the diagonal tree here. It's too funny. Someone said you're doing a bad job of roasting Grubby. Honestly,
but he thinks the pressure has abated.
I would roast him more, but it's pretty good. He's doing quite well. Let's see the micro.
He thought I wouldn't have army, but that was old Grubby. This is new Grubby.
I swear in the past he would lose.
Gigafuck too.
It's the new Grubby, bro. New and improved Grubby. He's actually hilarious. I love Grubby. He's actually so entertaining. I've been watching him a lot in the evenings. He can just go in, right? Pretty sure that was open. But it's still... Yeah, I think it's still low-key open. I'm not gonna lie, by the way. Seeing his gameplay, I think Grubby can hit 2k elo, by the way. I'm not even joking. I didn't expect to say this, by the way, today. I thought today was gonna be like a fiesta. I'm saying things, he's not listening, we don't learn shit. But one session, and I'm like, yeah, this 1400 guy can go to 2k elo. He needs a few more farms, though. He's mismanaged a little bit, but it's okay. He also needs the second range. He needs to just do the things that we talked about. Rip Aatrox's ego. Listen, it doesn't take away from what Aatrox accomplished. A guy can't praise Grubby without disrespecting Aatrox these days. I got respect for Aatrox. He did pretty well. But it's not about Aatrox. And honestly, Aatrox's a bitch. He hit 1500 and he quit. There's no glory in that, to be honest with you. So it is what it is. So this fight's not bad. It's bad to take because he hits Castle Age faster, so it's bad to take. How he should respond is adding a third range to build up the numbers again.
Left.
Do you think he comes up with adding a third range here? No way, right? No way, no way.
3 ranges? Feels like a lot.
Oh, that's good. That's good. He actually came up with it. This is new Grubby.
We got this, guys.
This is new. Old Grubby would have freaking added a town center. Yeah, university first, like we talked about. Crossbow Bodkin. Bro, he's doing so good. That's that new Grubby.
Gonna kill him from 1 TC. Hera will be so proud.
If only he knows there's already tears coming down my eyes on the third range. Oh wait, this is what I'm gonna do, chat. I'm gonna pretend like the third range is a mistake. Oh, this is amazing. I'm gonna get so mad at him for making the third range. I'm gonna press him on it.
I have them. Go, 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 go.
Yeah, chat. I'm gonna press him on the third range. I'm gonna be like, dude, we never did a third range. What the hell are you doing? I'm gonna press him on it. I'll tell you in advance what the situation is. The third range is correct because he lost his army. So to build it back up, third range is perfect. It's really good. But I'm gonna press him on it. I want to see if he can defend himself. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Just have him explain why. Yeah, I'm gonna obviously explain it to him, and he obviously knows why. Like he'll give me the correct explanation.
Almost forgot ballistics.
But I want to see if he holds this ground or if he folds. It's gonna be funny. You'll see.
Remember, Grubby. They have legs.
He should go in. Dive in.
You can go past.
Look at him. He's building himself up. Go in, Grubby. Go in. Okay, I'm fine with this though. I'm fine. He went as close as possible to the belly of the beast. I'm fine with this. He should hit the farms if he wants. Oh, he's gonna go around? Okay. Cheeky laugh. His TC placement is ass, by the way. But I'm not saying anything because I don't want to overload him. But we'll work on that next. Amazing. See, his micro is so good. I think what's gonna happen here is that he's gonna start floating some resources.
It's miserable for opponents when you make army.
I think he checked if that was a mill. This is the mill, Grubby. That's a mill. He doesn't know what's a mill and what's a house. Yeah, they do look the same, to be fair. But look at his army control. It's amazing. He's just destroying his opponent. I don't think you guys understand how crazy this is. He's doing this to 1400s regularly with no coaching right now. Crazy.
Wait, can I bait him to shoot his own wall?
GG.
GG.
Good shit. Grubby.
Nice.
GG
Dude,
in the
it's
chat.
so much easier.
Good shit, man.
Oh
I'm
my
so
God.
happy. I'm so
Even
happy.
this like archer counterattack, normally I'll be like clutching my pearls trying to defend. I'm like, whoa, role reversal. I did a 3-minute arms rush. Now they have 6 archers, feudal age. I'm dead. Grubby 2.0. W's in the chat. Let's go.
I love
learned
it.
the 430 water elemental burrow rush of AoE2. Yep. What do you mean 430? Pros do it at 350, bruv. Or 4 minutes maybe. 430 is late. This was clean. No mistakes. There was a small 1.5 minute castle delay.
Yeah. Let me go and voice to them.
GG.
Hello, Grubby.
Coach?
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello, coach.
Yo, what up?
Hello, I hear you.
Yo. How is the situation for yourself?
The mill disaster happened. 500 food post mill. I don't know why. I did everything perfectly, like you said.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so break it down for me. So you had like a pretty bad, feudal age, but you reacted well to the dark age shenanigans. So you were trying to lame you did well. So honestly, props to you there. Feudal age, what went wrong exactly? What do you think went wrong? Just inefficiency?
Let me let me think. Let me think. I have to rewind it in my head. I had a lot of feudal mess. I think I went up one villager later, or two. Maybe one villager
Yeah,
later.
one
Yeah,
villager later.
I did it. Yeah, one villager later, probably a couple of seconds of idle time. I never made use of the chickens, no
Yes.
deer, but those are not essential for this plan, are they? I was afraid because he's 2P, even though he showed no inclination that he's doing Mas Mapuche shit.
It's actually skipping the chickens was really smart because he's 2P. If you go chickens and he's doing the cheese, you lose the game or like it's really hard. So skipping chickens was
Right.
good. Going up one pop later was not necessary, but it's okay. It's not a big deal. Missing Bidax was probably the big thing that slowed you down.
Oh, yeah.
And then like
Yeah.
general inefficiencies, but it was okay. It was actually not too bad. And I think you did a great job. Remember when you asked me at the start of the stream, oh, if he makes archers, maybe I need skirmishers. But Grubby, you made your own archers. Wasn't it fine?
Yeah, it was gigafine.
It was
It felt
gigafine.
amazing.
Yeah. You came out
Bro,
like a freaking
this
savage.
7
Took him out.
yeah. The 7 archer counterattack he did, that would have heavily throttled my progress. And
Yeah,
now
exactly.
I just killed it because I had more than him.
Exactly. And you have Ethiopians, you fire faster, so you're able to actually like
Yeah.
take a good fight there. Play, but there's one thing that you did that we didn't talk about at all. Like why the hell did you make a third range? Like we never did that in practice. That didn't make any sense.
Vibes. I felt like I could
Bro,
afford it.
but take
I
it
had like 10
seriously. Like I'm giving so much of my time. Like, you can't just be vibing like this. Like you gotta.
Really?
Yeah, I feel like you should like stick to what we talked about, right?
Actually? Because I felt like I could gain massive superiority with that. I feel like I need to remain confident in my decisions. Did it delay me? I mean, it doesn't cost me any food, and I had no market. So once I screwed up my food economy, and I had a bank of wood and gold, it felt good.
Brother, I'm kidding. That was really good.
Yes!
The third, you held
I
your
thought it
ground
was
too
a
as
test,
well.
but you sounded so serious. I thought, no, I can weather this storm of he's testing me, but like I wasn't sure anymore.
No, you held your ground. You're a savage. That was really good. No, the third range was amazing because I think you correctly analyze, and I'll just explain it to the chat as well in case someone missed it. You analyzed correctly that you lost your army. You traded your army in his base. And so you're looking at your archer army.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, one archer, you were feeling sad. One archer is very little.
Yeah.
You wanted more archers. So you correctly went for the third range, which is a beautiful adaptation. So not only was it not a mistake, it was amazing. It was top tier. I was really impressed by that. But I want to press you on that.
So,
I told the chat I would.
So I defended the counterattack and the coaching question counterattack
Yes.
as well.
Defending everything, man. Nothing can hit Grubby 2.0. This guy's crazy.
We're Neo.
Damn, no, that was really good.
Have you seen The Matrix?
Yeah, no, I have. Sorry, completely missed. I was thinking about what I wanted to say, so I missed what you said. No, you are Neo. Yeah, you are Neo. But yeah, I just want to say one last thing. Because you went for the third range, you were able to maintain pressure afterwards, and then you just completely overwhelmed him with the exact same numbers that you always have, but he was missing numbers because he didn't go for the third range. And that was just so good. So yeah, just amazing. Very impressive. Very impressive.
Thank you. Yeah, it feels really nice because I would go toe and toe with this guy if I played normal how I was playing yesterday.
You might even have lost.
Elo is real.
Because
yeah, I mean, sure, 50-50.
The archers would have been like harassing you. You'd have nothing, obviously. So you'd just be sat there, freaking like getting archers from everywhere.
Everything would be different, of course, because I cannot go back to who I was yesterday. That is so far away now. But with who I was, Elo bracket. I mean, Elo is real, right? Like I overperform in some skills and I underperform in other skills, and the average is the same as his, and we're good at different things. But I would have, I mean, against anyone at my level, it would be like roughly equal until you have new epiphanies, revelations, strategies, goals, or you fix some of your errors. It's very unexciting to fix eco errors, but it can absolutely matter. It's
Yeah.
always more exciting, of course, to be like, let's go for this new build order or this new cheese all in. Those are very actionable changes
Yes.
where you could
Yes.
still suck just as bad with econ, but it feels like it's night and day. But I mean, not making bidax is a perfectly fine reason to lose, right?
Yeah, exactly. So what you said there is absolutely true. It's like it's not very clickbaity. Like I'm not gonna make a YouTube video and go viral because I'm like, don't make 3 farms before you make your range. No one's gonna care about that except the dedicated players. But if you're a dedicated player and you see that, you're like, yo, this is gonna change my entire game, and you're gonna have so much more fun. Like, is this more fun than just sitting behind your walls and defending archers harassing your woodlands every 2 seconds? It's just more fun. It's way more fun.
It is way more fun.
Yeah.
It is way more fun. It always felt bad. Like and every time I had no units, and I'm not defending the wall construction, right? I'm just
Mm-hmm.
gambling every time. Like I'll draw some wall,
Yes.
and I'm like, I know I don't have any units. I just hope he doesn't find it. He finds it. I'm like, no.
Yeah, I should have done it earlier. Some like false conclusion, and on to the
Yeah,
next
false
game.
conclusions. Yeah.
Um.
Yeah,
Okay.
'cause that happens a lot where you do like illegal shit and you get away with it just because they didn't punish it, but it was no better than it would be when you get away with it's no better just because they let you get away with it. That's what I
Absolutely.
mean. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is the number one reason for people getting heart stuck. They build bad habits, both things that work when they shouldn't, and things that should work but they don't when they do it because it was like the wrong time. So that's like the number one reason for people getting heart stuck, which is why coaching is so essential when you are heart stuck. Don't get it if you're not heart stuck, but if you're dropping elo and you're not sure why, that's the perfect time for it. And sorry, one more thing I want to mention. Look at your town centers. This is the next step in the coaching. Our town centers that we made here, it's not bad. You place them on resources, which is good. But you see how our base is very tight. It's very crammed, and you have very little space for farms. Do you feel that?
Yeah, 100%. In fact, I could think of almost nothing else while we were talking every time I see this.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
double the double square slit, the little cul-de-sac here that the town center can't really reach anymore. Yeah, I don't like it. And I am noticing the hidden message already. I am still very mentally resistant to the idea of spreading out.
Yeah, yeah.
I could have had town centers in front, especially when I have map control. There could be one on the chickens as a little extra food boost into wood. I mean, all kinds of places, right?
Exactly. So the reason why you have this bad habit is almost 100% because you're not used to having army. So anything outside your walls is crazy because you have nothing, right? But now you're in this new world where you have army, so you have some self-respect. Even you can like walk out of your base without feeling immense shame, and
Yeah.
and so yeah, you can go out, make a TC exactly what you said on the chickens and wood, on the gold, and it gives you more space to farm, gives you more vision, and it makes your base have more space. So if you get pressured, you lose only like 15 villagers worth of pressure. You don't lose like 30 vills idle because it's all crammed, if that makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense. You know what? I'm gonna start working out in real life extra hard as well, and I'm gonna start going out after 8 p.m. again when it's dark.
Honestly, you should. Like, I feel like you have a newfound confidence. Before, should I go out? It's dark out. I might meet someone that's bigger than me. Now you're like, if he's bigger than me, I'm gonna outmaneuver him. I'm gonna kite back and bring my reinforcements, and you're gonna win the fight. So you go out there
Exactly.
past 8 p.m. You're gonna be the guy that someone else has to watch out for. Is what's gonna happen. You're gonna be the
In
menace on the
fact,
streets.
I'm gonna start terrorizing people on the streets.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Oh, hold on. Code Hera on Patreon.
Hera taught me, sir.
It's this man, officer. I have a picture in my wallet. Yeah. So, what's next?
I want to do the same thing again. I mean, what's your energy levels looking like? I mean, how are you feeling about the stream?
I could do more. I would like more as well if you're down for it.
Yeah, I can do more. I'm down.
Also, yeah. I mean, I never know if you have other plans too. Of course, don't mind saying it if you're like, okay, this is good enough, and move on. But I think it's fun. We did have another plan as well to one-on-one against each other, but I'm not sure it fits anymore. It could crush my confidence.
The way I see it is,
but
we have such a successful thing going with you just crushing people. I would not want to do anything else besides see you crush the next guy, at least until you lose.
Yeah.
I have a theory they should only.
You
should play until you lose. By the way, 100%.
Yeah. Agree. I used to never have 3 losses in a row. People are like, what do I do if I'm on a 5-game loss streak? Just don't. Just don't lose again. Don't play again.
Yeah. It should never happen.
Never play again.
Yeah.
Never play the game again if you have 2 losses in a row.
Just quit.
Just quit. No, but like at least don't make it a streak. I always stopped back in the day, like after 2 losses. Now, obviously, as a streamer, that's not a very successful approach. It's like, yo, guys, I'm gonna play Bejeweled again. I lost 2 games of Age of Empires. No, but just stop the streak at 2 and think, and think. But I don't think anymore. I'm a streamer now. But
yeah, that's true. That is true. If you're streaming, you just find match and then think. Basically, the content has to keep going. But no, listen. I think we'll do another one where you can unshare on Discord if you want. By the way, because I'm watching your stream actually, so you can unshare there if that matters.
It doesn't matter, but it's just better quality, right?
And no, but mainly because I get to see your commentary, which is really good actually.
I just hung up. I didn't.
Oh yeah, sorry. It's just I'll say it again. It's mostly because I get to hear your commentary. So I'll hear your commentary. You got a game. Good luck. We'll do the same thing as last time, and we'll talk back after the game.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. See you after.
All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. So Grubby is going to another one. We'll do the same thing again, guys. We'll do the same thing again. We'll watch him. Should be fun. And I'm very down. I am very down. Loving the content. Excellent. Let me put some sound.
Try to start cross-referencing some of the tips, but then with knights. But it will require more thinking, which is going to be challenging. But I have you guys, so we can think together.
This is fun to watch. Peak content. Guys, I'm really, really happy and grateful that you guys are watching, enjoying.
You called us shit. I know,
but
I didn't. You guys are awesome. You're so good at the game.
I'm honestly having a great time as well. He's playing against Greg Sausage.
The other tapir. Fatsanoa.
Atomic, is this your brother?
Against? Vietnamese. Anti-archer Civ. Oh, that's going to be interesting. Is he going to go Ratan? But that's I think that's a castle unit. I think 4 villagers is inefficient. 4 villagers in the town center, because they have to shoot 3 salvos. I think with 5 or 6 they only have 1 salvo.
The correct one is 6 villagers, shoot it twice.
I think you have less idle time.
And he's right, less idle time.
Chicken game. I think I'm done with everything. I can scout him. I want to ask Hera about the mechanics of boar shooting. I see him do this thing where he unloads, and his villagers immediately do a regular arrow shot.
Eric donators get coaching. Yeah, I offer a coaching service if you want.
Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot.
I offer a coaching service. You can message me on Discord if you're interested. It's expensive though, to be honest with you. It's 250 USD the hour. I know. It's expensive, but it's really good. I think it's, if you need it and you're committed, it's worth it. So far so good, by the way. It's a good dark age from him. As I know, Hera, Grubby's paying for the coaching too. No, listen, it's really tempting to charge. Really tempting to charge Grubby for the coaching, but I didn't have the.
He must be near.
I didn't have the confidence.
Straggler trees are scary. Wood lines are safe.
Guys, I'm thinking of billing him after the coaching. It's been like 4 hours. I'm gonna bill him $1,000.
Oh, I'm near. Maybe this dirt around is his town center.
I'm gonna send him the bill, and it's not even gonna be through me. It's gonna be like through my company. Like it's like super business oriented. Like yeah, actually, my accountant's gonna get in touch with you for the $1,000 for the coaching. Just fill out this invoice, please. Has Hamza played since you coached him? He played one time after I coached him, and he lost 2 games, and then he quit forever. He's like 0-9, I think. Nah, but it's been fun. I mean, the good thing about exchanging for future Warcraft 3 coaching vouchers, yes, me and Grubby are planning some Warcraft 3 stuff. It's gonna be really fun. I'm gonna be in his shoes. All the AoE2 people laughing right now, we're gonna get laughed at in the exact same way by the Warcraft 3 audience. It's gonna come soon, after Red Bull. Keep an eye out. If you want to see me playing Warcraft 3 in like mid-April, we're already planning something. It's gonna be a lot of fun. You're 1000% better at Warcraft 3 than he is at AoE2? How can you even say that? I've never played Warcraft 3. That's so not true. I would be way worse than him. Initially, at least. Initially, for sure. I'm looking forward to Warcraft 3 Hera. I'm excited as well. It's gonna be fun. By the way, this is a really clean Dark Age. This is the first Dark Age that nothing crazy went wrong, which is good. Look how he has more food. Do you see this? Like last time he barely had 200. Now he's got 300.
I'm so scared to scout around this town center.
I will do some day 9 stuff for sure. I will do something similar to what I'm doing now with day 9.
Scary.
Hera, your hair looks funny today. Thank you, MBL.
Wait, am I allowed to make second mail? I don't think so.
Am I allowed? It's better if he doesn't, but he's allowed. But yeah, we will do something similar with day 9 as well. I'm excited for it. Okay, so now he's got his militia. Get Bidax, get Bidax. Get freaking Bidax, Grubby. Ah, he forgot it twice in a row.
Gotta make sure he keeps seeing me, so he keeps following.
It's a bad habit. Yeah, he wins it. He wins it. Nice.
High ground abuse.
Abuse. Mill. Good. He's forgetting Bidax again. He should not linger here. He should go to the next area right away.
Double bit axe.
He got it.
Oh,
he got it.
That was painful. That was hard to watch. Wasn't it? Not sure a horse collar before aging up is good.
Horse collar is not that good before aging up, but it's not a mistake. It's fine. It's whatever. Here he should trade for a Vil. He should go for a second Vil as well, because he's not gonna run away anyway. He's gonna trade and then probably second guess himself. Should I have done that? Oh, he didn't second guess himself. I'm impressed. That was good though. Is this APM kind of slow, or am I spoiled by Hera being so fast? No, Grubby is not a slow player at all. He's playing at a very good pace, actually. For his level, it's very good. He's not fast, but he's not slow
Yeah,
either.
you will never expect the archer follow-up.
And he's very efficient with what he does.
You didn't know? I make units.
He's so happy.
It's a new world. A new
Grubby
dawn.
2.0. Grubby's super accurate with his clicks? Yeah, exactly. Which I like, by the way. I hate coaching a guy that's clicking so fast, but clicking inaccurately. It's so annoying to me.
Yeah, ignore him. Just go to his base.
Oh, this is Grubby.
Defend with reinforcements.
This is Grubby 3.0. Going for a counterattack? Nice try. Oh shit, oh shit. This is... He might be in the first... This is the first time he's been pressed.
GG.
It's okay, we have a counterattack. He should get armor. He should get armor in second range.
I need more on gold, I think, to sponsor archer production.
He goes for the second range. If he gets archer armor, like... Bro, we need a celebration here. But this is good. He's getting pressured for the first time. His opponent's also playing well. You see how we're playing as better players now. Gets archer armor. Brilliant. Perfect. Wow. Wow. Guys, some respect in the chat for Grubby. He successfully counterattacked and kept his army alive and defended at the same time. Perfect reaction, and will fix his economy afterwards. Wow. This is Grubby 3.0. But this is exactly what I was telling you guys. If he plays against better players, he will become a better player faster. The worst thing that could happen is he's just playing against the same 1400s every game, making the same mistakes every game, never learning. But this is good. He's turning him into a pro player. Pro player is hard, but I think he can get 2K pretty fast, actually. But pro player is very hard. I'm not gonna lie. That shit takes years of dedication. It's not even worth it for him. Like, there's no point. There's no money in pro play anyway. Like, Grubby invests 2 years to get to pro player just to earn like $2,000 a month max, you know? Like, we're not making millions over here. It's not worth it. What level can you say you're a pro player? You need to be like 2,800 before you're earning any significant amount of cash from the game. You need to be 2,800, which is way harder than 2K.
Whoa. I sent forward a villager. I could castle rush. Actually, I could start making outposts. Totally fine. This is a good chance to look at what Vietnamese do again. I know they're like anti-anti. Enemy positions revealed. Economy upgrades are cheap. Archery ranger range units have more HP. Rattan archer. Okay, Imperial skirmisher. But I think that's all fine. I don't think. I mean, I don't think that changes that much for me per se. I'm gonna get housed again soon. Dude, I was so mad at the unpause I saw on Hera's stream when he was against Phosphorus. I was like, yo, he didn't even say anything. But the people said, oh, actually, his chat isn't working. Okay. I was ready to vilify him. Evenly matched civs. Yeah, I have more attack speed. He has more HP. What did he say? Nothing. Yeah, what's up? Would you consider playing the other Age of Empires games? Number 3 is honestly pretty goated. I'd love to see you try it. I am not going to say it's not going to happen, but I try to play games that are, and I don't mean this in a bad way, I try to play RTS games that are currently relevant, like in terms of multiplayer scene size. Now, I've heard good things about the game. I think I would probably like it. I know it's different. I don't mind different. I'm a little different. I can be quirky sometimes, but it is not worth investing a lot of training into an RTS, which I think you guys will agree is a lot of training if it doesn't have a lively Twitch and YouTube audience. And that's like, look, why am I doing what I'm doing? Pro gaming, streaming. It is the perfect excuse to remain a lifelong gamer, which is exactly what I've always wanted to do. But in order to make that work, I need to make sure that people like to subscribe to it on YouTube and or on Twitch and follow. And so I need to find games that I'm really passionate about, which I am about AoE2, but also they need to have an audience. Otherwise,
Agreed.
I no longer have justifications. I'll just be gaming and I need to moonlight and play at life, do another job. So AoE3, I think it'll be nice. It'll be cool for a one-off stream. I'm not going to learn all the mechanics most likely. Do you mind if I unpause? Because a non-excuse given pause for indeterminate period of time does not fit my current time schedule. If this is an untimely unpause, I do apologize, but I have no other action left to me.
Why is he typing an essay just unpause?
We got 10k people watching this. And you know what? Even if I was not a streamer and being watched by another, I think everyone deserves respect and knowledge of why pause is happening. As such,
what is he talking about?
Forthwith. I apologize. What?
He was talking to no one.
What? Donut wall! I'm getting donut walled here, man! Then why is it paused?
He was talking to nobody.
Then why is it paused? He said no one left. He was there the whole time? I don't think he was. Victory by textual knockout. Oh man, we just keep winning. Dude, Hera's coaching is so effective, man. That's crazy.
Oh, that's too good, man.
That's crazy.
Dude, the guy wrote an essay and nobody was listening. Let me get you back on the call, guys. Hello?
Yeah, what do you think?
Yo, that was good, man. I like how you bored him to death with your essay there. That was really good. Oh man, that was good.
Did that count though?
It counts, yeah, of course. It's a free win.
Okay.
That is a free win.
Something worth remarking about the game?
No, I think you did an amazing Dark Age. Your first Dark Age where nothing major went wrong. You did a great job counterattacking and defending. The second range with Archer Armor was a beautiful adaptation.
Nice.
That was really good, actually. You also can always make a tower. If you don't want to abandon your berries, you can always make a tower. The tower's a get out of jail free card. If you're counterattacking, you can make a tower. It slows down your TC, so don't waste it. But if it saves you villagers and keeps you stable, it's worth it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
and then obviously just
sense.
remember Bidax. Also, last thing from me though, before I can open the door to questions. This game, upon hitting Feudal Age, you had 350 food in the bank, something like that. The game before, you had only 200. That's early game efficiency. So this is the first time you had really good efficiency.
I had 350 food and you're happy about it?
Yeah,
even
it's
though
amazing.
I have no way to spend it?
No, because you got Meta Arms, which cost 100, Bidax, which cost 100, and a Vil, which cost 50. So it was perfect.
Oh, you mean I would be able to buy everything I would need?
Exactly. Whereas in the last game, if you bought both, last game you forgot Bidax, but if you had remembered it, you wouldn't be able to make villagers. So this is just you having extra resources, which is really good.
Wait, I need 350 by the end of it.
No. You need 250 at the start of Feudal Age.
Ah.
You get 100 for Ethiopians,
Okay.
but you're playing. Okay, remember you're playing Ethiopians, which gets free res. So if you have inefficiencies, it's being masked a little bit with like the strong early game civ.
Noob civ, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, you go into 350. There's a good sign. That means that you're getting an efficient Dark Age in there, which is really good. You had some questions about the board
so
tree, though.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you for remembering. You're saying there's a difference between 200 and 250 in terms of efficiency.
What I'm saying
if I understand correctly.
What I'm saying is the number itself doesn't matter, but what I'm saying is you have more resources leaving Dark Age because you're playing better. Like you just straight up have more resources. It doesn't really matter like how much specifically. I just know that you have more, which is a point in favor of a great Dark Age from you.
Okay, cool. What did I want to ask about the boar? Oh, yes. I see you pop your villagers in, if I'm not mistaken, when I watch your stream, for a single salvo from inside the town center. Then they pop out and they immediately do another arrow fire by themselves on the ground with their feet planted. How do you do that?
So you just put 6 villagers into the town center, which is really convenient because you do 6 on sheep, then 1 to get the boar. So then when it comes back, you have the 6 on the sheep. You just put them in the town center, shoot the boar twice, so 2 salvos from the town center, and then eject onto the boar. It's more efficient to eject. This is a very advanced thing. This doesn't actually matter. You could shoot a 3rd salvo from the town center, but it's more efficient to eject them onto the boar and have them do the ground shot, because there's no... then you skip the reload time of the 2nd to 3rd salvo from the town center, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because it's on a different cooldown. They're
exactly
arrows.
They're arrows. Yeah. So like, first shot from the town center, cooldown. Second shot, and then if you want to go 3rd shot, you need the cooldown. But then I just skip the cooldown, eject right away, and get onto the boar right away. And their shot is immediate, but so it's slightly efficient.
How do they shoot instantly? Because when I right click with my town center on top of the boar when he's still alive, because the right click is a smart command, it tries to interact with it in a list of priorities where it considers it to be an attack, and it does not understand the gather command yet.
Yeah, you have
to. It's a smart command, so I have to do manual gather.
Yes, you have to manual gather, exactly. Manual gather.
I never do that yet.
And then eject. I know.
Okay. I don't have that hotkey in use yet, but I will look for it and I will do it. I'll make you proud.
Yeah, that's good. It doesn't have to be today, by the way. Like, if you're still killing it with the 3rd salvo of the TC, no worries whatsoever. Not a problem.
We're doing it.
We're doing it?
We're doing it.
Let's do it. Any other questions, though? That was the first game you got pressed at all, and you held it beautifully, so that's really good.
Nice. Nope, no questions yet. It was a rather short game.
Yeah, no problem. All right. Good luck.
Well, yeah, one question. Do I keep making archers even against skirmishers?
Sometimes yes, sometimes no. If you can get a faster castle time, then yes. If you fear that you won't, then maybe you have to add a stable. I would keep making archers and also add a stable, though. That's what I think you should do.
A stable as Ethiopians?
Yeah. Stable as Ethiopians.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, cool. Yo, thanks to the subs, guys. Thanks to the follows. Tons of new followers, by the way. Also, thank you for watching on YouTube chat. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. It's been fun. Appreciate the support as always. Let's see what you can do here.
Oh, nice wood line.
This is so fun, Hera. Glad you're enjoying it, Atomic Sausage. Glad you're enjoying it. He's making rapid progress. He's 1 win from 1,500, by the way. I haven't played AW2, but do you have a favorite race to play?
Thank you for the sub, B. Johnson, Suyak.
My favorite is probably the Mongols, but for beginner players, I recommend the Vietnamese.
Should be the forward boar, actually.
But you can play whatever you enjoy.
And I will be too late. So I'm gonna have to eat a sheep.
His opponent is 1550.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
His opponent is 1550. This is a big test.
I didn't have the hotkey. I should have looked first. No, I sent the low HP one. I meant to send anyone but the low HP villager. Oh. Terrible, horrible. Always send the low HP villager to wood.
Why does he have more than 6 builds on sheep early? I'm not critiquing the exact build order. See, it's not perfect, but I'm not critiquing the exact build. I don't care about that right now. It's more important that he learns concepts than he focuses on exactly where each vill goes. Can you elaborate a little why skirms if you can get up faster? So, if you can get up faster...
Oh, almost.
Almost. Because if he gets up faster and the guy has skirms, he just kills them with crossbows anyways. Do you think he should try normal HP bars? Yeah, his game looks very ugly, to be honest. He needs to fix his game. Grubby's a bit too stubborn / focused on getting the build loader and small details right, it seems.
Shouldn't be 4 on wood, but once they're already there, he said to keep them there.
Exactly. Actually, I disagree. I don't think he's too focused on that. I think he's learning in the perfect way. If you're watching this and you're trying to learn yourself, how Grubby's learning is, in my opinion, absolutely perfect. Attention to detail, but no obsession over it.
What civ am I against? No idea what Khmer do.
Oh, the HP bar setting matches Warcraft, so he prefers it. Okay, okay. What race I will play in Warcraft 3? Grubby wants me to play Undead. Is that good, chat? I know nothing about Warcraft 3. He wants me to play Undead, though. Undead is great if you're good. It's OP race. Undead good starter. I don't mind micro, but...
I'm gonna try to return food the latest possible. Oh shit, I killed all the sheep at the same time.
You see how before he was struggling to click up? Now he can click up with ease. But he's missed his barracks timing. A little bit. Has he just forgotten his barracks? Oh, he got it now. Bit late, but it's okay.
What the hell? We're so close to each other! How is that even possible?
You'll be insane in Warcraft 3.
Such a strange map spawn.
Macro part is easy peasy. But if macro is easy in Warcraft 3 and it's just micro, is my micro good enough to beat other Warcraft 3 players? I'm not sure about that. I'm not that good at microing. I'm really not. I'm more of a macro player myself.
Oh shit. Dude, just kill all the rabbits.
He's killing everything.
I don't mind killing all the rabbits fast because I'm depleting it. I think my militia production was very late.
So he made a mistake here. He was late with the militia.
Straight. I don't care like how he's gonna micro it.
Yeah, he made a mistake with his militia. He was late, but he recognized it, which is important. Really good that he recognized it. You should go to berries first.
Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it.
He's autopiloting a bit right now. I think his opponent is fast castling. Patreon build, by the way.
He's definitely gonna die with his scout there.
His opponent is fast casting with my Patreon build. Oh shit.
I think Hera would tell me to keep my scout with my men-at-arms.
I think Hera would tell you to go to your berries, big man. Oh no, he's not fast casting. He's going archers. Okay, it's chill. It's chill.
Which would help me to see those coming earlier as well.
He needs 2 more on gold as well.
That's a lot of archers.
His opponent might be on 2 ranges. Yeah, 2 ranges. Okay, he's gonna go berries here. He needs to adapt into the second range as well, probably.
Okay, he's full double archery range. We have to do something about it.
Tower's good. I just taught him about the tower, so let's see if that works. Second range, good. The tower might save him. But he has to wall his wood, though.
Good coaching game.
Oh, no, no, no. No, finish it, finish it. He needs to finish it. Oh, he messed up. It's not over, actually. It looks bad, but it's not over. He just needs to get the tower and then start making army. I have to teach him to spam click. Yeah. Couple skirms. I mean, we'll see. It's playable. He needs the blacksmith here. The tower is gonna keep him alive, though, to be honest with you. So that tower is really, really good. So a few skirms, he should go back to archers now, and he needs a blacksmith.
Good coaching game. 8 farms.
It's not bad, it's not bad. Horse skull is a crazy thing to prioritize here. No, he's got the wrong idea here. He doesn't realize how badly he needs a blacksmith.
What am I lacking? Wood. And I just made a massive wood investment.
Cancel it all. Yes, good.
How much
good,
is
good.
each palisade? 3.
Yeah, good,
Quickly
good.
do this. I'm also gonna go high on gold like this.
If this blacksmith gets denied, I think he loses. He has to get it up. Nice. His opponent could actually outplay him here, but it requires good micro. His opponent's a little bitch. He's running away. Look at that guy.
Already.
Yo, Grubby just mogged him, honestly. Because Grubby's army was weaker, but he walked with confidence. I swear he mogged him. That was crazy. Good wall.
Okay.
2 archers, 2. Keep making archers. There we go. Grubby has this thing, by the way, where he positions his army poorly. Like, his army should have been positioned at the berries, obviously. Because now it's just a disaster. Do we have fletching? I didn't see it. We do. Okay, we need armor now. He's leaking a lot, but honestly, he's keeping the game playable. I have to teach him how to dodge with the micro now. I know what he needs. But you see how he's getting pressed and becoming a better player now because he's playing against 1500s? If this was another 1400, he would not get pressured in the same way. So this is really good for his development. My boy's locked in. Look at that mouth breathing. Yes. If you guys don't know Grubby, closed mouth equals calm. Open mouth equals hyper focused. So right now he's pretty
Hera will
calm.
be like, stop microing. Get ready for castle.
He quit the game after Viper's micro session? Wait, what do you mean? But Viper's was Viper's coaching
mass horses maybe.
Viper's coaching session was just for fun though. I don't think Grubby cared back then to improve. And low-key, guys, my coaching's better than Viper's. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I said it. There, I said it. It's not the popular thing to say. It's not the humble thing to say, but... I just got that passion, you know?
Because I saw one horse. I have to guard my wall or I'm not really allowed to leave.
Humble king. We leave the being humble to Grubby. The difference between me and Grubby is that he typed an essay before unpausing last game. I would have just unpaused.
Finish the berries. Can make archers still.
Same results.
Don't have enough on gold.
Just different way to get there. He does a good job of like adjusting his shit though, to be honest.
Not sure if it's okay to still make a
Oh.
Saw Hera do this in the video. See if he notices.
Oh, he did the wall trick. Oh, enemy noticed. Enemy noticed. I respect it though. I respect it. If you haven't seen that clip on my YouTube, you have to check it out. Somebody link it. That wall clip was legendary. That shit went viral as hell.
Oh, he's up faster.
Yeah.
I don't get to be here for long.
He's doing pretty well.
Back.
He's getting attacked, but he doesn't know where.
I think I can sneak past the wall actually with a couple of archers.
He's getting attacked at the bottom of his base.
Oh, I need a market.
And he needs a market for the stone. Oh, shit.
Oh!
It's still winnable. He has to get crossbow botkin. He's panicking. He's panicking. Yeah. Elite skirm, maybe. Ballistics. No, he's defaulting to Grubby 1.0, guys. He's not getting ballistics. He wants a town center. That's Grubby 1.0. I don't like Grubby 1.0. Elite skirm is good here. Armor's good. Ballistics is good. Somebody factory reset him. Yeah, the mouth is open at least. But he's going for a town center. On the stone! Look at his opponent. He's literally griefing. Look at this guy. Look at what his opponent just did. That's not even real. What the hell is that? Who paid his opponent? Grubby's got some rich viewers. Yo, somebody's paying this guy. The hell was that? But Grubby, yeah, Grubby's defaulting to town centers. He forgot ballistics. Oh! Grubby does the same thing back.
Bad. Bad, 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 bad. Everything is bad.
At least he can feel that he's kind of like panicking, like he's off game plan, you know. But at least like Grubby's off game plan now is at least he's making army. Before his off game plan was just making so many villagers. So this is good. We accomplished so much today. This might be the greatest coaching progress I've ever had, by the way. Like I've never seen someone improve this much on one session. It's ridiculous. This is not the usual. I'm quite happy. It's very impressive from Grubby's part. This just proves that my other students are very unimpressive, if anything. They're not improving. The coaching is the same, but they're not improving rapidly. I wonder what's going on.
No ballistics.
Yeah, if you remember ballistics, he can just buy the wood though for the university. Oh, attaboy. Buys it immediately, no hesitation. Good shit. You're basically coaching Warcraft 3's Magnus Carlsen? Oh, so Grubby's like a top 20 Warcraft 3 player? Is that what you guys are telling me? The Magnus Carlsen of Warcraft 3? Pretty good, yeah?
Can I not go through here? Siege Workshop.
Hera trolling so hard. Yeah, I'm trolling, but most people didn't get it. It flew over their heads. So he was number 1, like top 3. Yeah, yeah. Okay. I was just trolling, don't worry. But to understand that troll, you'd have to understand the whole Hera and Magnus Carlsen lore, which is like, it's very deep. It's very deeply rooted. Magnus is top 20? Okay, there you go. You're understanding now. He needs to get ballistics here and it's good.
Slay the spy when?
Tomorrow, 7 p.m.
Oh, what the hell? This is some European scheduling. What the hell is this shit? Tomorrow, 7 p.m? This guy schedules the streams? That's some friggin' European efficiency right there. Oh, it releases tomorrow. Okay, okay. Is that like a new game or something? No shot, you haven't played Slay the Spire? I haven't. By the way, Grubby did a really good job defending here so far. But he's in deep waters. He's in deep waters.
There's
and that guy might be...
Coming.
He might be forward castling. I've taught him what to do. He should make a lot of army. Oh shit, oh shit. Bring the siege, bring the siege. Does he defend this? Is Grubby goated? I don't think he can defend it. It's really hard. He has to delete his walls. He has to pass me the controller, to be honest. Okay, he deleted the walls. Garrisons? Oh, he's got a second Mangonel. He can do it. He can do it. Hit the villagers. No way. Oh my goodness, he's doing it. Hit the villagers, Grubby. No. It's not bad, though. It's not bad. It's not bad. The castle's going to go up, but he killed a lot of shit. That's not even that bad. That's not even that bad. The game continues, boys. The game freaking continues. But it's just, we're in deep water right now. Does Grubby know how to swim? We're about to find out. Guys, mouth open. Good sign or bad sign? Shit, we just lost an extra Mangonel. It's okay. Bad? Bad? Good, bad? Good sign? Most people saying good. Yo, what up, Yellow Summers? Good to see you, buddy. It's been a while. It means he's locked in. I'm staying good. I'm staying good. I want to see him locked in here. That's good. Atriarch would clutch this. Yo, we need to set up. We need to set up an Atriarch versus Grubby match. It just has to happen. Grubby needs a defensive castle than Imp right now. He should know this as well. Because he did it in the first rec we reviewed of the coaching session. He knows about Imp. He wants Imp. He wants Imp. Oh, what town center is going to click it, though? He might have went up from the weak TC in the front, by the way. Oh, shit. Second castle. Castle on this hill right here would be perfect. Oh, he's cooked. He's cooked. No, the other guy has Imp. Shit. It's cooked. I don't think we can do much here.
That Imperial timing.
Take the controller. You guys think I can win from here? Probably.
That's probably not the best placed castle.
Yeah, he needs the castle as hill.
Trebuchets.
Losses are part of learning. Yeah, I think this is a good loss though, because honestly, he took damage and he fumbled it, but then he got himself back into a decent position, which is respectable. Oh, his imp got cancelled. I told you, his imp got cancelled. He's dead. I told you. It's from the forward.
Look at my gold.
He doesn't know why. Oh no, his imp got cancelled.
Oh shit. Whoa, my god, I lost my Imperial! No! Shall I just go next? Oh no, I should keep trying. Oh, I always tell myself, look at where... Okay, hold on.
Damn it.
Oh,
Feels bad,
man.
man.
Too. Ugh.
It's a learning game. Elephant player just donated $5. I would love to see Grubby being elephanted by battle and ballista elephants.
That's a fast castle.
I don't know if he's gonna live that long. Thanks for the 5 though, buddy. The score is not even that bad. For everything that happened to us, it's not even that bad. Imagine if he wins. I mean, it's possible. Doesn't even feel like it's unwinnable. The guy has Hussars, though. We might need to go pure Arbalest here instead of the skirms. Yeah. If Imp didn't get cancelled, I think he can win actually. The Imp getting cancelled was really bad.
I lost my market again.
Another market down. Dude, the score is not even that bad. If he just attacks on the sides and raids, you never know when he can get back in the game. I don't know. Why is the score so close? I don't understand.
GG. Could draw it out more, show fighting spirit, but ultimately... okay. Alright. Alright, hit me. Oh, he's deafened.
Let me get him. Yo.
Yo, yo, yo.
Good learning game. Good learning game. That was actually not too bad. Good fighting spirit as well. I think you made a game out of that, which is really good.
Feels bad. Not. It wasn't just the Imperial cancel, which is something I try to be mindful of to make it in the least exposed TC, but it was more than that.
By the way, the chat's saying that you had higher pop. I think it was still playable, by the way, despite everything that happened.
I looked at the score. It was like triple treb.
Yeah, it looked really bad, and like I think the imp cancellation probably killed you. But I think without that, you might have actually been able to win more vills and whatnot.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I had 3,000 gold. I just needed a market, and then I have everything again.
You did lose the market like twice. That was hella annoying, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I saw in an arena game you didn't make market as part of the second wall off. You build it in the back. That's why the game that I showed you earlier today, the first replay we watched, I built it at the back. Yeah. I figured, okay, Hera is valuing this one never to be destroyed.
Yeah, it's annoying because if you lose the market, you can't buy wood to make a new one. You just have nothing. Yeah, but okay, so things went wrong, but let's kind of review what happened in the first bit of the game. Can you give me thoughts on like the first few minutes of the game? Like, let's say first few minutes of Feudal Age.
I shared the replay. Do you want to
pull you want to scroll? Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's pull it up.
Yeah.
Let's pull it up. Give me a second here.
Yeah, because as I felt the game was going wrong in a number of ways, but none of that mattered if the imp finished and I can still win. You need to play as if like that part doesn't matter that much and do the best from the given situation.
I think you did okay though, honestly. I really think you did okay. Like no matter how many things went wrong, like things kept going wrong and you kept making it the game, which I thought was good. Even at the end, it was still playable. If you went full Arbalest, I think you had a chance to push back, but obviously the situation was rough, so no worries. Pulling it up.
I got broken into so easily, and I don't remember hearing the aggression because I made one palisade unit at the bottom stone. Yes. The little entrance between the forest. This should have been a house.
And you were busy microing some random villager that was like behind your opponent's base, which wasn't even supposed to be there. Share my screen. Yeah, it's just a lot of little things that went wrong this game. You'll see. So, all right, everything good? You see me?
Yes.
All right, cool. So, fast forward the Dark Age a little, just because we're not like worrying about the Dark Age efficiency got a lot better, by the way. So that's really good. We can probably fast forward the entire Dark Age. Nothing really much to talk about here.
I also had. I like that the game puts me against a bit higher MMR. I don't know if it's on purpose because I was on a win streak, but it makes sense. I mean, it's within variance, no doubt. Also, I have no info about Khmer, but it shouldn't really matter.
Yeah, it shouldn't matter too much, but it did kind of play a role. Like he got the 2 ranges because he doesn't need a barracks, so that's like a Khmer bonus. So that you will get better as you learn. That does matter. Yeah, like it does kind of matter. One thing I want to note as well. Okay, this is worth talking about. So you went for this woodline down here. But this woodline made it a lot harder for you to defend. This woodline over here would have been much better. Why? Because it's next to your berries. So this woodline is now somewhere to defend. This berries is now another place to defend. Whereas if you woodline here, all of a sudden, if you just like start walling like this, you're going to be good to go. You're going to secure both one shot. So it's something to keep in mind now.
I did it because it's nearer. It's more efficient right now.
Yeah, which is fine. It's not too bad. Like, there's pros and cons, right? But it's something to consider, you know? If you value the extra protection, you could consider that. If you want the efficiency, you could consider that. No problem.
I appreciate that because I was not considering it. I usually pick by feeling based on, like, things I don't really pronounce in my head.
Yeah.
But I'm just like, this one, I think. It's still based on my experience. I'm not doing complete vibes, but yeah. Berries and wood together is a consideration.
I like the early walls, by the way. That's really good. You're late to your berries. You're late to your barracks. I did feel like you're autopiloting a little bit through the mid game here, and I'll point that out. Not so far. So far, so good. You're just a bit late on the barracks, but you realize that. You mentioned that in the commentary, which is good. I want you to, when you make a mistake, to know you're making a mistake. I think that's like the first step to fixing it. So anyway, so
I felt myself slipping into into old patterns in the middle.
Yes, it was Grubby 1.0 at some point, and I was really not happy about it.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
Good micro here, good fight, good
But
recognition.
I don't remember where it went wrong. What led me to it? Because there's a logical sequence of consequences that led to me being in a state again where I felt catatonic.
You know what it is? It's the fact that you had to make a tower. I think that overloaded you. The tower was really good. It saved you, actually. But then it threw you off the rest of your game. Because all of a sudden
because I had no market.
Yeah, because you were trying to get like a town center, and you were saying I'm missing stone. So now you need a market, whereas you forgot the university for like the fast ballistics. And fast ballistics is just like really good. Like you should always do that. Like I would say 90% of the time.
Are we always fast ballisticing if I still have a decent army and we get to castle?
Yeah, like
over TC.
Ballistics scales. The more army you have, the better ballistics is. Like the times you skip ballistics is when you don't have any army, or when your opponent is hard countering your crossbow. So like he has only elite skirm, then you go workshop instead. Every other time you go for ballistics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all that together. The no market, made a tower, which was a little different.
Yeah.
And then I need to get a market and stone and a TC. And then actually I didn't even want the TC yet. I want ballistics.
Yeah, exactly. So it just kind of threw you off. Meta armor rush is good. Yeah. You got good value with it. I think in general you shouldn't stick here hitting a wall. Yeah. But I think it wasn't too bad because you did kind of go for something else. You did say at this point Hera wants me to keep the scout near the men at arms, although here it's good because you can get scouting info. You just keep the scout with the men at arm when you're gonna fight, when you know you're gonna fight soon. But if you're gonna scout, no problem to split them up.
Oh. I was very surprised to see double range.
Yeah, so I think you scout it soon.
I wasn't immediately aware of double range. Even when I walked near it, I was not immediately aware of it. The recognition of it. Probably because I was busy with other things and so on. I did think that he had two archers in a pocket every time. Like he kept having two archers at a time, which was surprising.
Yeah.
And yeah, eventually, of course, I realized it. It felt weird, but I didn't realize it's a Civ bonus.
I think your brain realized that something is like he had a lot more archers than usual though. So whether it was like the two ranges, like your brain immediately realized, oh shit, like he's got a lot of archers, and you adapted beautifully to that. So you're a bit late with the mill, farmed a bit too much, but that's okay. So
what's the timing for it?
You should make the mill before you make the farms. Like if there's chickens, you should just make the mill on berries first and then make the farms after. Just because it's very simple. 3 farms is 180 for 3 vills. 1 mill is 100, and they can fit like 4 or 5 vills even. So it's just better to like berries first, so I need less farms, so I can afford the blacksmith earlier, so I can get fletching earlier. Because then a big part of this game was missing fletching for a while.
Yeah. True.
So tower was
usually when
perfect,
I see enemy, but late and a struggle to get it up.
Yes, I'll teach you something here. But you had a question. Usually when I see the enemy.
Usually when I see the enemy has more farms than me. Because I was always dragging my ass to castle, I always felt I'm behind. I saw farms as a virtue and future investment, but there's an opportunity cost.
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah, exactly.
It's an RTS.
and the point with farms is it's like farming early and farming a lot is usually good, but in early game it's actually like the opportunity cost is super prevalent. And like certain things you want to get like fletching, getting it early is just better. Like it's just better to have it earlier than late if you're gonna get it anyways. So something to keep in mind. But more importantly here,
I'm squeezing more value out of every unit.
Exactly, yeah. So you go for the tower. So here, what you did was perfect. But what you should have done is spam click the tower with these vills.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Even if I lose 1 or 2.
Yeah, of course, because you already lose 1 or 2. So like here, defending with the archers is fine. So right here, you're at 84%, 86%. At this point, you get everyone and just spam click it. So you lose 1. You think you're gonna lose some later anyway. Then you pull all of these, which is way worse than just losing 1 more vill.
Why?
Well, because like first of all, I think you already lose another vill. Oh no, do you? Let me see if you do. Yeah, you end up losing 1 anyway. And also, it's like, it's a lot of walking time on it. I'd rather you just get the tower down as fast as possible. But that being said, it's fine. But yeah, the way you want to do it there is just take the villas and spam click the tower. So that if they get, because if they get shot, they back up. So you want to like spam click so they stay on the building process.
Or look at how much damage he did to himself.
True. 3 minutes out of TC time. He didn't make a village in about 5 minutes, by the way. It's like he's got 24 villages, you have 28, which is why this game is still going. And this is again the 1500 Chronicles. He does good work, but he messes up at home. So you do a good job of reacting and keeping this a game. You go for a few scrims, which is a beautiful adaptation. At this point, your brain should be thinking, I need a blacksmith yesterday. So you start thinking about some crazy wall. Also, like when you wall, your wall was like across here. That's horrible. You want to do the smallest wall possible. So here it's like house, few palisades, blacksmith, few palisades, closed. From here, maybe house here, and that's it. You can't really pass through the TC easily. You have a tower here, maybe one more house here, and then wall this. I want the smallest wall possible. If you do like a huge wall, you better have a really good reason for it. And if you don't do the big wall.
I did. I had a good reason for it.
What was the reason?
The Castle Age move out that you warned me about. I need to be walled. But I believe I was 5 minutes early.
You know, it's you're early, but even the Castle Age move out, you want to wall as small as possible. Because like, remember in Castle Age when I was telling you want to make your town centers outside your walls anyway? This is not like the walls that you're going to keep for the rest of your life. These are not the walls you're going to show your kids in 20 years.
Damn it.
These
I'm
are the
thinking
walls.
Nuclear again. I'm
yeah,
trying
exactly.
to keep like this nuclears together again.
So what you're thinking is like long term, you want to like get like solid walls, but really you should be thinking in the short term, like full wall as fast as possible, keep myself safe, and then play towards Castle Age. And that's going to cost you. So again, you need the blacksmith early just to get fletching as fast as possible. Less fletching time, the more damage you take. Horse collar was wrong here just because you need fletching first for sure. Big wall was wrong, but you fixed it, which is good. And here's something I want to talk about as well. So the positioning of this army is just wrong. If he walks here, you're not even unhappy. These guys are safe because you got the tower here. He can't really pass through here because he's got the town center. So these guys can either be here to defend the wood,
or on the berries.
Or here, yeah. And
on
like berries,
yeah,
right here is like the obvious choice, right? And you're making the blacksmith here, and if this gets denied, it's a disaster, and it does get denied.
I'm just praying again. I'm gambling again, like randomly.
This is Grubby 1.0.
When you were telling, yeah, you're right. When you were telling me in the life coach game before where to put my army, I'm like, oh yeah, it makes so much sense. All the obvious truths that are only obvious after you're told them.
Yeah, exactly.
They make you feel so embarrassed that you weren't doing it already because you know it's true. Yeah.
And this is why the chat feels so emboldened, because they're like, Grubby, look at like you're so bad. Like obviously you have to position your army there, but it's like you're thinking of 1,000 things while playing, right? So that's the hard part.
Dude, the next person that says just do it, I'm gonna put them on blast. I'm gonna watch their recording, ask them to upload theirs. And I'm gonna point and be like, "Oh yeah, that's a good way of doing it." And learn.
I'm telling you, I've done this long enough to the point where like every time I upload a replay of like 1200 elo, the comments on YouTube, I'm 900 elo and I played way better than these guys. And every single time I pull up the replay, they're horrible. They're even worse. But it's just easier to spot the mistake from someone else than to spot your own. It's just human nature, it seems. But yeah,
bro,
again,
Hera, I was reading the YouTube comments on my 7v1 against you, and someone said, I just don't accept that he's 1450, whatever I was. The mistakes he's making would look bad even in 900 elo.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. And that guy is 900 elo for sure as well.
How does he know what 900 is like?
Exactly.
I don't know, because I was never there, man.
No, Grubby, you don't understand. It's a 2,000 elo player that watches 900 elo games in his free time. That's how he knows.
I see.
Yeah, you have to show him some respect.
That's good. I'll do the same once I get there.
Okay, so here we're making the same mistake once again. So we're positioning.
Yeah,
it's obvious now, obviously, but like if you just position here. Also, if you just wall this, remember, like the small walls will go a long way. And by the way, there's a huge difference. If he sits here and he shoots over the wall, maximum he kills one vill. You just move forward on this side, maximum one vill dies. If he goes in, imagine, like you reacted perfectly. Imagine if you don't react and he walks in, he can kill 5 vills. It's a really big deal.
Yeah.
Which is why walling, like short walls to keep yourself more or less safe is so important. But here you lost 0
How does he have
goals.
another scout?
He made a stable.
For 1 scout, that's bad, no?
Yeah. Yeah. That's why, like, by the way, like, you have 11-second idle time to 3 minutes. Like, you're doing so well right now, considering you probably thought you're hard losing here. You're actually winning the game, which is hilarious, right? The scout's a mistake.
Yeah.
His idle time's a mistake. You micro pretty well. Oh, I do want to teach you some micro at some point. Probably not today.
Yes.
But let me just show you the sequence real quick. So here, so what you're doing right now when you're microing is you're shooting and running, and you're shooting as soon as you have your shot up. So you shoot, then you walk when you're reloading, and then you shoot as soon as you can. But sometimes in AoE 2, you want to actually delay your second shot to bait his shot while you're moving, and then shoot a little afterwards. So look at what you do. We're going to put it on 0.5, or actually we'll put it on regular speed.
Don't maximize my stutter step.
Yes.
You're saying?
Yeah, so look.
Instead, move on his shot.
On his shot. So here, you moved on his shot, which is really good. Then you start maximizing your stutter step, and so you're not moving on his shot anymore. Look at that. And so you eat 2. You're trading 1 for 1, so it's okay. But you can do better than 1 for 1 by just moving on his shot and then shooting right after. So, by the way, if we played me versus you equal numbers, I could probably beat you with you killing like 1 or 2 units, because you'll never be able to actually hit me.
If you have 10 and I have 20, you may wipe my army.
No, 10 to 20 is hard. It would be like, it's more impressive if it's equal numbers. You will never really, like, you will not be able to even fight. You can't trade. If you have more, you can probably just run at me and it's hard. But if you have equal numbers, then the skill difference really matters.
So like 8v8, you could 8v0 me most
Yeah,
likely.
probably. Exactly. But then, like, if you do 16 versus 8,
really cool.
You'll probably still be able to beat me there. But it's
I really like that about AoE 2, because in Warcraft 3 and in SC2 and in AoE 4, because there's no missing when it's 8v. Like recently, I tried a 6v5 against a low elo guy in Warcraft 3. 5 units melee, him 6, and although you can micro better, you're still gonna lose. The value is too much of the 5v6 because there's no missing. So that is insane skill expression in AoE 2, and it's really fun to be locked into that kind of Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the ceiling of the microfights is really high, which is why in pro games you don't see them engage in the same way. Like if in pro games, if I know my shot's not gonna land, half the time I'm not taking it, or I only take it when I know he can't hit me back. But like obviously we're not there yet. But just learning on dodging him first and then shooting is really good. Then we'll talk about angles and which unit you target. Like the ceiling is really high, but I don't want to focus on that right now. But I just want to open your eyes to like the world of timing the shots. But still decent.
Maybe I can also just watch part 2 and 3 of your Archer guide with Leary, because I watched 1 and then you cockblocked us because we were sent to the Patreon.
Yeah. But you have access to the Patreon. You can watch the rest of it there.
Well, you are a sly businessman. Because the video showed beginner, intermediate, advanced. I'm like, all right. I start getting my hands in the dish soap. I got the TV on. And then it's like, next video. I'm like, yo, I only watch the beginner.
Yeah, the full video on Patreon, of course. No cuts.
Corpa. Well played.
It's a business out here. But it's just, I want my patrons to have an advantage, I can't give the information to everyone. But here you do a good job. You get Archer armor, a few skirms. That's going to actually keep you alive. So I think you notice at this point that you can make skirms as a backup plan, especially when you get pushed off gold, or especially when your opponent has more archers. So that's really good. Good adaptation for you there.
But now I don't know what I should make. I feel like since they've rewatching it, since I've dealt with the threat, I should not make any more skirms, no elite skirms. But I believe I went deep into that.
Okay. So the correct choice here is to make archers again for yourself for 2 reasons. I'll tell you the first one, you tell me the second one. The first one is because you're Ethiopians and you have a bonus for your archers. So any moment that we can make archers, it's good to make them. What's the second reason? And the information that you need is on your screen.
Resource spread and castle. I need it. And archers don't use it.
Kind of, but there's another detail as well. There's an important detail here that makes you going pure skirms bad.
Because I know that he has a scout, and so if he does a scout switch, archers will perform a lot better.
Exactly, because he invests into the stable. You saw that from the scout. if you go pure skirms, he already has a stable. He can easily go for like some knights with armor. So you know that you have two options: either skirms plus archers or pure archers. So you not die to that stable transition. But what you do is perfectly fine, by the way. Like I'm actually really impressed by how you were able to stabilize from this position. You got your farms down. You finish your wall. Like again, this wall should have just been done earlier. Same here as well, but that's okay. Good to get it better late than never. He gets a faster castle time, but you're not unhappy with it. Yeah, villager for the outpost. I don't like that, by the way. That's like a late game thing only, but it's okay. But it's not like my favorite thing.
Yeah, because she was misrallied.
Ah, okay.
I mean, I spent probably. It doesn't cost stone, but I probably spent. I mean, I lose the resources of them not working, and it's 25 each. In the end, it's pretty much a town center's worth of outposting.
Yeah, or more importantly, ballistics worth of outposting. Okay, so.
Oh.
This is why. Yeah, I'm gonna show you in a second. This is why I think that you would have actually. Like, you got really unlucky this game. And this is a 15-50. You're up 10 vills. You're doing really well. You're even attacking him. Good timings and everything. And you just missed this whole attack. It was open. He did have to break a wall. And you missed it completely for, like, you'll see, for, like, a minute.
Did I not get an alert?
You did get an alert, but you thought it was this villa up here that was getting attacked. You didn't look at your mini-map. Yeah. It was, that's what I'm saying. That villa up top, like, ruined the game for you. But it's just unlucky. It's just unlucky.
Oh, no.
So we lost, like, so much.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I lost a lot.
Yeah. We lost about 4 or 5 vills, I think.
Yeah.
Plus, like, all the idle time, obviously. Like, this is, like, game ending. But you still made a game out of it, which is really good. So, again, where the issue came in is you went market to try to get a town center here. It should have just been ballistics. That way you clear this up faster, and then you get your town centers, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot the order in all the chaos that had... This is nice.
Yeah,
yeah. In all the chaos that had happened... 1550 MMR, by the way. In all the chaos that happened, I forgot the order of university or second TC. He already has 3 TC, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. So now it's just rough. We do the same thing. We got inspired by him, but it's okay.
Yep.
And now the game is hard. We're going to 3 TC boom. I don't know if it's worth reviewing the rest of the game necessarily. Elite Scrim here was correct because you have a lot of them. But I think the game ends here, in my opinion, because it's mostly unlucky. But what I want to focus on is like better walling and positioning of the early game units. And I would say better prioritization of that blacksmith. Those are like the 2 takeaways from this game. And then like remembering the ballistics. But from here on out, you did a good job. But, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, okay. No, that's great. Makes sense. Ballistics, prioritization. When I have a standing army and I'm going to trade, it's going to massively influence the trade. You're not too happy about the outposts. Don't lose 10 villagers from the back door. And what about TC placement? Where would you like to see TCs?
Yeah, this TC was also bad because this one was like on the front and it was on a stone and wood. On a wood that you already had lumber camps. It's like pretty inefficient. You don't need it here. So a better TC spot would be like out here. So you come out with 4 vills. I mean, here you have to delete a house, but like it's possible. You delete a house, make it here. That way your opponent can't loop around from this side anymore. So you have really good defense on this side. Or you could delete a few walls here and make it here. Same concept. You can't loop around this side. And you have a lot of open space to boom.
Oh, yeah.
So that's like the main idea there.
I can't believe I did it again.
Yeah.
The core nucleus.
Yeah. But it's okay.
Time. Never again.
And last thing that's worth checking from the replay, when he goes forward castle, you did a really good job defending. Because you brought your mangonels to the front, you brought all your armor to the front, and you fought him off. So the point is, you did a good job defending, but you see the threat now. You see the threat of if you don't make a lot of army in castle, if you don't contest the map, you're going to eat the forward castle. And by the way, Grubby 1.0 that made no army, you'd completely die to that, like every single time.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit more now.
Yeah, like now you at least have a chance to trade and stuff.
I was still afraid of a nameless threat. I have lost connection. I've lost the tether to the status quo. So of course, there's still crossbows below as well, which puts pressure, shows how effective it is. And it wouldn't have been as bad if I had a TC there for sure. But I don't know the numbers anymore. Like the army numbers.
Yeah, exactly.
So I feel like if I claim the map, I could lose them all.
Yeah, exactly. So in this position, what you're trying to do is you're trying to stabilize first and foremost, clear his army, and then start spamming army yourself to A, maybe go for a forward castle yourself, or B, prevent him from going for the forward castle. All right?
Yeah.
So, like, you're going to clear him up now. We still no ballistic, so it's hard to ever clear him, you see? But it's coming in now, so now we have a chance. But you did a good job chasing him away. And now the forward castle comes through. So this is what you're trying to stop, basically. Because this, by the way, you did a good job. You pressure him. We clear some villagers, which is really good. Again, you're making a game out of it. But, like, that castle comes up and you lose so much.
Yep.
But yeah, like, you're way better than him. Why? 18-second out of time to 15 minutes. Fundamentally, you played a much better game. But he beat you on timings. He did a better early game. And you got unlucky. And that's kind of like what's happened here this game.
He deserved it. He did some good things. He did some good things. Good aggression, more than I did.
Yep.
Okay. Good. Thank you.
All right.
Very
Awesome.
helpful.
Yeah. Let me exit out of this. Okay. Grubby, I will personally call it here as well. Just because I'm gonna go eat something now. But it's been really fun, and I want to know your thoughts on when you want to do this again.
I should take at least 4 days. I was thinking a week, then it went 5, then 4. Let's take at least 4 days and see how much gaming I get done. There's another game release coming tomorrow that I want to spend some time on as well.
Yeah.
But it's very, very rude, by the way, from Megacrit to release STS to EA tomorrow, because I'm deep into AoE 2 sauce and I wanted to stay there, but I'm not going to miss out on that.
They should have checked with you first, I think.
Yeah, check maybe next time.
Yeah.
For STS 3, 4 to 5 days at least, and then I'll just reach out again on Discord or on stream. This has been very fun. You're fun to talk to. It's been very helpful, and it improved me a lot. Thank you so much, Hera.
Excellent. My pleasure. I had a great time as well. Shout out to you and your community for showing up. Whenever you want to do it again, we'll do it again. I think you have a lot to practice now on your own, and I think you're going to improve on your own because you have a good base now. So thanks, bro, for joining me. Good luck out there. Are you going to continue streaming for today?
Yeah, I'll continue a little bit more. I want to play more this, and then over the coming days, I will see if I can also cross-reference this advice into a night civ, like Japanese kappa.
Yeah, of course. A really strong one.
Yeah, and see if I can basically apply the same concepts, but it's gonna be worse because I don't have as much of a blueprint, and then that's something we can review for the next one as well.
Yeah.
So I'm not just an archer rusher.
I wouldn't be mad if you just did archers for the next 4 days, push your ELO, and next time we do cav. I can help you cav from the ground up if you want. I wouldn't be mad about that.
Okay, let's see if chat can tolerate it.
Yeah, exactly. That's the factor. But okay, GG's, bro. Have a good one. I'll see you around.
GG's, Hera. Thank you. See ya. Have a good meal.
Pleasure. Bye-bye. Guys, sorry about the drilling in the background. That's actually the main reason why I ended the stream. Somebody started freaking drilling behind me. Like, how is that even real? How is that legal even? Guys, I'm gonna raid Grubby on Twitch. You guys can continue watching his stream. I don't know how this shit works because I'm like, if we're streaming together, so I don't know if my viewers get past it or how that works, but I'll do that. Guys on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. Everyone, take care. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I had a great time. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Shout out to Grubby as well for joining us for the coaching. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with some more games probably myself. All right. So take care, guys, and I'll say hi to the driller for you guys. Peace out, guys. Peace out.